Can you please look up this site?
See if we can figure out something.
Look who showed up on time for work. Adam Nusky. What a surprise. I have to get Sunday things done. So I've picked a Judge Fleischer so we can hang out and still watch a little court together, but I will not be here, technically. I will be listening though, but I'm gonna have to hit play and then go check what's happening.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
No, that's not correct. I was on the phone sometimes, I think. I think you already signed it. I'm not sure, but the coordinator, you know, was asked to see. Because I sent you a 40, that's like a 40.
Marcos, you have an arraignment? Okay, I'm ready when you are.
Miguel Moreno. Moreno. I'm gonna bring him up.
Yeah, please.
Miguel Moreno.
Page 25.
Thanks. Miguel Moreno.
Yes.
Mr. Moreno, you're charged with failure to stop and give information. Leaving the scene of an accident without exchanging information. You are facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews of the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be going to represent you, sir.
On June 18th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a two-car accident. Upon arrival, only one car was on scene. CW provided a description of the other vehicle, which was intercepted a half mile away. Defendant was ID'd by his Mexican ID, and when asked, he talked about the driver. The estimated damage is $5,100.
Okay. Mr. Moreno, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Tell me, are you a United States citizen?
¿Eres ciudadano de Estados Unidos?
He is not, Your Honor. I could hablar con la verdad. Nico?
No.
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission, sir?
He's been in the country 30 years. He's got USC children who were born here.
Nevertheless, you go to jail, immigration finds you, they will put a detainer on you, Mr. Moreno. I don't care if you have 15 kids who've been here for 35 years. You go to jail, you're not here with proper documentation, they will put a detainer on you. You will be stuck in custody until immigration does whatever they're going to do. You do not have a Texas driver license, do you?
No.
Then you are not allowed to drive. I am now making that a condition of your bond, and you, in fact, you will sign a promise with me today that you're not to drive. I don't care what your reason is. If I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months and a $500 fine every time you get into a car and drive. I guarantee that if you go to jail for any time longer than 2 to 3 days, you will get a nice detainer. The only thing I'm asking you to do is do not drive and do not pick up any new cases. Do you understand?
Yes.
You have a lawyer. It's your responsibility to stay in touch with Marcos. He will tell you if and when you have to come back to court. If Marcos tells me he cannot get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. You will not get any more PR bonds in here if you pick up a new case, you start driving. For now, I'll have you come up here, swear test that you're not going to drive. I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset, and then we'll get you out of here, sir.
Are there going to be state sponsored?
No, I just did. Just a no driving affidavit.
Okay. Judge, I've got further cases. They should be quick though.
Okay.
One of them is Ramiro Gonzalez. We have submitted the PT application has been approved. He's present. I wonder if we can just do a watch.
Yeah,
perfect. So we'll do that. And then one more. If you're ready for my other one. My next one is Martinez, last name, first name Ramiro. He is present. He has a TRAS already set for July 3rd. Would you like him to just keep that date?
No,
Or do a walkthrough this
120
morning?
days. Let's do it today
Okay,
since he's
sure.
here.
No problem.
Everything's turned in.
Everything's done. He just needs a T resume. Okay, thank you, Judge. May I be excused? Thanks.
You have the expenses listed. So I'm just basically on 1 hour. They did want to get all that. And they'll follow the condition, or they'll follow those as a condition. No, it's gonna be there on it's outside of the DA's office. So. It's just like this. So PTIs. So those are one of the programs, which basically.
Ramiro, what time is it? On time. Ramiro, what time?
That way they just. So. If they're deferred, it's need to wait 2 years. Now it's closed. So that's ETI. From one another. So, and they're also, let's say they're, see if they can actually be done with their retrial. That's like only often, that's usually when you're, you know, there's no. Because usually when you get those are worse statistics, you don't actually take those. On average, we catch a person after they driving.
Well, I have a non-disclosure here. Yeah, Griffin.
Yeah, well, we were with Mike here, but I emailed Victoria.
Who's the defense lawyer? Is it Months? Okay.
Yeah, he was here this morning.
Yeah. All right. I'll go ahead and write it then, if you're unopposed.
Yeah, I'm opposed. I CC'd Mike on it anyway, so. he knows.
Thanks.
You can go over your laptop, you can stay approaching. Or you have to have the operation.
Yeah. Good morning, Stephen. Good morning, Stephen Square.
Can, come on up.
What is the last name?
Can,
Can.
on page 4.
Is it Lisa Can? Ms. Can, you're charged with tampering with the government record. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. You speak English, correct? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, ma'am. Okay.
17 to 2024, officers conducted a traffic stop for fingerprints with improper font and expiration date of April 2024. Driver advised she did not have a Texas driver's license, but did have a Texas ID. The then came back to an expired registration in 2020, and the plate came back to a 2016 Honda CRV. The defendant advised she purchased a plate from a nearby house, but she did not know the exact address. 6.36 grams of marijuana was found in the glove box during an inventory search.
Was she with anyone or was she by herself?
By herself, Your Honor.
Okay.
We did very much.
Does or does not?
Yes.
Miss Can, how old are you, ma'am?
19. 19.
You're 19. Did you graduate from high school?
Right.
Are you in high school? Did you drop out?
I'm senior.
So you're actively enrolled at this point. Okay, I am now making it a condition of your bond that you graduate high school. Do you understand? You must stay and graduate. I'm also ordering you not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. No more smoking weed. I'm going to drug test you today to see what other substances you may have in your body. I'm also going to test you 30 days from today. If you test positive for marijuana, that tells me that you're continuing to smoke. It's not going to go well for you. You will not get any more PR bonds. If you don't have someone to bond you out, that means you're going to go to jail and you'll be stuck there until this case is over with. And I'm going to tell you, it takes a while to get evidence. You understand? Now, they said, do you have a Texas driver license?
Not a physical one. I'm taking the classes currently.
So do you have an actual license? Have you been granted a license from DPS?
No, not yet.
I don't know what you're searching then.
It showed eligible, Your Honor, when we read it.
If you do not have a license and liability insurance in your name, then you are not allowed to drive. Do you have liability insurance? You are not allowed to drive. That is also a condition on your bond as it stands now. I will appoint you a lawyer today. I don't want any more issues. You are not allowed to drive, no smoking weed, and stay in school. Do you have any questions? Okay, I'm going to have you here speak to a lawyer momentarily. And then we will figure out how we're going to work it. But I'm telling you that I'm going to test you 30 days from today. If you stop smoking today, then you should be clean after 30 days. If you're not clean after 30 days, that means that you're continuing to smoke. And, all right. I'm going to have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. After that, I'll get you to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset, and then I'll have you take a seat in the jury box.
So are we sending her to judge today this morning?
Yeah, I want to make sure that there's nothing more.
Does she need an application run?
Yes, yeah, I need one, but she can do it when she
Right,
comes
when
back.
she comes
Let's
back.
go get her done. And then,
Judge,
I was walking with you.
You saw me sorry, whether physically have.
okay, so we need to be careful. You
Yeah,
know,
but when it says they're eligible, it means they continue to have points and are eligible to have, whether they physically have one in their possession.
Hmm.
You know,
regardless, she doesn't have insurance as it is. So,
sure.
All right, Judge, the next one is page 16, Gutierrez.
don't worry about it. I'm monitoring.
No, not for this person, just in general.
Are you? Is it Venete or
It's supposed to be Vicente.
Vicente? Okay, we need a name change, guys. Gutierrez, please. Mr. Gutierrez, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and/or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir.
On September 3rd, 2022, officers were dispatched to a family disturbance. The complaining witness stated that she had been dating the defendant for approximately 1 year. And the complaining witness stated that she and the defendant had a verbal altercation about the defendant not wanting to go to a family event with the complaining witness. Complaining witness stood in front of the defendant and advised that their relationship was over and asked for a watch she purchased for him back. The defendant refused to give it back and pushed the complaining witness, causing her cosmetic nails to be lifted from the nail bed. So the complaining witness then struck the defendant with a closed fist. Defendant grabbed complaining witness left wrist and began to pull her watch off her wrist, causing abrasions. The defendant pushed complaining witness to the ground, and the complaining witness stated she felt pain and discomfort.
Mr. Gutierrez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to report the case. Did you have the rip done? Do we know if she wants to have contact with him?
No, Your Honor, we didn't have the rip done. Unless
Okay.
it's in the old file. I don't see it done, Your Honor.
It's from 2022.
Yes, Judge, it looks like it may have been a 2B because. we never got it.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Gutierrez, I'm entering in what's called a magistrate's order for emergency protection. That is a court order that identifies Abigail Mendieta as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person. Commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of where she lives or where she works. Do you understand? If you violate this, the state can and will file a violation of a protective order against you. It's one of the worst cases you can pick up here in misdemeanor court. So just don't violate these conditions. You will be fine with us. As it stands now, I'm also ordering you not to have any contact with her and no weapons throughout the entirety of this case. How old are you, sir?
Sure.
What do you do for a living?
I work in construction.
How much money do you make a month, sir?
Give or take maybe like around like 2,600. Yeah.
Do you have any children?
I have 4, one including with her. Which is a question that I wanted to ask, like if.
So I'm not going to talk about the case. You need a lawyer first, then you can talk to the lawyer and the lawyer and I can talk. But until that point, I don't want you, I've got a bunch of DAs here. Everything you say, they're going to use it against you. You have 4 kids. Are they all with you now or where are they at?
They're with mom.
Do you pay support for them?
Yes, sir.
All of them?
Yes, sir.
Is it through the court system or?
Except for the one with,
Okay, but do you actually provide support through the court system?
yeah, well, through, I mean, child support system, yeah, pretty much, yeah.
So is it garnished through your wages or through a check? All right, did you want to apply for an appointed lawyer?
Like a court appointment? Yes.
Okay, I'm happy that you pay child support. They need the help. Continue to pay the support, and I'm happy that you're doing that. Stephen will give you an application. I'll have you sign a reset with Victoria. After that, we'll have you take your seat in the jury box. Do not leave until you sign our bond conditions, though. All right?
Yes.
Okay. So if you guys can file no contact and no weapons.
We just did. You need to know what kind of file, Your Honor?
The MOAP is already filed, so we can just,
Since it was 2022, it needed to be refiled. But
yeah, then go for it. I mean, I don't think he ever signed it because it was a 2B, but
It does sign, you can sign that one. So,
all right. I don't,
you don't have to work.
Yeah, it's unsigned. It has a file mark from back then, but we can just do a new file mark.
Can?
I know. Yeah. Okay. Let me find it. So, it's free. I need her to say something. Tell her to say something. Okay, right. Who's that? Any more arraignments?
Okay, there it is. We have one more.
Okay, I'm gonna have her come up.
Page 33. Shrie?
Shrie has been dismissed. Hold on, this case has been dismissed, I think. Let me just make sure.
Yes.
Douglas Shrie? Sure. Yeah, sir, your case has been dismissed. You're free to go. Yeah, well, we can wait. When Henry gets here, we'll talk to him. Not a problem.
All right, Judge, page 36, Waller, come on up.
Good morning, Mr. Waller. Sir, you're charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon while you're intoxicated. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews of the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On June 17th, 2024, officers conducted an investigation for trespassing. Defendant was observed to be consuming alcohol at a premises not licensed for alcohol consumption. Officers detained defendant for the Class C violation and discovered he had 3 municipal warrants. Search incident 2 arrest discovered that he had a 9mm Glock concealed in a small satchel.
And you're on felony probation for a very serious case, which I got to figure that one of the conditions is for you not to have weapons. Was this pled down? Can you check to see, please?
Sure. No, Your Honor, that went down. The
It
location-
was pled down. It was a robbery and it pled down to a theft from a.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant the UCW. Yes, the robbery was a robbery bodily injury that was pled down to theft of a person.
2 things, Mr. Waller. I'm going to have you sign an affidavit with me today promising me that you're not going to have a weapon. If I find that you have a weapon, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months in jail every single time you have a weapon. Do you understand? I'm also ordering as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you like crazy. If you have a drug and alcohol problem, you better address it, because if you don't, I'm going to do it for you. And I promise you, Mr. Waller, you're not going to like the way that I do. Do you understand? Yes or no?
Yes or no, not yeah.
Yes, sir.
I would be on the lookout. It's a matter of time now before they issue a felony warrant for your case. The fact that you pick up this, they're going to issue a motion to revoke your probation upstairs and a warrant will issue. What do you do for a living, sir?
Right now.
Sorry?
Nothing right there at the moment, but I do have alcohol license. That's what I do, sell alcohol beverages, and I have a license for it. So I don't know why they wrote it and said I don't have one, because I showed them when I got arrested.
Do you have an income?
Yes,
What is your income? And from where?
like selling alcohol beverages.
How is it that you sell alcohol? By what means? To a store, through a distribution? How do you sell alcohol?
Like at a party, when we have parties or something like that, just go to a party and just sell alcohol.
Full-time job. I'm now making that the condition of your bond as well. No alcohol, no drugs. You must now get a full-time job, a legitimate job, 9 to 5. Do you understand? I'm going to give you an application today for an appointed lawyer. I will have you fill it out. I'm going to have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to have a weapon. After that, I'm going to have you go to Victoria Center reset. You will meet with Tracy for your bond conditions. I'm going to reset your case for 2 weeks. I want to see in 2 weeks what you have done to get a full-time job. It means putting in applications. Go to Amazon. They hire anyone. All you need is a partial heartbeat and you'll get a job at Amazon. Get a job. Do you understand? When you have too much time on your hands, you become self-destructive. Come on.
Need to see who's right there about the no weapons.
Mr. Bennett,
Don't have something on the docket. Am I speaking?
is your gentleman here?
Don't have anything on the docket. Don't have anything in this court. I wanted to visit with you as a friend of the court.
Okay, but what about the case that you
He got
had?
arrested in Brazoria County.
You did.
He did. So we have to deal with it down there, which is going to be a nuisance. It would have been easier up here.
I have our fugitive prosecutor here in the event that you want to talk about perhaps a bond or something like that. It's up to you.
It's not possible. He's in Brazoria County. He's under Brazoria County's jurisdiction. We can't do anything about the fugitive here. He got himself arrested in Brazoria County. It would have been much more convenient if he got himself arrested here, because Brazoria County, being a smaller county, doesn't have the system set up that Harris County has. A different matter in Paris. Can I visit for a moment?
Yeah, you want to go back? Let's go. I don't want to. Give me a second, counsel. Better live stream. Let's see it.
All around.
Reach right after, please. You solemnly swear affirm the information contained in these documents are true and correct.
Sir, you don't need to be trying to have conversations. You can step outside. Mr. Rogers, you know better than that.
It's all right. Stability. Yeah. They do this. Gutierrez, correct? I'll get that once a year. I might have you sign. Motion to take the court. Judge will have to sign it. I'm gonna get your signature now. I'll get up here. Give me 1 second. Once the judge signs it, I will print you out a copy. Okay. I'll get to that. Thank you so much. You want me to give them the sign? Okay, thank you so much. So we're ready.
Hi, counsel. Thank you for being patient.
Here, off docket matters,
Okay, let me get this.
clause number 238
That's all.
5926.
Lisi?
Matthew Lisi.
Okay,
He missed the last court date because he had an emergency hospital visit.
he's missed the last 3 to 4 court dates. He's missed a lot of court dates. Where's Mr. Lisi now?
He's right here.
Come up, Mr. Lisi.
I was aware of it.
Mr. Lisi, you have a felony warrant for your arrest as it stands now, as it is. I can't let him go. He has a felony warrant for forgery of a financial instrument, 2,500 to 30,000. That's at no bond right now. I have to take you into custody, sir. I got to verify it, ma'am. Do you mind? Let me verify just to make sure, but I see that he has a felony warrant for his arrest right now.
We were gonna go to the felony court next.
I can't let him go. So let's do this. Do you want to run to the felony court to see what you can do about a bond?
Yes, sir.
And then we can talk. I can't let him go if he has a felony warrant. Right now, it's at no bond on the forgery. That'd be 338.
Felony court over 10:30. I'll go see what they have to say.
And then, yeah, just come back down. We'll be here for a while. Do you see it, right?
Yes.
It is? Okay. I can't let him go regardless, just because of the felony warrant, then I would get in trouble.
Yeah, I understand. I was aware of that. I should have just taken care of it. Anyway. whatever.
Regardless, they would have taken him into custody as it is,
Yeah.
just because it's at no bond and because he's been gone for so long, 2 years, in fact, that
I wasn't aware of that. But I thought he.
it's okay. It's okay. So let's do this. Run up to the felony court, see what you can do, come back down and then we can talk.
All right, thank you,
Sure.
sir.
Yeah.
Are you good?
Hey, what's new, man?
I've got Cruz Montoya on your docket this morning. Today was a required setting. He is not here. He was working in Dallas, couldn't get back in time today. Seeing if Your Honor would allow us a week reset for him to get his stuff in order. Cruz Montoya.
What are we supposed to be doing?
So we were trying to do DWI-PTI, but he's unable to complete the requirements of not being able to drive and all that kind of stuff. So we're gonna do a time served. And so I'm hoping I was trying to get that done today, but he's in Dallas. So if we can reset maybe just to next Monday, I can get him here and
Set for bond for Monday. If he's not here, let him know that I don't give her excuses
yes, sir.
to the warrant.
Yeah, thank you, Judge.
Hi, Henry. What's new, man? Great to see you.
Miss you. Long time
How
no
are
see.
things?
Good. Everything's good. This is Kat Patowski. She's a junior at UT. She wants to be a lawyer. And so
Nice.
my buddy's a professor.
I would encourage it. It's a great profession. You're in good hands with Henry.
So my buddy's a professor at UT, and he put me in touch with her, and she's shattering.
At the law school?
No, he's a professor at UT, at the regular undergrad. Yeah, teaches a couple classes there. But how you been?
Dude, you worked your case even before what's this today, rain?
Yeah, and I'm like,
Wow.
dude, I finally got a case in your court.
Yeah.
Good to see you regularly.
Yeah. It's all right. Perhaps another day.
But there is an EPO, state unopposed to lifting it, so you can go home. I'm not sure. I know that if the case is dismissed or resolved, sometimes the EPO.
That's such a gray area. I don't know. Does the fact that a case get dismissed? Yeah, I think it is too.
Yeah, can we lift it?
So what I will lift is a residential restriction, right?
And then
Everything else in there, and the no contact. Everything else in there, stuff that he shouldn't do anyways. Come up, sir. The last name was Shagun, is that right?
SHREV. I have case number 2, Judge.
No. Okay, here we go, Shrie. So, Mr. Shrie, understand that a protective order was issued in this case. The only thing I'm taking off is the residential restriction and the no contact portion of that order. Everything else in that order are things that you shouldn't do anyways. No threatening, harassing, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior, no assaultive conduct. You understand?
Yes.
This thing is still in effect for the next 60 days, 61 days. If you violate this, the state can and will file a violation for protective order against you. So I would be very careful. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with this person, but if it's something where you're constantly butting heads, I would be very careful because all they need to do is make a phone call. Oh, he's doing this, he's doing that, and boom, into jail you go. Understand? So, Stephen, do you mind printing out on bottom of page 33? All right. So I will amend it for you. We'll give you a copy of it. That way you have it for your records, and then good luck, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you. All right, good job, Henry.
Thanks.
Council for reset.
Good thing, Judge.
You too, Henry. Oh. Hey, Antonio. Good morning. Hey, come on.
Daniel Delarosa, he's in the back. This is a case from 4.5 years old, Judge. It was filed as a 2B. That's why he was never arrested.
Okay.
And now he was arrested yesterday. And so I was asking the court for a PR bond.
Okay. Madam, do you mind bringing out Delarosa, please? Do you need it?
I have not talked to him, Judge.
Oh, you have it. Go talk to him, and then we can talk. Do you mind, Antonio? Thank you. So all that was on here, Henry, was the residential restriction. There was no contact. They had not put that on here.
Okay.
So we'll file it and then you'll get a copy and then we can also print out a copy of the novel if you want to. Yes, good, no problem. Yeah, same old thing. A lot of drama, you know. You, how are things? Good?
Just tired.
Are you working at a lot of out of county stuff too?
Doing a lot of actions.
Where you headed to?
So I just had a trial in Bear County probably 3 weeks ago.
Oh.
Trial for 3 days. One case, get the blood out.
Who are you in front of?
Sorry?
Who are you in front of?
Judge Eric Pena.
Seems like she gave you a fair trial.
At the very,
Blood is out.
at the very, well, it's because it's state. She's really missing time and then.
Say no more. I'm gonna let you. So just,
I mean, she did, that's good at the end, 38-23. So she was super nice, super smart.
well, you got the instruction. Yeah, that's a matter, right?
So I was worried about that.
Yeah, you got it. That's what counts. Yeah.
Still out there?
Hmm?
You still out there?
Yeah.
Oh, we can see.
Oh, we need a translator? Oh, no. Okay, come on. Good morning, Mr. Delarosa. How's jail? You know why we have jails, right? Get you to follow the rules, get you to follow bond conditions. And when you do, or when you don't, this is what happens. Now, I don't know why you didn't get a PR bond. I have no idea. I guess, have you not gone in front of a magistrate yet? Okay, so well, let's take care of business now. So you're charged with assault, bodily injury. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to you. As you know, Antonio has already been appointed to represent you. So we're going to now find out what happened. Guys.
On February 18th, 2020, Lynette spoke with officers in the Central Family Violence Unit of HPD, stating she knows the defendant as her cousin's boyfriend. She obtained a copy of his DPS records and identified him by a photograph as the individual who physically assaulted her on February 8th, 2020. The defendant stated she was hanging out with family and friends, and she asked the defendant if she could borrow his house keys. She stated that he began getting aggressive with her, calling her a bitch, and an argument ensued regarding the apartment keys. When the defendant then struck her with a closed fist approximately 8 times to her head and face.
8 times.
Causing pain. The defendant stated that he momentarily stopped assaulting her with his fist while continuing the verbal assault. He then pushed her on a couch in the living room and began striking her with a closed fist to her head and face, causing an injury. Witness confirmed the defendant assaulted the defendant by touching her with this, or touching her with this. That's it, Your Honor.
So what relation is there?
It's her cousin's boyfriend. I don't know if they're still dating, Your Honor.
She's my sister-in-law.
Stop. We don't need your help, Mr. Delarosa. All I'm going to say is that there is probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you mind running an NCIC? Let's see what kind of criminal history Mr. Delarosa has.
Judge, I did notice that it wasn't reported until like 10 days later, because the incident happened apparently, allegedly on February 8th. It was reported, I think, on February 18th.
My goodness, this case is from 2020.
Yes, sir.
It's 4 years old.
Yeah, that's why it was filed as a 2B, Judge. So he didn't even know that until he got picked up, he didn't even know this was even out there.
As for me, what I'd like to know is what kind of criminal history he has.
I don't think he has a criminal
I
history.
don't see any criminal history, Your Honor. I see failure to drive a single lane and 2 other traffic tickets.
That's it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Delarosa, what do you do for a living?
I do construction, sir. Here in Houston.
You reside here permanently?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you still have contact with this individual or no?
No, I don't touch her at all.
I am now making that a condition of your bond. You're not to have any contact with this person whatsoever for any reason. Do you understand?
She actually has a.
Stop. It's just a yes or no. I don't care what this, that, none of that matters. The only thing I want you to know is you're in jail now. For some reason, you didn't go in front of a magistrate. You didn't get a PR bond. I will give you one now. I think everyone deserves at least one. This is your one now. You will not get another get out of jail free card from me. So if you violate conditions, you pick up a new case, you have contact with this person, you are in possession of any weapons, I'm going to put you in jail and I'm going to make your bond high. You will not get another PR bond from me. Do you understand, sir? So the condition of your bond is that you're not to have contact with the complaining witness in this case and not to be in possession of weapons. You must also stay in contact with Antonio. He will tell you when you have to come back to court. If he tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will deem you a flight risk, make your bond extremely high, no more PR bonds. If you come to court, good things happen. Do you understand, Mr. Delarosa? Okay. So I will grant your PR bond.
Thank you.
So Antonio, though, he cannot leave until he signs bond conditions, though, please, okay? No, state, but I need you to create the PR bond, please. So you guys, no weapons, no contact.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Shrie, you ready?
I'm here on Dominic Balden.
Okay. Did she send it to email or do you have a physical?
I did not receive, I was told that he did fail. It's for THC. However, Judge, this was a 2B warrant, so he wasn't under any bond conditions before. He did go on a trip to Michigan with his mother, so that's where.
Tracy, do you have the test on Mr. Bolden? Anything else? Anything else? No? Okay, Mr. Bolden, come up, sir. Mr. Bolden, I'm making it a condition of your bond that you're not to smoke weed. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, weed stays in your system 30 days. I will test you 31 days from today. If you test positive for marijuana, that tells me that you've continued to smoke and I'm going to put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand? So I'm not going to put him under bond conditions, right? We'll just come back. We'll do a 30-day reset. I'm going to test you when you come back here. As long as you're clean, you'll be fine with me. If you're not, you know what's going to happen.
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, talk with you. You have any issues, he can get with me, but don't pick up any new cases. Don't have contact with complaining witness and don't use any dope. Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Getting old.
Purple tunnel?
Yes.
Hey.
Give me one second.
So while they're between things, I accidentally called Frank a sister, and it just reminded me of. Sorry, I was trying to make myself a little bigger there. I know people can be like, "Oh my gosh, you really interrupt court." This is an ADHD channel. I will interrupt court most likely. So when the middle nephew was born. Before that, we were trying to hype up his brother, like, oh, you're getting a brother. It's going to be so cool. Well, mommy's having a baby. You know how you just try and like warm them up to the idea there's going to be a sibling. And he decided the baby was a sister. And so eventually when we found out that the middle one was a boy, he just started calling him a brother's sister. Like he didn't drop the sister name. Even if you asked him, like, what is your brother's name? He would say, sister. And we're like, And then when their little sister first met Winchester, she couldn't say Winchester. And so she was just calling her sister. And that's why we call Winchester sister. So I probably mixed that up in my brain because sister. Anyway, back to court.
Let me just finish this documentation. Okay, Henry, let's go.
Okay, so on the EPO, I just got a copy of it. There also is a restriction on firearms. And our concern is he has a hunt. He was selected as a individual for a program to raise awareness for this officer that got shot in the head and basically raising awareness for hometown heroes. It's a program where they're basically going on a hunt that's going to be televised and everything like that in Alaska. And that starts
doing this
August, I believe he's leaving August 20th. And the EPO runs all the way to August 23rd. And so I don't know how to do that.
Sorry, Judge, there's no charge holding it. We'll deliver the court on that. I'll make a new copy. That was for
Yes. Yeah. It's like a televised hunt with hometown heroes. They're like raising awareness. He was selected by this officer that got shot in the head and basically raising awareness of the heroes and things like that for law enforcement and veterans. So that's
Victoria, I have to go to Port 1 because he's out. So I don't know, maybe 5 minutes I'll go. Is there something else you need me to do real quick? I guess I'll go. Yeah. I don't see it in there, Tracy.
You don't?
No. Connor, what's up, man?
Hey, Judge.
Hey.
I'm searching on Joaquin Dearmas. Judge, there is a PTI offer in there. The problem is since the last court date, he didn't have a phone, so I wasn't able to get in contact with him. He is here now, and I just spoke with him. He does have a phone now, and I do have his number, and I was able to let him know about the PTI offer, and he wants to do that.
Can you have him come up, please?
Yeah.
I asked two things of you, Mr. Dearmas. What did I ask you when you came here and when I appointed Connor to you?
Keep in contact.
Say it again? Right. Have you done that?
I emailed him.
I did get an email from him this morning, and I did.
This morning?
His parents have.
My stepmother emailed him because when I emailed him like a month ago, I didn't get any response.
I'm not going to play this game with you, Mr. Dearmas.
Yes, sir.
If you continue to remain out of contact with him, it's not going to go well for you. What offer do you have now?
It's 2 classes and 12 hours of community service and 4 classes. And right now he's already volunteering at a church. So
Oh, hold on a second. Did you graduate high school?
No, sir.
How old are you?
18.
Are you in high school now?
Yes, sir.
Where are you in high school?
I transferred. I went to Hastings High School in Ely, but right now I live in Humboldt. So I'll be going to
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God.
Yes, sir.
Any testimony you will give me the truth.
Yes, sir.
If not, guess where you're going? Are you actively enrolled in high school right now? Prove it.
I was going to high school and
It's a yes or a no.
Yes.
Have you stopped going to school?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to set this case off for a week, and I want proof that he's actually enrolled in high school. You're going to graduate from high school. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
And it's in the summer right now anyways. How can you possibly be in school now anyways as it is? Did you drop out?
No, sir.
Okay. Connor, I'm setting this case off for a week. I want to know what your current school situation is. If you have not graduated or if you're out, I'm making it a condition of your bond that you get your GED. Do you understand? And if not, life with you and me are not going to go well. In this life, Mr. Dearmas, at a minimum, you must have a high school education. If you don't, you will go nowhere in life. You will end up with a number on your back, making pennies on the dollar. You need a high school diploma. So let's set it off a week, and I want to know, you must be back here in a week and show me. I want to know if you're enrolled in school. I want proof.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand? If you're not, then we're going to work on getting your GED. Okay.
sounds good. Thanks, Judge.
Thanks. Yeah.
Hey, Judge, I've got Alexis Barnett, and she had a,
Who's Barnett?
well, Judge, she's not here, and she has a warrant out of the 248 for,
But I was going to get to you now.
yes, Judge. So do you want to set her 1 week for bond forfeiture, or do you want to revoke her bond today?
Yeah, today.
Okay. I'll see if I can reach her, Judge. Maybe, yeah, but obviously she's got bigger problems because she has a felony warrant.
Yeah, and it's at no bond on the felon in possession upstairs. So
It looked like she missed her court date yesterday, from what I could see.
she also had a felony open warrant in May and taken into custody. That's
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know.
So she might have
Let's see.
given a PR
Let me
bond.
see if she's in custody now. Hold on a second.
I haven't heard from her in a couple
Barnett,
weeks.
Page 2, bottom 2. Is she in custody? Regardless, I'm going to do 5,002. Okay, if she's not.
Okay.
She's not here. She's got no warrants.
No, Your Honor. Last time I showed her that was in custody was on 4/28. She was released.
Yeah, just keep me in the loop.
Okay, I'll see if I can reach out.
Yeah. Stephen. Rogers is not allowed to leave.
Okay.
He must stay in the box against the cover. He goes away. I'm gonna listen. You got something else?
Well, no, it's just that's a new one that just walked in. So,
Is the other in the back?
yeah, I just put him in the back. He is a Spanish.
Hi. Good morning. Hi. Shepard? Okay, shh, I cannot hear. You have to speak up. No, we have this problem every time. Speak up. Don't be shy. Okay,
Judge State is asking for no bond on this case.
well, hold on a second. Let's talk then. Please. Are you okay with it? Yeah? Victoria, do
Yes.
you mind getting? Do you mind grabbing Brandon Shepard from the back, please? Good morning, Mr. Shepard. How's jail?
Not good.
You're here in front of me now because you're wanted out of some other state. I have no idea why. I don't know who you are, never met you before, but we're gonna get to know you in the next 2 to 3 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Everything that you tell me, understand, on that other side, it's always little bunnies jumping in the woods, right? But the way I get to know you is how you look on paper, because, you know, you tell me something, but a lot of times paper tells me differently. What's Mr. Shepard wanted for? And from where?
Alabama property in Columbus.
Okay. Tell me why you're opposed to a bond.
He has 4 bonds for the truth out of this jurisdiction alone.
4 from here?
He also, is on parole. He has evading convictions from April 21 here, felony possession of weapons, April 21 of year, attempted theft, ATM, April 21. Endangering of child, February of 2015 here. Evading with a motor vehicle from February of 2015 here. Let's see what else he has. He's on parole until May 31st of 2025.
Have they issued a blue warrant? Have they issued a blue warrant? Do you know? A warrant to revoke his parole?
He's on parole for 3 simultaneous felonies.
Do you know what? I don't get.
I don't believe there's been any issue.
Working.
Yes, Your Honor. He has his option license. He's currently in school for his CDL, and he drives for Hot Shot right now.
Do you even have a license to drive?
Yes, sir. It's my first time getting my license.
You know, I think that you got too much skin, man. You have too much skin in the game. You're on parole for 3 different cases. You've got 3 open felonies in Tuscaloosa. You've got 4 failure to appears here.
That was back then, Your Honor.
Yeah. And it's just too much, Mr. Shepard, you know.
I understand, but
the fact that
the
you're,
man that I am not today, sir. That is not the man that I am today.
are these new cases that he has open?
And I never been to Alabama. Yeah.
Yeah, these are new cases too.
It is too. That's the information. That's just too.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Shepard. It's just, you got just too much. You're on parole for 3 different cases. We've got 3 to 4 open cases now, a bunch of FTAs. I'm sorry, man. I can't just do it. It's too much. Sorry.
No, young.
No, you got too much. You're too much of a flight risk, you know?
I've never been to Tuscaloosa. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just like you. I've never been to Tuscaloosa, Alabama. That's why I'm trying to bond out, take care of my business. I know I have no violations on my parole. Since I've been home, I've been doing everything I'm supposed to do, you know? Everything.
I don't know. They've issued a bunch of new cases on you, man.
And there's just the 2 cases from out of state that I've never been. Before parole, I never been violated, nothing. I'm doing all my classes, everything, every day. Shh. Every day I'm going to all my AA classes, my joy classes.
June 14th, 2024.
So they are all new warrants.
I looked at the judge.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just can't do it.
That's what I'm saying. It's new to me, you know? So I at least I would like to be given an opportunity to take care of my own business instead of being in the orange. Because I have the opportunity to bond out. And I have the opportunity to make bond out there to see what's going on because I've never been to Tuscaloosa.
Do this. Save your money here, bond out over there, then they will release this hold here. So reach out to your people and then have them post that bond over there, and then Harris County will release the hold.
So if I make bond there,
correct.
I'll be able to.
The paperwork here, get it to Sonia, they will release this hold here. So it's silly to waste money here when the only thing you really need to do is get the bond out there.
Right, yeah. But if I have the opportunity to do it here and then go make my bond there.
First, try to do that. And we'll go from there. Okay, thank you, Steve. Thank you. Yes.
Mr. Tavion Rogers.
Sonia.
No. Debbie,
Oh.
I need you one more time. It's okay. Tell me.
Tavion Rogers, we sent him to take a drug test yesterday. I think he passed it, but I don't know. I haven't gotten any clearance from him.
It was negative.
But he tested positive the day before.
Right.
No, Rogers. No. If you mind waiting right here for me. Yeah, please.
Tavion, Tavion.
Rogers is the last name. He tested positive.
Test positive on Friday.
The drug test on Friday was positive. Martinez,
Maybe it's a low percentage on Friday.
Let me do one more today. If he's negative, I'll let him go.
Okay, sounds good.
I want to know. Take your time.
All right, thanks, Judge.
And I'll get a hold of you.
Okay.
Hey, yeah, come on. Is this motion a return for you?
Yes, Judge. Judge, I was here about 2 weeks ago and you had asked me to bring a proof of purchase of the weapons.
Okay.
The mother is here. Her name is Miss Stanhouse. Should I bring her up? So what happened was my client was arrested in her car. She had 2 weapons in the car that she bought. I have the receipts here.
Is it going back to her?
Yes.
Okay, I'll sign it if I know it's going back.
Yeah. She's stand up there. Yeah, I wrote it specifically for.
Okay.
How you been, Judge? Running around. This is Robin.
Morning, man. Thank you for coming. You know, it's a really, really bad. Everyone, please keep it down. It's a really, really bad idea to keep a gun in a car and leave it there. So just be very careful in the future. Be careful who you give it to, because you give it to the wrong person and it's used in a crime. Even then I wouldn't, you know. What if someone comes in and steals a car? They use that to do something, right?
It's traced back.
Out of an abundance of caution, probably the safest place is like a gun safe or something like that, especially if you've got young kids around. I will give the guns back to you now. Just be careful. That's all I'm asking. Okay? All right.
Thanks, Judge.
Sign your mission.
Great, thank you. Just have a seat. I'll get a coffee for you.
Thank you.
Here, Craig,
The last name?
Craig.
Myers? Craig's last name. Oh, is he in custody?
Yes, sir.
Okay, tell me.
I'm just approaching on getting a reduction in bond.
He's on deferred for our violation of protective order, and he picks up an assault of a pregnant person.
It's his wife. He didn't know she was pregnant. I got into an argument, but she didn't know she was pregnant. Yes.
Say it again. Let's do this. I'll bring him out so we can do a full-blown hearing and see what happened. I don't know. I mean, I have to know more. I'm not going to do it just off first sight. He's on probation for a violation of protective order, and then he picks up an assault, and she's pregnant.
So then I want to do this because I have a felony hearing on Thursday, so then I'll just sit and come back.
You want to do that?
Do that. And then
Okay, let's roll it to Thursday, see what happens upstairs, and then come back and everything. Yeah, for sure.
Mr. Gutierrez.
Hey.
So the early Hassan case, remember the one that I got on?
Oh, she's in California? Okay.
With her parents dead. So it looks like she's doing everything she's supposed to do. She did the TRAS and all that. We're just waiting on the contract. She will have the fund available to the DAV and interlock and all that stuff. Once we get the contract, it should all go pretty smoothly. But at this time, we're waiting on the state to get us the contract.
Are we missing anything on Hassan to get the contract?
it looks like the T-Rise runner that was a note from 6.5. I haven't had an update on that since then.
Shatoria? On bottom of 16. Get the TRAS done, right?
Yeah, no, we have the TRAS.
I have her send it to them.
Oh.
It looks like they may not have got a copy. I'm sending it to the DA. Brenda, is it? Okay, then we'll set you off a couple weeks for you guys to get everything.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Damon, what's up, man? I'm gonna run it. I'll try. I
Daniel Delarosa? Over in the back? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They want
Okay.
PTI.
This is a great point to say. I have a podcast.
Ever wonder if you're a rascal or if ADHD's to blame? You can't censor yourself like we've censored this song. Your focus in life is a crying shame. Am I a rascal or just ADHD? It's hard to know which one it could be. But don't you worry, 'cause we'll figure it out together on this podcast, no doubt.
And in natural ADHD style, the podcast is currently trying to find a day that it will call home. It doesn't fit on a Sunday. And we don't know. So podcast is currently on pause. Anyway, back to court.
Jim. Morning, Judge. How are you?
What's up, bud?
Well, Judge, I've already screwed something up here on Tuesday. My paralegal has already read me the riot act. I've got Eris Crutchfield on the docket.
Crutchfield?
Yes, Judge. She's already done her TRAS. She's been approved.
Okay.
PTI. I told her her parents was fake. I was dead wrong.
No big deal.
Okay. So we're gonna wait for the contract, get it knocked out.
TRAS is done.
TRAS is done.
You guys have gotten everything that on Crutchfield? You've turned everything that needs to be turned in?
Turned everything. There was she's a .09 though, actually. We were told a mitigation package. And then Nathan came back, was like, you need a mitigation package. Like, well,
do or don't?
We don't.
Yeah.
So, but she's in. I mean, Nathan emailed this morning. She's good. So
we'll sit down for a couple weeks. You get the contract and all the jazz. Yeah.
Sounds good. All right.
Thanks, Wes. For sure. Come on.
I'm back on the.
Yes.
They want to see him at 3:38. Can we?
I can't let him go.
Let it go. I mean, can y'all transfer him up to 3:30?
The only way is if you could get a deputy down there to come down here and grab him and take him, we can do that. Stephen, so what was his name again?
Matthew Lisi.
Lisi, we took into custody because he's got a felony open warrant. The 338 wants him, but I need at least one deputy. Is it okay?
They have to come get him.
Do you mind asking them if they'll send a deputy to come get him? We'll hold him, and then as soon as they come down, we'll release him to one of the deputies. Yes, sir. Thank you. Hi. I know. It's okay. How's it going?
So I emailed the CLO and yourself just proof of his appointments. So today he actually has 2 appointments, one at the VA at 2, and then one at his his felony PO appointment at 1.
Okay.
And so that's for today. For his VA appointments, he does have another one on the 27th. That's at 9:30 a.m. And then the third VA appointments until September 30th at 1 p.m.
So we'll do this. So for tomorrow, his first appointment's at 1.
Sorry,
So,
for today is at 1, his first appointment.
okay, so you can leave at noon. And he has until, let's say, 3:30, 4 at the latest. He's got to be home by 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And then on your one on the 27th, you said it's at 9:30.
9:30.
So we'll give him an hour from the time there, and then we'll give him an hour after. So the appointment's 9:30. What?
I think he said about an hour to 2 hours. So.
Okay, so we'll give him, he's got to be home by 1. Okay, so just let Tracy know.
And then I did get one regular schedule from the felony PO. It would be scheduled the last Tuesday of every month from 11 to 1.
Say that again.
For future appointments, he did mention, or he stated that the appointments are going to be set to the last Tuesday of every month after the one today.
Okay, we need to verify it with Tracy because she can verify that that's the case. If so, we'll give an hour window on each.
Okay. All right, thank you so much.
Yes,
I want to enter all those files on an agenda board. Okay.
did you hear what we said?
I emailed her this morning as well. With
That as long as like the times are right and that he knows he's got to be home by that specific time. So like today, got to be home by 4. Yeah, just let her know. Hi, Shreya.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have one plea and one request for a pretrial bond.
Okay.
What would you like first?
Don't matter to me.
All right, let's start with Charlie Smith.
This is a pretrial bond request. It's a DV case, but they said that the DA can step in.
Is it in custody, obviously?
It is the theft case. However, that theft was a recharge or a double charge. So he dismissed the case that the guy was already on pretrial bond for, which was 646. And that dismissal should be in your queue. And then it looks like on 663, he has a $100 bond, which you're requesting a pretrial bond on. And he also has a parole hold, so he's not going anywhere, but
Who's got a parole hold? What's on parole for?
engaging in organized crime for life from Montgomery.
You got a life sentence on an engaging in organized crime?
I was surprised. He went to a judge trial and the judge gave him life.
Whoa, whoa, what judge gave him life?
I haven't seen it.
No, can you pull up the court?
It's a
Let's
lot
see.
of organized crime.
And I heard that.
I can imagine it was like, in my head, just off the cuff, it was like a bunch of home burglaries or something. But what else would it be? Like
Life on an
it can't
engagement?
be like ATM thefts, right? It's got to be
284th, Your Honor?
What is it?
The 284th?
in Montgomery.
Delarosa, Roberto.
Kristen Bates?
I'm not aware of the facts, but
A's, B-A-Y-S.
Looks like he feels potential all the time, so I guess.
So it was a 25-year life?
I mean, it's like large.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give him a PR bond. He he's even lucky to be out, right? And now he picked up the discharging of firearm and an assault.
No,
right?
A theft.
I'm sorry.
That was on the phone.
It's a cell phone, and she doesn't want to prosecute, and she says she made it all up. I'm just letting you know what the DA told me.
Your Honor, the allegation in the,
It's a slap to the face.
the organized crime was that he had kidnapped a driver of a truck carrying $150,000 worth of cigarettes.
Okay, so it's not that crazy.
Like something out of Goodfellas, you know?
It's not an act, anyways. I know it sounds like, assault and that.
I'm not gonna give a PR bond, someone who got a life sentence, they parole him out, and now he's picked up 2 cases? No, I'm not gonna reward him.
Okay, I'll let him know. Okay, and then we
I'm
have.
sorry, Shrie, but just come on, at some point, we gotta be like, you're just not getting it, even after a life sentence. Okay. you
Elijah
ready?
Coates.
What, really? Mr. Coates, come on up. What are we doing?
I'm served. Now, so you're aware, we have at length, multiple times, multiple dates, talked about it deferred, multiple options, multiple.
I'm not gonna take this, man. You're ruining your life. I'm not taking this. Sorry. No.
So Judge, his concern was just like the bond conditions have been a bit much for him. And so, I think he's just, here's my interpretation, and I think we talked about it, was just that it's not that he's opposed to it. He knows how great it is, but he's just afraid that like, hey, it could be up, like the curfews, the ankle monitors. I told him the monitor comes off and he's been doing great. So I don't think it's an issue that he can't do it.
Why not a probation so that it stays off your record? And what about
Flores.
no PTI?
So we talked about PTI, and I think, so I think the issue was the amount of the weed.
Yes.
Oh, so was it, how much would you talk? It
But the,
was a half of a kilo? What? And it's in this?
Well, I mean,
we never charged him.
he was in charge.
We charged him with ECW.
A kilo is 1,000 pounds. You told me he had 500? Oh, yeah, it's 1,000 what, grams?
Yeah.
Okay, 500, right.
But if they're willing to offer a pre-trial, I think that's great. Okay.
I was thinking deferred, I'm sorry, I loaded it deferred.
What kind of deferred?
6 months.
I'll take you off in 3. All you gotta do is be good, and then you don't end up with a conviction, man.
2 months.
I'm telling you, you get this conviction, it's gonna hold a gun, a literal gun to your head for the rest of your life. Everyone is gonna hold it against you. If you ever pick up any more cases, it's a minimum of 90 days. You will have to explain yourself on every single job application from now on, why you have a conviction. They're gonna want to know why, and you're gonna have to explain it to them.
Right.
They've offered you a 6-month defer. All you gotta do,
Have a seat.
all you gotta do is stay out of trouble. Don't smoke weed. And what were the conditions? What do you want? Like maybe a gun class or something?
Is it again class, decision-making class, and 8 hours community service?
Are you in school?
No, sir, I'm currently enrolled to take my GED classes.
So in July, this
Yeah,
was a
they
case where
started
we got the Mac to give us a social worker, and he's working with them to get in the GED
Why is
program.
it taking till September though?
Well, I mean, I don't know. The way they do the program and the way Mac has it set up is they can help them with all that, but it starts July, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
No, I think this is great because we can keep him on tabs to make sure that he gets at the minimum his GED.
So would you waive the community service if he's in
Of
the
course,
GED?
yes, absolutely. Yeah, I don't care about the community service.
You would do minimal supervision, Judge?
Yeah, look, all I want you to do is stay out of trouble.
Yes, sir.
Get your GED.
Yes, sir.
And if you do this well, you will not end up with a conviction. And I'll make you a deal. The day you get your GED, you're done with us.
Yes, sir.
I will make that your proverbial carrot that you dangle in front of your head. The minute you get your GED, I'll cut you loose.
Yes, sir.
All you got to do is stay out of trouble too.
Yes, sir.
Don't be acting a fool.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to take that? We've talked about it so many times.
Let's write it up. Let's do it.
Do you,
Okay.
you change it, Pavel? Oh, you can do it, perfect. Okay, I'll just get that paperwork changed and.
I'll waive
sign.
all his fees. You're not gonna have to pay for a thing.
Okay.
I can't waive the outside, third party stuff. But as far as all our stuff here, you won't have to pay for a thing.
Maybe like 20 bucks.
Just get your GD. That's all we want.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Have a seat.
Hey, come on.
Bill Sean Hicks. Mr. Hicks was in court last week. He had a bond violation in court.
Correct, I remember.
Show proof that he.
You got it? I trust you, Will. If you've seen it, you can verify that I'm cool. Done? Okay, all right, we'll reset you. It'll be 2 weeks, okay? 2 weeks. I want to see that he's got 6 then, okay? If he doesn't have it done, let him know it's not going to go well, but I will waive it for now, okay? But, so I'm making a docket notation, so in 2 weeks, that we got to see 6, okay? Thanks.
Okay, no problem.
Hey.
Oh, okay. I'll get back here. I'll go back
Derek, I have a motion to withdraw.
Yes, sir.
You want to bring him up?
He's not here. I'm gonna call him.
Okay, I'll grant it. We issue the warrant.
Pardon?
I'll grant your motion. We issue the warrant.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
He's done Fisher. So, hey, I'm Fisher, 2501. Hold on, tell me.
Felony judge set his bond at 20,000.
Okay. Does he have someone that's gonna make it or?
Talk and find out.
Okay, yeah. And then just, I guess, let me know. Tracy.
As far as code, I can't deactivate it in our system because of GPS and all that. So how do we do it?
So what we'll do is we'll take it off now. As far as the bond conditions off, we'll just take him off all conditions because he's going on probation. So he'll be monitored now through probation anyways. Yeah, so he's not a concern of yours anymore.
Okay,
After today.
so change our conditions to remove it today.
Wait for the plea to go through and then we'll take him off. Yeah.
The end date of the airline special is December. Yeah. To cancel the airline expires since the date contract is starting from the first. Okay, yeah, so yeah, they are. Can't wait for this out.
Hi, Herman.
I have Mr. Damien, he's gonna go into, do the application and everything for PTI.
Is he here now?
No, sir.
Okay, so it's old. Are you approved?
Yes, well, yes, he has to just file the application and everything and then get a TRAS date. We'll do that
So
today.
let's set him off for a couple weeks. He's got to be here and then we'll send him to.
I'm on vacation from the 4th through the 19th.
But in the notes, he was working on applications since April.
Well, we just would,
Okay, so I'll send him for the 22nd. He must appear and then we'll send him to go get a TRAS.
I'm sorry, say that again?
22nd?
Yes, sir.
He's got to be here and then we'll send him to go get a TRAS and
What
everything
if
must
we
be.
have everything done, I mean, done the TRAS and everything before that, schedule the TRAS and everything. What I hope to do.
Oh, okay, well then that's even better.
Yeah, what I hope to do is get everything done while I'm out, and then.
Okay.
And then just get with Victoria.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you, so you want the 22nd or no?
If it's a tentative date, yeah, then I can have a DPH date as
Oh,
well.
we'll set it for you now, 22nd.
Yes, but what if I have to get the TRAD set for like the 19th, for instance?
And let him do it then. Yeah.
Yes, but then he'll have to come the 22nd again without a DPH.
Come back to us, let us know
Okay,
that
that's
this is
good.
done and then we can work
Okay,
something with it.
gotcha. Okay, thank you.
So for now,
7/22?
must appear, yeah.
Okay, required appearance.
If he,
TRAS not done?
TRAS is not done, he will be here to do the TRAS on that day.
Thank you.
Judge, I'm just here to say hi to Melissa.
Hey, Counsel, come on up.
She told me to say hi.
He says he can make it. He just needs to get over the bond, but
Okay,
I don't know who the bondsman is.
let me see.
Or a bondsman, you know what?
What was your cause number again?
Cause number on the misdemeanor is 238-5926.
So we gave him a PR bond in 2022. He failed to appear, so he did bond out. And then we gave him another PR bond in May of this year, and then he took off again. So
He was in the hospital.
I don't know that. I mean, I don't know that. All I know is that he's got an open felony warrant and
Yes,
he
sir.
just
I
took off.
understand.
I saw nothing. The
I
case is
understand.
older than Jesus himself. So, I mean, I'm not going to give him another PR bond. He's already had two.
I understand.
So we've got it set at 7503. He's never had a bonding company with us as it is. So I guess we're going to take him in now. If you want to reach out to the family and see who they want to go to make the bond. And then just, once he makes it, then he'll get a 7-day setting and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
But we don't have a bonding company that he's used in the past because we've given him PR bond after PR bond. And I'm not inclined to give someone who's been gone for that long and picked up a felony another PR bond a third time. It's just, I got to say when at some point. Then otherwise I become an enabler myself. So we'll take him in now. He will auto-populate on tomorrow's docket. I don't know if he's going to, hey, if we take him in, will he go to felony court tomorrow or will he come back to us?
Well, he's scheduled for July 25th on felony. I'm sure I'll be up here before then.
No problem. As a matter of course, every time we take someone in, they always auto-populate to come to court the next day anyways. So, but due to him being with us today, he's probably going to go to felony court tomorrow. Have you already signed on to his case upstairs?
Yes, sir.
Because if not, they're going to appoint him a lawyer. So
I've signed on this case.
okay, so just be aware that he'll either end up here or he'll end up in felony court tomorrow. And then I guess just reach out to the family to see about posting the bond. Once he posts bond with us here, he will get a 7-day setting. And then
7-day reset.
yeah, right. So once he bonds out, he gets a 7-day reset to come back for the arraignment. And then we'll do the arraignment and figure out where we're going to go from there.
Yes, sir.
If he is unable to bond out, then we'll just figure out where we're going to go from here. perhaps we can work like a global resolution for both cases, if he's unable to bond out. And we'll just see, because I don't know what evidence is up there as it is now. And I don't know, is there an offer in the felony case or no?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Yeah, there's no offers anywhere. So I would imagine they got to get the evidence first.
Here's an offer, Your Honor. It wasn't generating. It's 6 months state jail.
Upstairs? Okay. So they've offered him state jail time upstairs. So I guess we'll go from there. Just keep me in the loop and
Thank you.
for sure.
Judge, may we approach you on an off-docket matter on Mr. Martian Colbert? He was before you a few weeks ago, and you set some bonds. He's out on bond. He's got a job opportunity. What we're seeking for is the job is a nighttime Lyft driver. It's verified. It's on his phone. I'll check it out, Judge. But he has a curfew. His job works from 8:30 till 6.
Sunday, what's the cause number?
Let me give you one of the case numbers, Judge. 249-3894. He's got a total of four cases in our court, Judge. I mean, I
know
I have verification for the job. He's just gonna go to work, Judge. Unfortunately,
in the middle of the night out. He's got a criminal mischief, harassment, unlawful carrying, and now he picked up a DWI. He's got 4 open cases, and
this is the only mean he has to support himself, Judge. I mean, it's a job, but
okay. But he can get a job other than being out in the middle of the night. I mean,
All right,
really,
Judge.
I don't.
No, all we can do is ask you, Judge. That's just. Can you possibly think that maybe apply the curfew for all the other hours out? So basically, he's just going to work and going home. I mean, if he had a normal
Colbert's license, see if he even has a license.
Charter is suspended.
He don't even have a license. How's he going to be a Lyft driver? Come up, Mr. Colbert. I hope and pray to any God that's out there, if you don't have a license, that you're not driving.
Sir, I'm not driving right now. I will personally live everywhere. I just need a job to pay my court fees, my
You ain't got
bond
no court fees. I haven't assessed any fees on you.
I don't know what's going on with it, but I just needed to get out of this hole I am in my life. I'm not a bad person. I'm not a bad guy. I'm not. I'm not.
Every single person on that side of the wood, there's always little bunnies jumping in the woods.
Sir.
And then when they hit the door outside,
Yes, sir, but
it's a Jekyll and Hyde.
Yes,
You
sir.
now have 4 cases open.
Yes, sir. And yes, sir, I understand that, but I honestly just want to work, get my life together. Because honestly, the bond conditions that you put on me, it saved my life. And I can wholeheartedly say it.
I'm not letting you out in the middle of the night, Mr. Colbert.
I have my ankle monitor home, Mr. Fleishman. I don't plan on doing anything else but going to work. It's hard to get a job out here. I've been trying for months.
I've heard that story before.
I've been trying for months.
Chance after chance after chance, and now after another chance. There are so many other jobs that you can work during the day.
I've been looking, I've been searching. It's hard finding a job. I've literally applied everywhere through and
Mr.
through.
Colbert, let me tell you something. You have 4 open cases now, and you're having a hard time getting a job. Imagine what it's going to be like if you end up with these convictions on your record.
Sir.
I think it's going to be even more difficult. And the only thing that's happening,
Just stand down for now, because they ain't gonna budge. I need to come back later, okay? And just, let's get that.
the only thing that has happened since January this year is you've taken a shovel and you've gone like this repeatedly. And now you want to come to me after a harassment, a mischief, and a DWI, and a gun, and you want me to let you out in the middle of the night?
I mean, you're supervising everything I have, everything I'm
I
doing.
can't supervise you in the middle of the night. If you're out there, you can do whatever you want if I give you permission. And I don't know what you're doing out there.
I'm going to be at work, sir. I have an ankle monitor. There's nothing more I can do besides go to work. I'm not trying to be in any trouble.
Picked up a DWI a week and a half ago. Trust, Mr. Colbert, is built in time, not in a week and a half. You've picked up your 4th case a week and a half ago. You want me to let you out in the middle of the night?
Sir.
I need to trust that the people of Harris County are safe. You telling me they're safe is going in this year and it's going out that year. Actions speak louder than words.
Yes, sir. No, so I'm trying to provide to you my actions that I'm a better guy, that I can be a better guy by going to
Haven't
work.
changed in a week and a half, Mr. Colbert, okay? John.
Yes.
Cases.
No, Judge, all we can do is approach and ask you. So, I mean,
Gotta be another job that you can get.
I've been trying, Mr. Fleischer. Is there anything that you could recommend me to, or you guys can
go to Amazon?
I've been trying. I mean, even with that, I don't know how I can do that. It's not easy going to apply for Amazon. When you look there, all of the jobs are taken away. They're all taken away. I literally had to go through a temp agency just to get a job, and I've been trying for months. Even before these cases, I've been trying for months.
I'm not letting you out in the middle of the night. Not with 4 open cases. With these cases and with a harassment case, it's not going to happen. With time, perhaps, but at this moment now, I don't trust you.
Thank you, Judge.
Herman, tell me.
It's not on the docket. May I give you a case number? 2505329. I believe it's R or X. I never know those.
2505.
329.
Brothers?
Yes, sir. We filed an occupational judge. The abstract takes several weeks to get. So he ran it, your chief ran it, and it's just the ALR suspension. I asked Ramona if that would suffice. She said to come ask you because typically there's an abstract, but that takes several weeks to get. And I don't want Mr. Brothers, I want him, he wants to drive. So I was hoping that we can get it with just
Can you
representation.
run his NCIC? I'd like to see how many DWIs.
It's a second, but let me give
I
you.
know he's got a second here, but does he have any other DWIs elsewhere?
260. Oh, okay, got it. You don't need that.
It just has the 2 DUIs, Your Honor.
What, any other criminal history?
Yes, Your Honor, in 2003, it looks like he had 2 aggravated sexual assaults of a child. I don't see the resolution of those.
It's open now.
No.
They were more than 20 years ago, Your Honor. It's just I don't see.
Those are 20 years ago?
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
He looks like he's 18 now.
He's 34, Your Honor. So
That's what happens when you get to our age. Anyone under 40.
You represent him in that or no?
No, I did not.
What's the name? Brothers.
Oh, it's the one that you just looked up.
Okay,
It's an interlock.
No, I want an
An
occupation.
occupational
He has
license.
an interlock.
Huh?
Brothers, what's the question?
No, he wants an occupational license with us.
Okay.
I found it.
What does he do for a living?
Your Honor, he has a DWI out of Louisiana. This is the first one, sorry. Yeah, the first one. The first
He just has the one DWI elsewhere. He doesn't have multiple.
Yes, Your Honor, just
Okay.
out of Louisiana.
Yeah,
Does he-
go ahead, sorry.
What does he do for a living?
Candidly, I don't, I think he works in the oil rigs, Judge. And that he's required to go, like, drive it, he needs a driver's license to go in and out for work purposes.
Okay, will you find out what times he wants and then we'll talk about it and then I'll grant you one?
Okay, yeah, so you don't need a hearing though then, right?
No, but I don't want to do an open-ended one where it's gonna be 24 hours a day, but I'll
Okay.
give him one.
Okay, full disclosure, Judge, and I just because I respect the court, is I know courts do the restriction, but I want the court to know that DPS does not acknowledge the restriction when it goes on their license. Okay, I just want, okay, but I'll get.
At some point, they're going to.
No, they don't, because the way the occupational, they give an occupational, it's just like having a regular driver's license, and I, and they, when I talk to DPS, they just say. They don't.
He knows the restriction.
Yes.
He's supposed to abide
Yes,
by it.
absolutely.
And if he doesn't,
Yes,
Yeah.
okay, yes, but if he gets, again, I'm just for clarification, but if he gets pulled over, and I don't suggest any
he
clients.
will have a copy of the license with him, so he can show the officer a copy of the license. That will detail all the
Yes, but once within 30
parameters.
days, they send that copy of the license to
He should
DPS.
always have a copy of the occupational with
No,
him
but
as
what
well.
DPS does, they send it, he sends that copy to DPS, and they send him a license
Sure.
with the
Yeah.
restriction. And then that copy of the restriction does not have.
I get it, but what I'm saying is that he should still have it just in case. A copy of the occupation.
Okay, thank you.
Harold, Mr. Engineer. Hey, Harold, how are you, man? How are we with Mr. Blunt?
So good, he's been performing his, do his work, and he sent me several invoices to show the court. They didn't print them out today, but it went over this testing this morning, came back. But he's here right now.
It's working?
Yes,
Have you been able to verify?
I haven't been able to verify it. I do have these invoices that we sent to different people.
Did he test today, Harold?
Is it a judge you?
Test.
He did.
And?
He said that they told him it was slight, it was a slight positive, they put it as positive. I think he said.
Come up, sir.
He does take 4 prescribed medications, John.
There's no false positive for PCP, Harold.
Well, I found.
There's no false positive for marijuana.
I found a couple of websites, Judge, National Institute of Health, that do talk about.
I don't care. There's no false positive for PCP. Did you get, Tracy?
There's listed at least 9 things that are false positives for PCP.
You emailed it to me.
And I don't know the names of all these compounds and whether or not they're present in the drugs he takes, but I've never had to research this issue before.
Tested positive for cocaine and PCP. He goes with you. Sorry, bud.
Will they test him while he's in jail, Judge? Well, we can see if he still tests positive slightly, you know.
I mean, you're not gonna slightly test positive for cocaine. You just, you either test positive or you don't. That stays in your system 2 to 3 days.
He's told that he
So-
tested slightly positive, they said.
He's, he was negative for cocaine last time he was here. So,
The last time he tested, the guy told him he's slightly.
okay, Harold, that's it. I mean, I can't, it's just it's over and over and over. So, I guess he's gonna populate on tomorrow's docket and then we can talk about where we're gonna go. But no more PR bonds for Mr. Blunt.
Okay, so if he's gonna be in jail, they'll get him tested, like say, a few days or a week, next week.
I don't know how we do that. I don't know if we test people in jail.
No.
No.
Doesn't mean, since he does them outside, it shouldn't be that hard. Just go over there, let us strip or whatever they do.
I don't know. I mean, I can inquire it for you.
Okay. Yes, maybe.
Someone at pretrial. Well,
Okay, yeah, I'm just saying.
I've never done that before, so I don't know.
I mean, at least we know if he's telling the truth, but not. You know, I'm saying, you know,
Well, at some point he's gonna test negative, right? If he remains in there, because it'll come out of his system.
we hope that we don't have access to it.
Well, that's another
Yeah.
question as well, because from what I understand, there are people. You see that one person that got busted for taking stuff in? Yeah.
Yeah.
You hear about that? Yeah, there was a person who was shuffling in on sheets of paper through the.
Okay, first of all, this is your warning that we are going to be wrapping up soon. Second, the reason I asked about a scrunchie is because the way I do a bun to make it look fuller, I'm not going to do it properly now, but I do the scrunchie like my normal hair. And then I take one of these things, which by the way, if they get stretched out, just put boiling water. And I put my hair over it so it looks like I have more hair. Ta-da! That's, yeah. So that's a little hack. But anyway, I was actually coming to say that it is almost bedtime.
Yeah.
You hear about that? Yeah, there was a person who was shuffling in on sheets of paper through the. It was the actual paper. No, it was, what was it? It was like on a literal piece of paper. They would put the paper through the hole, and the paper was the actual dope. Unbelievable. The lengths that just.
But if he is taking prescription medication that causes these false effects, then he's not taking it, then so.
I don't know about that. I really, but he knows he's not supposed to use anything that's remotely near it. I've literally admonished him as much as I can, Harold. So I'm not gonna believe that a pill is gonna false positive for cocaine and then for PCP. I don't know. I'm gonna set the bond at 5,001. I have a feeling he'll.
Just can we ask for a hearing, I guess, on this?
Prescriptions as well. I can pull up the, see if there's any drug interactions.
Hey Harold, let me, if you don't mind.
May I have a
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning.
I am here from the PDO. I just got appointed to Adalhi Amesquita.
Yes.
Yes, so he's bond, maybe he's in custody. Because he has a felony charge.
Okay, because I didn't see. Oh, I see. That was the first one. Okay, so I currently have Brendan Strauss as a lawyer assigned to it.
Withdraw, you withdrew, Your Honor.
He did?
And they,
Okay.
signed the PDO office.
Got it. We have the bond set at 2501. It looks like he picked up an aggravated assault upstairs and set for August. Do you know if he's planning on bonding out?
I didn't even ask him. I just wanted, because I was just trying to see what was going on, because the coordinator said the case is pretty old, so I
It
wanted
is,
to see what was gonna
it's nearly 1,400 days old, and we have the DWI here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna order him as a condition of his bond. If he does get out, he must have a GPS monitor prior to release. No drugs, no alcohol, no driving. Hey, Tracy, did you hear this? This is on page 39, top of page 39. So, on Amesquita, top of page 39, it's Adali Amesquita. Right, GPS prior to release. No drugs, no alcohol, random UAs, and no driving, please. He's set for August. We don't do more than 30 days, so just in case, so people don't get forgotten about. But if you want something quicker than that, I'm happy to do whatever you'd like to do.
just so I can make sure I have time to look over it. It's on August 1st, right?
The felony case is set for August 7th, but we will not do more than 30 days, so 725-ish. Or anything that works with you.
725 works for me.
Let's just make sure that's not a Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, that's a Thursday. Okay. And then, is there an offer on the case?
I've made a time served offer, Judge.
They've also offered him time served, so. Yeah.
I would tell him possibly, but since he has the new felony pending, I don't want to mess that up. So I'll run about his felony attorney and see what she thinks, and then I'll let the court know and say no.
So if you wanted a different date, just, let Victoria know and we're happy, whatever you want.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks. Great.
Hey, Judge, quick, fugitive docket, Hubbard, the fugitive docket, the state's asking for an extension to the 27th, which she didn't make it up here, so I'm not really opposed. I mean, she's not here, I can't even talk to her today.
They usually would give up to 3 days anyways, if it's a first, right?
I believe it is.
I don't remember that name anyways, so I'm okay with it, for sure. Yeah,
Sure.
Okay.
If you haven't been in Roatan, I recommend it.
Get fun? I need to get out of here too, man. There's too much drama in this place. So it's 2.5 hours?
Yeah, miles, like it was 40,000 miles round trip if you had 90 miles.
Really? Dang, that's cheap.
Yeah. I know. Stay at the Kimpton. The reef is.
Oh, you went to the Kimpton? Whoa.
The reef-
That's like
The reef.
Kimpton Sea Fire?
The reef is like, right, it's like 20 yards. From the beach in front of it.
Stop.
Fantastic.
And here we are.
All right, I'll get out of here quick.
Thanks, Greg.
Just wrap the record.
Thanks for making me feel good.
It's Brazilian. It's just what can you do anyway? Oh, okay. It's a plea.
Thank you.
Step all the way, Mr. Wilson.
This is Mr. Wilson. This is Darius Wilson.
Good morning, Mr. Wilson. Guys, keep it down, please. All right, Mr. Wilson, you're charged with 3 cases, actually. You're charged with 2 counts of theft and 1 failure to identify oneself to a peace officer as a fugitive. So you're facing up to a year in jail on the fugitive case, and you're facing up to 6 months on both of the theft cases. What have we worked out?
We worked out a plea agreement to the older theft, 17 days, credit for 17.
Okay, so 17 days in jail, credit for the 17 days that you've done, and both of the other one will be dismissed?
Yes, sir.
Is this how you understand it, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, sir.
Understand that you give up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this. This now makes at least 2. Mr. Wilson, what happens if you pick up another theft?
pick up another.
What happens if you pick up another theft, Mr. Wilson? Right. Instead of days, you will be facing years for a pack of gum. I would be very careful. You could be doing a lot of time on the next one. How do you plead to the offense, sir? I will find you guilty. I will follow the agreement. If it's enhanced, it'll be abandoned. Good luck to you, Mr. Wilson. Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Come on. Did you call one, Victoria?
Yes.
You did?
My boss.
Okay. Shreya, you ready? Hey.
Yes, I am.
Oh, on Mr. Coates?
Yes.
Come on up, Mr. Coates. Okay, so this is a good deal. The only thing that you have to do is a gun safety class, an effective decision-making, and get your GED. And I'm telling you, once you get the GED, that's it. We will cut you loose. I want you to understand that I'm going to make sure and I'm going to keep you with me so that we know that you're doing well. You understand?
Yes, sir.
You give up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement. You're facing a year in jail. If you violate this thing by picking up another case, doing something that you shouldn't be doing, you're facing an entire year. You authorized me to put you in jail for an entire year. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All I'm asking you to do is make me proud, Mr. Coates. That's all I want you to do. You know,
Yes,
I'm not
sir.
asking for much.
Yes, sir.
We'll take off all your fines and fees so you won't owe anything. I can't do it for the outside classes, but as far as here you're concerned, you won't be responsible for anything.
Yes, sir.
You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront, cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. This is an agreement between you and I. It is a contract that you're entering into. You will be with me until one of two things happens, that you successfully complete this or you get revoked. If you get revoked, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. I'm going to put you in jail. The only thing that we're going to talk about is, one, if you violated it. If you did, how long of a jail sentence you're going to be doing. Understand?
Yes, sir.
No drugs, no alcohol, the two classes, and get your GED.
Yes, sir.
If you ever have any problems, come back here and talk to me. Talk to Shrie. You have her phone number. We are willing to help you if you need it. We can get you the resources. We just got to know that you need it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have access to a computer?
Currently, no, but I can get one. Like I can get a little laptop.
If you have a problem, come back here. I will get you a computer so you can do the classes here.
Yes, sir.
You can sit in one of the rooms and I will give you a computer, but you got to come here and then I'll give it to you so you can use it. We have Wi-Fi here. So basically all you have to do is show up if you can't get one on the outside.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How do you plead to the offense? Guilty or not guilty? I will not find you guilty. I'm going to withhold that for 6 months. Give you the opportunity to get this. You know, the nice thing about this, Mr. Coates, is that if you can get this done successfully, you can have it sealed and I will do it for you for free. If you do it well, you get it done. I'll waive your fees to get this thing sealed so that you won't have to pay anything, get it done.
Yes, sir.
All right?
Yes, sir.
Good luck, man. Okay, thanks. Shrie.
Okay. I know people are going to be like, oh no, but it is bedtime. Just trying to quickly scroll up to the first message that Queen of Hearts sent. Man. Oh, hey, Stanley, I missed your hello. I think it was when Winchester was lying on top of me, and then I did the bun thing and I missed it. Where is the first part of this? My son worked in Harris County Prison, and he told me all about that. Now, wait, the next part is the paper soaked in drug liquid of some kind, and it dried looking like normal paper. A dose is like a 1/4 inch square, and an entire sheet of that paper in prison sells for about $2,500. That is crazy. That is so crazy. And then I asked if there's a risk of fentanyl lacing and that sort of thing. I don't know. Don't know if Queen of Hearts posted on the fentanyl thing. I'm not sure what drug they soak it in, but with the stuff they do in prison, it's all dangerous. Yeah, that's what quick make a kid use it on. That's what I was worried about, because like if there's fentanyl, yeah. Welsh lady, he pops in here all the time. Okay, here's the deal. I'll let this run for a little bit longer. No. Yes. But then I'm not going to actually verbally say goodbye. I'm going to say goodbye now. I'll let it run and I'll turn it off on the other one. Deal?
Okay, yes. What is his name?
Dearmas.
What's the last name?
Dearmas.
Okay.
D-A-M-A-Z. Yeah.
Oof, that's an old case.
Well, he was gone with immigration. 238. Do you want to just run over?
And the felony is getting dismissed once we plead him to 15-month probation. I just emailed monetization. If you can verify it for me, that'd be great. How are the kiddos? Busy during the summer?
The moment goes by that I can't even go to the bathroom by myself, you know?
We don't have that anymore. I have that. My youngest is 20, he just turned 20 over. Sophomore at Texas, but he's here in town. He's working at a.
Is he gonna follow your footsteps?
Let's go to medical school. The other one is a 3L at South Texas.
What?
A 3L.
Nice. Is he gonna work with you?
No. He's been.
Have him come
offered-
hang out with us. You can have him come hang out with us.
He's
you know?
doing a second-year clerkship at a civil firm, a big.
That's where everybody wants to go. That's where the money is, you know? No one wants to come here.
You know what? I'm good with that.
I'm gonna go too. Mr. Damas Mesa, you were charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow. You were facing up to a year in jail and or $4,000 fine. I want you to understand two things, Mr. Damas. We take the protection of Harris County very, very seriously. And for people who put Harris County in danger, we have a special place for them. Did you get deported in this matter?
No, he never got.
No.
No.
This country.
¿Usted está en este
without
país
permission.
con o sin permiso?
Con permiso.
With permission.
What kind of
¿Qué
permission do you
clase de
have?
permiso trae usted?
Es que me pidieron y me
I
dieron
was held
permiso.
in immigration and they gave me permission.
Is that right?
That is right, Your Honor.
Sí,
He's on
señoría.
bond. He's
Él
going
está
before
bajo
the court.
fianza,
He
la
has a
ley de
work
las
permit.
Cortes, tiene permiso para trabajar.
You need to
Usted
understand,
necesita que
you're
entender
here.
de que usted está aquí.
If you do have permission, the more criminal cases that you pick up, the more likelihood you have of that permission being
Más
revoked.
posible de que ese permiso se le retire.
Immigration judges don't want people who are a danger to society. Do you understand?
Yes.
This DWI will go on your record. It will be there for the rest of your life. What you need to understand is that if you were ever pulled over in a car, the first thing an officer does, they're going to look up your criminal history. They will see a prior felony charge. They will see a prior DWI. Do you think that they're going to be nice to you if they pull you over?
No.
Right. They will automatically search you. They're going to automatically give you a hard time. And if you have alcohol on your breath, I guarantee you will go to jail again.
Yes.
From now on, you will be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail. Do you understand?
Yes.
What I'm trying to impart to you is that you should never, ever get in a car, even if you've had one beer, one shot, half a glass of wine, because all it takes is the faintest odor, and in the lockup you go. You give up a lot of rights by entering into our agreement today. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you are not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. This is a done deal today. You can never change this. Do you understand?
Yes.
Is this what you want to do?
Esto es lo que usted quiere hacer. Yes, sir.
How do you plead to the offense of driving while intoxicated? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And we'll find you guilty. I will sentence you to 180 days in jail. I will probate that for 15 months. As part of the probation, you will do a DWI education class, 2 victim impact panels. You will do a TRAS, which is an evaluation to see what other conditions you may need. You must fulfill all the conditions they assess. No drugs, no alcohol, substance abuse treatment, no breath test refusal. At this point, you are not allowed to drive. You do not have a Texas driver license. If you do get a license and you get pulled over and an officer asks you to submit a breath sample, you must do it. You must also have a portable breath test device that you will take with you everywhere you go. If you violate this agreement by picking up a new case, by testing positive, I'm going to put you in jail. And the only thing we're going to talk about is if you violated this agreement. And if you did, you were looking at 6 months in jail. You understand?
Yes, sir.
I will caution you on one more thing. You are on bond for your immigration case. You must be on your best behavior, because if you pick up another case, the immigration judge will revoke that bond and put you into ICE custody, and then you will be stuck, unable to get out of jail. Do you understand?
Yes,
All
sir.
right, good luck. Hi, Dan. Where's your Scott? Are you ready? Good, what's up, man? Are you Dalton Thornton?
Yes, sir.
Guys, keep it down, please. Mr. Thornton, you're charged with reckless driving. You're facing up to, this is not right.
Yeah, I should get 30 days in jail.
Yeah.
This automatically generates a counter. We can't change the range, unfortunately.
So realistically, it's a reckless driving, so you're facing up to 30 days in jail and or a $500 fine. You know, I want you to understand, Mr. Thornton, that do you have a nice car that you were pulled over in this case?
Say it one more time.
Do you have a nice car?
Motorcycle. Oh, this one? Oh, this was a truck. Truck? Yes, sir.
How nice of a truck is it?
Very nice. I take care of my things.
I bet you do. You really like it.
Sir.
The legislature has made it very easy for them, meaning the DA's office, to seize and take vehicles from people who act really recklessly and dangerously. I've seen cases of people come in here with a second reckless driving like this, where they have seized and taken the car permanently. I would be very careful. This now is one on your record. You get pulled over, you get charged with a second one, like a racing, reckless driving, or something like this, you may very well lose that nice truck of yours. So be very, very careful. This is the only notice and warning that you're going to get. You understand?
Yes, sir.
You give up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers, right to be arraigned, charged with in open court. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you are stuck with this. You can never change this or undo this. Is this what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
This will go on your record. You understand this, right?
Yes, sir.
From now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail for any cases you pick up. So you got to be very careful. How do you plead to the offense of reckless driving, sir? Guilty or not guilty? If you're not guilty, then don't plead guilty. I don't know anything about your case, but If you're not guilty, don't plead guilty, because this isn't like Target where you can just return it because you don't like it. Once you plead guilty to something, it's a lifetime. They've also, they've offered him a 6 month.
6 month deferred, yes, sir.
A deferred is a type of probation that if you complete it successfully, you don't end up with a conviction. The only thing that they ask is you to do what did you ask for?
Driving, defensive driving and 4 hours community service.
If you do that in 6 months, you don't end up with a conviction. Me, as a reward for people to do well, I take everyone off in half the time if they do well. So you could literally be done with this thing in 3 months if you do your class quick and your community service and just don't get in trouble. That's all we ask.
I look forward to doing those as soon as possible, sir.
Do you want to do the deferred instead?
Yes,
Or do you want
sir.
to do the time served?
It's the deferred.
Deferred,
No, we're doing
sorry.
deferred, Your Honor. We're not doing time, sir, sorry. Should be a deferred 6 months.
This is listed as a Harris County jail.
There was some mistake.
There's been a couple refilings.
Oh, so we are doing the
Yes, sir, it's
deferred.
deferred.
Okay, so let's do that now, and then I'll get that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, okay, well, that's a big difference.
They're about to be back and forth.
Now he's getting scared.
Okay.
I was like, what's going on?
Okay, so Mr. Thornton, it is a 6 month deferred.
Yes, sir.
It's like, you already know what type of probation it is. I've already given you the deal. All you have to do is a driver safety course, 4 hours. Get this done within 3 months. I'll take you off in 3 months.
Yes, sir, I'm ready.
Okay? Understand, if you violate this thing, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. You're facing an entire 30 days in jail if you violate this thing.
Yes, sir.
Okay? If you pick up a new case, don't do your stuff on time. Drive without a license, stuff like that, you'll end up getting revoked. Okay? All right. I'm not going to find you guilty. I will or how do you plead? You say guilty? Did you say guilty or no?
Guilty. How do you plead guilty? It's guilty.
Guilty.
I'm not going to find you guilty. I will withhold that for 6 months. Get it done quick. We'll take you off. Quick.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Best of luck, my friend. You're all right.
I just sent you the last two, so just.
Thanks, Tracy. You too, man. Take care. Okay, Mr. Snyder.
Rogers back, Judge. So Tavion Rogers?
Tell me, was it Tavion yet?
It was positive, you said. I don't.
Come up, Mr. Rogers.
I'll have to get that verification from your pre-trial officer, based upon what my client told me. I'm gonna let you speak just a minute.
Positive THC.
I haven't been smoking. I promise. I haven't been doing no drugs at all. I ain't did nothing.
I don't believe you.
I got a job working landscape. I ain't did nothing. I'm staying clean.
There's no false positive for marijuana, Mr. Rogers. Hold on a second.
Just a day.
He says he was negative yesterday and
It was positive Friday, negative yesterday, and positive again today.
I haven't did no drugs. I swear to God. I haven't did anything. I'm staying clean.
Do you know how many gods people have sworn to in front of me here? Allah, Shiva, I mean, you name it, I've heard it all. All I asked you to do was not smoke weed. There is no false positive for marijuana. You either do it or you don't.
That's what I'm saying. How I come clean yesterday and come positive today? I didn't do it.
You were negative Friday too, or you were positive Friday.
And it was a little bit. And I didn't do, I promised to God I haven't been.
It's either positive or negative. There's no little bit. Ms. Johnson, it goes with you.
Okay. Hi, Judge, may I approach?
Please. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna reset on that, Judge.
Yeah, but I want to talk. I don't know. It's just, how do we deal with this, man? What do we do with Mr.
I have a
Rogers? You know,
chief and how we could possibly resolve the case. I mean, obviously, the first option we talked about was deferred adjudication, but I don't think Mr. Tavion would make a deferred. I think the chief also.
I mean, within the last 3 years, he's picked up 7 cases, man, and they're just, it's.
I mean, I made a time served offer as well. There's nothing against me. So.
I don't know.
Is that something the judge would take, or you want?
Of course, but I don't want him to just plead guilty.
No, I fully understand. So I can do a brief reset on it and think about it, or we talk to his parents.
Yeah, I guess let's roll to tomorrow. We'll see.
That sounds good, Judge.
All right. I'm not gonna let him plead guilty.
I fully understand.
Hey,
Hi, Judge Randbridge.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm here for Samuel Foreman. He's in trial at 248. And
Really?
he's third chair.
He was free yesterday.
He actually just got on it yesterday, so.
I saw that he filed a motion to, was it to withdraw?
Yeah, I believe, so he had 3 cases on docket. I believe Miles Craig hired counsel.
That's what it was. Okay.
And then Rosa, I'm sorry, that last name's Mayano, Majano.
Kano, right. Hold on a second, let me see. Are you dismissing Mahano today? Okay, wonderful.
And
That's
then he received a new case, Mr. Marcus Richards today. I believe he's in custody.
Mr. Richards. Are you familiar with Mr. Richards?
I just met him briefly, Judge.
We cannot, I mean, it don't matter what, we can never get him over. We just can never get Mr. Richards to come, don't matter what it is, what.
I asked him about it. He said he doesn't have transportation. It's my understanding he was living in some sort of group home.
He hasn't had transportation for the last like 5 years, you know, and we just, and for all 5, 6 cases that we've had with him, I don't think that maybe one time ever he's actually appeared on his own cognizance. So, and it looks like he picked up a Berg hat. What happened with the Berg hat, Logan?
It is currently pending fair plea, Your Honor. At least it says it's pending in the 230 cases.
Not the same complaining witness, please.
No, it's just a random, for the random person here.
It's set for late August. We don't like to do more than 30 days so people don't get forgotten about. So if you want to do 30, I'm okay with it. I'm not going to give them a PR bond. I mean, I can't possibly, like, especially in light of a Berg hat. So
Would you be willing to reduce at all? He is indigent, has no. Okay, thank you, Judge.
it's just, he's just way, I don't even know what happened to the Berg hat.
He broke into the apartment. When the owner was going to the apartment, the deadbolt was broken in, so he called the cops showed up. I think we charged him with intent to theft, so.
Was he just trying to find a place to stay or was he really trying to?
It says that he had items in his pockets, Your Honor, that he'd taken to the house. But it doesn't describe what those items are, or I haven't found that yet.
If he is able to do something in the felony, just keep me in the loop and then we can talk. As it stands now, I can't. But if something happens where he does get on the felony, or he's able to, come back and we can talk.
Thank you, Judge.
I will say that anything, he's definitely gonna need an ankle monitor and. Yeah,
Is there anything else we need to discuss with this case?
yeah, for sure.
Thank you so much, Judge. Maybe it's you. Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have a plea for Evan Scott.
Okay.
I can give this.
Good morning, Mr. Scott. Good morning. Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated, also unlawful carrying of a weapon. You worked out an agreement where they're offering you 3 days in jail, credit for the 2 on the DWI. I guess you just didn't want to do the PTI, huh?
I'm not eligible anymore. We had a out of county plea yesterday as well. Was it,
Pick up another DWI?
no, no, sir.
Your Honor, he also has a pending felony.
That's getting dismissed from the out of county plea. Pulling it up right now for you. It was a possession of marijuana.
So the felony's being dismissed when he pleads to this?
No, felony is getting dismissed once they get the judgment from out of county. They needed him to do a 5-year deferred out of county and they were dismissed the felony.
You're getting into a 5-year deferred, Mr. Scott?
Yes, sir.
You can't even stay out of trouble while you're on bond. How on earth are you gonna make a 5-year deferred?
Oh, I'm gonna stay out of trouble for sure. That's nothing.
You can lie to me.
I'm not lying.
You can't lie to yourself, Mr. Scott. Hey, history dictates, Mr. Scott. When did he pick up the case out in the other county?
I'm not sure, Your Honor.
Let's be real about this, Mr. Scott, because you need to know, because on a 5-year deferred, that tells me it's a really serious case where you muck it up. You could be doing a lot of time in TDC in Huntsville.
July of 2023, Your Honor.
What did he pick up?
Smuggling of a person?
Is it a first degree?
It is a second-degree felony, Your Honor, at a King County.
You're looking at 2 to 20 on that type of case. And let me tell you, here in Harris County, they're really easygoing because we have so many cases. In the outlying counties, we just saw a person get life on an engaging case in Montgomery County. What do you think they're going to do over there? You get popped on a 2 to 20 in that county over there. The offers start at around 12 TDC. 23, you pick up a smuggling. 24, you picked up 3 cases here. You're telling me in 5 years, you can stay out of trouble? Ha! You can lie to yourself, or you can lie to me, but you can't lie to yourself. Dime con quién andas, yo te digo quién eres. Tell me who you hang out with, and I'll tell you who you are. If you think so, be ready, because in the outlying counties, they're so much more difficult. You can't even imagine. So I'm gonna ask you again, do you think you can make it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Whatever you've been doing now, whoever you've been running with, whoever you've been hanging with, whatever you've been doing is not working. So you got to jettison the first thing that whatever you're doing now to keep you picking up these cases. If you don't, you'll be doing at least 10 to 15. If history's any indication, 6 to 8 months. With us, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're also charged with an unlawful carrying of a weapon. You're facing up to a year in jail and or $4,000 fine. You're facing up to 6 months on the DWI. The other thing that you need to understand, with all this contact that you have, this DWI is going on your record. When you get pulled over and an officer runs Evan Anthony Scott and they start looking, they're going to see smuggling, DWI, gun case, possession of felony marijuana. If you were driving in a car, even if you're in a car and they roll up to you, do you think they're going to let you go? Do you think they're going to search the HE double hockey sticks out of you? They're going to search you. They're going to mess with you. They're going to muck with you like crazy because of your record. So if you're in a car, whatever you're doing, be ready to be searched. Be ready to be harassed. Do you understand? You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses, testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, a possible immigration consequence, you can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. How do you plead to the DWI, sir? Guilty or not guilty? I'm going to find you guilty. I'm going to suspend your license for a year. Don't drive. Don't get into a car. And be careful who you get into a car with. Because even if you don't know that they're doing something wrong, you are guilty by association. Because that's what I'm trying to tell you. Dime con quién andas, yo te digo quién eres. Tell me who you hang out with, and I'll tell you who you are. When you hang with dogs, you get fleas, Mr. Scott. I'll roll this court cost in one thing. Take care, man. I don't want to see you doing 10. But
Thank you.
thank you, Mr. Flynn. Yeah.
I'm here, Mr. Randy Oxford, Your Honor. We have an offer. She also has a pending case in the felony court. I'd like to ask if we can get a reset for a plea, Your Honor.
Page 26.
Is she here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, she wasn't here last time, right?
Yeah, she was in the report.
It's 206 days old, man.
I get a couple weeks, Your Honor, so I can work things out with the felony court.
I'm not to 8-6, no, but I mean, there's. What offer do you have now?
We're going to reach down to a first probation.
Okay, is she here?
Yes.
Do you mind bringing her up, please?
Yeah, I was either 30 on a second.
Right, okay, so I'll give you a couple of weeks, Michael, but that's it.
Yes, right,
It's the next setting is player trial. She must have either accepted or that's it. Ms. Oxford, it's time to make a decision on your case. It's 206 days old. It's time to make a decision. They've offered you either 30 days in jail or you said a 15-month probation, right? You must make a decision the next time you come back. I'm setting your case off for 2 weeks. When you come back, you must make a decision on which one you want to take. If neither, then I'll set your case for trial. And we will not take any more offers after that. Do you understand that? Okay, all right, Michael.
Right this way. So how's the line? All right, fine, it's time for your reset. Hey, Judge, you have a minute?
Yeah, let me just finish on Fisher. Fisher is MIA. And Fleming said that he's out of touch and can't, so 2501.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna want to set it.
I mean, I guess we can do it tomorrow. Well, no. He's already, yeah.
I took out the interlock, doesn't have a car, right?
No, we still have to have it on there, but let me see, hold on a second. The order, all, hold on a second, no. So Amet Gazeta, can you send one to DPS, generate a guardian interlock order?
Okay.
And then that way, yes, now you can, because we need to make sure the DPS
No,
knows
it's
that it's supposed to have one regardless.
So that you
But,
run that one up.
yeah, and then shall not drive without permission of the court. No firearms, GPS monitor. Did you put project release? Okay. Okay.
Put those in the EFC.
Thank you.
I'll be over there.
There's no board.
All right, did you want to talk about something?
Yes, on page 47, the next, it's a KPS combined. Satisfy or abandon, so pass or something.
He's satisfied. He's in custody on a DWI third, and he's stuck on a $15,000 bond, so he's satisfied. It's fine.
Page 2, Barnett, that's the one James was saying. And I was
5,002.
Russ is done too.
No, I was just.
Hey.
They want to put in an order. We have a fugitive that originally waived on June 19th for pickup for California. He was on parole, so they didn't enter the pre-signed waiver. But then his out date would be July 5th. Apparently, they can't come by. I don't know why I'm speaking for you. You could tell them. Judge, we just sent you this pre-signed waiver. So in other words, they can't come by the 5th. They want till the July 16th, so they need their 30 days. So they're going to enter the pre-signed waiver. We're going to backdate it.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Okay, do you need me to sign some? Okay, come on. Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna find.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Do you need me to explain it to him or?
I was literally gonna say he's annoyed. He understands I've been explaining it to him all morning, and he just wants to be sent down. So unless you.
No, I don't, no.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You don't want to fight for what's right. So that's what the whole goal is. No. No. No.
I was so sad.
Docket. Hold on a second. Morning. Thank you for being here.
Would you like me to?
What's your date of birth, Mr. Figueroa? 03/14/1994. I found it. All right, come up, Mr. Figueroa, over here in front of the bar.
So do you have case number?
214-9102. Mr. Figueroa just appeared today. So it looks like, sir, you pled to a DWI in January of 2023. Your probation was revoked. You were sentenced to 75 days in county jail. Your driver's license was suspended for a period of 1 year from January of last year. So you need to go to DPS and find out what you need to do to get your license.
Well, I went earlier today and they told me to come here to get proof that I have everything, something like that.
No, I don't know. I can't give you legal advice. The only thing I can tell you is you need to call DPS, the driver's license division for DPS. I think it may have a card. Let me see. Here, let me see. This is, you might give me this, Deputy Johnson. That is the number for the driver's license division for DPS. You need to call them and ask them what you need to do to get your license. I cannot give you legal advice. I cannot tell you what to do because I could get in trouble. So the only other thing I'm going to tell you is that when you call them, call at 7 in the morning. Do not call at 7:05. Do not call at 1 or at 2 because you will never get through. It's so busy. You have to call right when the lines, the switchboard turns on, and then they will tell you what you need to do.
They said they didn't receive the tax log that I paid it and paperwork like that. That's one thing they said.
I don't know.
I just called them.
Yeah, and then you may need to hire a lawyer as well so that they can do the proper paperwork, but I can't give you legal advice.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. I think so. Yeah, I mean, he just is not stopping, you know, I just.
Page 27, Perez.
Oh, thank you.
Hi, Ms. Chisholm, what's going on with you?
Perez today, he's supposed to show up to get some more instructions on his UA. He did tell me last week that he lives in
I say Pasadena. Hidalgo County. And he said that he's only able to, doesn't have a lot of transportation. His last car gone to a wreck. So he's able to do the drug test out in Hidalgo County and wonder if they can just pass it on to Harris County. He's supposed to be randomly rated. So he's been called on to, I think, 2 of them. He's done it in Hidalgo County and called Harris County to let them know he did it over there. They said it's not how it works.
He's supposed to provide proof that he's done it though, and he hasn't done that.
Yes, he did to the PTO here, but they said that you have to ask the judge for permission to take a drug test in Hidalgo for them to accept it here in Harris County. And that was from a Juan Santiago from Pre-Trial Services.
So that, it's also getting old as well. What,
Oh, now we're waiting for, do we have the report back?
come on, Bell, what's going on? Justice delayed is justice denied.
Oh, because you're online. Okay.
Anything else?
No, evidence wise, we're not missing.
So we do have blood, Judge.
Okay. So we'll give you 30 days. By then, he needs to come here, and so we can figure out what we're gonna do.
Absolutely.
I will let Tracy know that he has to take a drug test at Quest Diagnostics, and he's got to get the proof to us. Yeah. I can't, how can I order Quest to do it for free? If he's here, I can do it for free. I can't order Quest to do it for free. It's an independent lab, right?
And he can't go to another county to do it, like. Okay.
How can I order, it's Hidalgo County, I don't have, you know, yeah.
Okay, Judge, we'll get it set for 30.
And besides, it's probably only gonna cost him, what, 20 bucks? Perhaps 30
I hope
bucks?
so. I hope so. Yes, Judge,
And
that's
if he
it.
doesn't like it, he can, you know, he can always come back here. And I don't know how he's getting around anyways.
Yes, Judge.
So
All right.
30 days must appear. Tracy, on Perez, on page 27. He lives in Hidalgo County. So if he can do the test at Quest over there, please, I'm okay with it. Yeah, it's a DWI second and interference case, yeah.
So.
I think
Special portable friend.
he better already have it.
We can post it out. Thank you, Jay. That'll be all for me. Yes, sir.
He's got orders from the 24th. These are your orders, yeah.
Yeah.
Scrambled ones. So what am I changing?
So that he can take a drug test
At West.
in Hidalgo, yeah. So. Yeah. I know, let me just do this bail order real quick on, let me finish this real quick and then we're done. So. Let me see.
State, can someone look into Frank's last name, Frank, to see if expecting the money on that one? It was a PCI, completed the program.
Yes.
Yes.
Come on. It's not making, you gotta say that.
You're here, you understand what he's saying.
They took 30 on the first. Well, that's what we're doing.
That's my point.
Good job with the beer bottle. This is, Harris. Thank you.
getting it?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Hey, people are different.
Yeah. It's always those- it's always one of those-
She's negative.
Why did not just kind of?
I'm waiting for Brenda to email me. There's a note as to whether or not it's complete.
Okay, and then could you also look at his last name, Shahagan, S-A-H? To see if the supervision order is going to be filed or not?
What's listed?
S-A-H-A.
Okay.
I don't have a response yet on what is going to be filed.
You have what?
I don't have the approval to file it yet, but I told her I have it.
It's not walking on things. Oh, right. We're not gonna talk.
That's why they Is it like?
Thank you.
It's different. Yeah.
A judge. Is she gonna be monitored by Richard? I thought I put in conditions for her. I did today. The paperwork. Oh, this one. This white one. Linda? If I can just delete it.
No, I'll take her off back there. Just don't pick up any new cases. Behave yourself, man. Okay. Good job, man.
Judge, you ready?
No, close. 9. 2 minutes.
Judge, I have a doctor's appointment. May I be excused?
Yeah. Yeah, we're almost done.
You want to say Noted.
It's one of them.
Right, so Logan.
Thank you. What do you do? Why not? It's so cool.
Yeah,
Feel like it's actually
I'll send this to you here in a second if I can find it. You see that one bond, 10 million?
I know.
Yeah, on the one murder suspect for the 12-year-old, $10 million bond. Yeah,
Judge, can you sign the dismissal and Frank?
I don't have it. There it is. But I'm sure he has a nice hold as it is, right? Hey, Luis, wonderful. Thank you so much for coming. Did you get the cost number on Joe Garcia?
I have not.
You want it? You ready?
Yes.
251-4422.
Okay.
Okay. Do you mind about doing an NCIC so we know everything about him, please?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you Joe Garcia? Or I'm sorry, Jose Garcia, correct. Mr. Garcia, you were charged with assault of a family member. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer, it'll be a pleasure to represent you, sir.
So Judge, on this case, on June 10th, 2024, officer responded to a resident in Harrisburg, Texas, to an assault. On arrival, officer spoke with the complainant. Complainant stated that the complainant and the defendant had a verbal argument. The complainant said that she was upset with the defendant and threw a dirty diaper at the defendant.
She threw a dirty diaper at him.
What was that?
She threw a dirty diaper at him.
Yes, for her saying that's not cool. The complainant said the defendant walked over to the complainant and grabbed the complainant by her arms. The defendant grabbed the complainant by her arms, pushed the complainant to the ground on the living room floor. Then the defendant struck the complainant in the left cheek area of the complainant's face multiple times with a closed fist. The complainant stated that the defendant got off of the complainant, fled the scene, and the complainant stated that she would call the police. Complainant stated she felt pain. Let's see. Officers observed swelling on the complainant's cheeks, consistent with an assault. They attempted to call the defendant. He did not answer.
Okay, Mr. Garcia, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. What kind of criminal history does Mr. Garcia have, if any?
Let me scroll through it. No.
Mr. Garcia, I'm going to, like I said, find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Tell me, are you a United States citizen?
No.
Are you in this country with or without permission?
TPS.
I don't know if you do or not. In fact, it doesn't matter to me. The only thing I'm going to advise you now, if you go to jail and there are any problems with your paperwork, immigration will put a detainer on you and you will remain in custody until immigration is done with you. They are so backed up, you will sit in custody for a minimum of 9 months, perhaps 6 months, perhaps even a year, waiting for anything to happen. I'm putting conditions on your bond now. If you violate these conditions, then I will put you in jail. I'm going to give you a free bond now. Everyone is entitled to one. This is the only one you will get. You violate these conditions, whatever they may be, I will put you in jail. And if you were unlucky enough, you will be there for an extremely long time. I'm entering what's called a magistrate's order for emergency protection. That is a court order that identifies Catalina Garcia as a protected individual. You may not commit family violence or an assault against this person. commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You may not stalk, threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of 15910 FM 529, apartment 424.
Number, sorry. Apartment.
424. If you violate this protective order, the state will file a new case of violation of a protective order against you. That is one of the worst misdemeanor cases that you can pick up. I am ordering you not to have contact with her and not to be in possession of any weapons. Okay. And like I said, you violate this. And when I mean no contact, I mean phone calls, text messages, social media. If she contacts you, do not respond. If she calls you, do not pick up. If she calls you from an unknown number and you answer the phone and it's her, hang up. Do not reply to text messages. You are the one that will go to jail, not her. You now know what your expectations are. Any violations, your free bond now will be yanked away from you. I will set bond at $1,000 and grant you a PR bond. You need a lawyer to represent your case. So we are going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. It would probably be a good idea for you to find a lawyer that does immigration and criminal as well. For now, I will have you come up over here. Well, did you file it yet? Can you file no contact, no weapons, please? For now, I'm going to have you sit or sign a reset with Victoria. After that, I will have you take a seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions here. We will have you sign the bond conditions here, and you will have to wait a while, but we will get someone here to process your PR bond paperwork. After that, you'll be free to go. We are going to reset your case for 30 days. You must come back at that point. If you fail to appear, then I will revoke your bond. And like I said, no more PR bonds. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, come on.
Great. So the only thing we're missing on the PCI is the signature. I emailed it. When he's here, I'll.
So we'll roll it to tomorrow then. Yeah.
I can wait for Carson to see if he can show up.
He's probably gone by now. Do you want me to generate the bond now? Because I can generate it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can generate a Spanish bond too.
Okay, yeah.
Like what little bit I saw. Are you gonna like to review newer movies? Yes. Or also the shows? The shows are okay.
I think that's it. Were you able to get this on?
No, I'm still emailing him for the-
Oh, you didn't, dirty.
No, no.
He can hope. And suddenly he give it.
Go. Well, I should wait for Carson. He texted me, so I'm gonna see if he can come by and actually finish this now.
Okay, well, yeah, it's up to you.
Because he's already here. He's been here all day.
Even if you get it later, will you get me the PSR? And then I'm gonna make a note. I'm gonna put that because I gotta generate a bail order for that. I guess I'll wait to sign the bail order. I'll just keep it up for now, and then I'll take a picture of this once I get it.
Justin, you signed this from before.
But now, obviously, they portrayed it in young zone now as kind of what they did with and they made the star. They made her kind of like, yeah.
That's what was the one. Okay, just send me that. Do that.
Sure.
No, you're good. Let me just, I'm gonna try and just. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Okay, thanks. Bye.
We have a bail review.
Is he in custody?
Yes.
Okay,
Judge, I'd ask for a PR bond.
oh, he was, well, he's on bond. Oh, he just picked up a new case too.
Yes, doesn't hurt to ask, so.
Yeah. And did they give him another PR bond?
No, they did not.
Yeah.
The new misdemeanors at 1,000, so.
So I cannot believe that he got out and picked up a new case. I'm in shock, really, just. Wow, okay, yeah, I guess we'll set it off. How long do you want?
It's gonna get probably just a normal reset or
Okay,
even shorter.
I'm down, for sure. Yeah. And then, I guess just keep us in the loop. The felony set for what?
That is, I want to say it's set for next.
11?
Yeah.
Next day?
Yes, that'll work. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, thanks, Judge.
Possibly give him-
I understand.
Morning, Ryan. I got 3 new appointments. Apparently they all got complicated, but one of them I have to approach on, which is quick.
So I was hoping that with this, we could, I haven't found probable cause yet, and I want to get really a good understanding of what happened.
Okay.
Do you have a handle on it or no?
I do to a degree. The problem is we don't have an offense report.
So I was looking more into the DIMS. It looks like she falsely reported that she was raped by the complainant and the witness. The officer spoke to both of them. Their stories lined up, and I believe there was also.
So he just deemed her not credible, I guess, and because of that fouled the.
My understanding is that there is some video of consensual activity.
But remember, this is just a PC hearing. I mean, we can't get into videos. I don't want to get into all that. I want to know.
No, that's what they're basing their allegation on, is that she said that she was forcibly raped. But when I spoke to the people who it was reported against, they of course had video of the incident and.
Remember, there was multiple.
Well, yeah, I think that's the allegation is that the ones that had video of, but we don't have the offense report. So I haven't known it.
Is it theoretically possible that there's consent for one, not consent for another encounter?
Entirely there is, which
So-
is revocable consent. That's law.
Do you know? So how many encounters were there?
I believe this was the one encounter throughout the day. How many times they had sex in the day that I don't know. The way that DIMS reads, it looks like it was the one encounter altogether. And whenever the officer, which he mentions in the DIMS, reviews the videos, all the videos that he saw were consensual sex, with witness and the complainant both stating that there was nothing that was non-consensual in this. It seems like her motive could have been because her boyfriend learned. Her mother told her boyfriend, who then she now was saying that she was raped.
What say you to that?
Reads in the PC.
I say she lived an unfortunate life and tried to find out a way of a personal issue and potentially led to legal issue. At the same time, I think it sounds like a personal issue.
All right, Ms. Quick, come up, man.
Arms by your side. Yes, sir. No, sir.
Yes.
So, ma'am, I am gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Mr. Mina, do you think any conditions are appropriate in this case?
Not for camping law violations.
Well, that goes without saying, right? But what about what contact?
I would ask just for no contact with them, just to play it safe in case there is any problems, Judge. It seems like they could all just be separated. So that's.
I live in Texas City. Texas City. My mom.
Please.
Do we have the right jurisdiction?
So I didn't hear, say what, Ms. Glenn?
Do we have the right jurisdiction?
So the offense wouldn't be the sexual act, it would be the reporting it to the police.
Yeah, the check thing was up there, so I guess we'll just wait for the OR to in terms of the jurisdiction, I guess, right now.
What do you do for a living? Is going to be worse.
Sorry,
What do you do for a living? How old are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17. Did you graduate from high school?
No, sir.
That's your first mission in life.
Yes, sir.
You have to graduate from high school. Otherwise, you will never get a good job in life. Do you not have anyone in your life that's pushing you to do this? Now it's me. You must get back into either high school or start towards your GED. I am making that a condition of your bond. Also, no dope, no alcohol. I'm going to test you. If I find that you're smoking dope or using alcohol, it's not going to go well.
He says the word dope. That's all drugs.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You have to understand a couple things. This is a crime of dishonesty. It's what they call moral turpitude. And if you get this kind of conviction on your record, it's really bad. I mean, it's going to hurt you for work purposes forever in a day. I want you to realize this so that, you're only 17. What you do now is going to impact you for the next 40 damn years. I'm telling you, if you're hanging with dogs, you're going to get fleas. Don't.
Yes, sir.
We need to make sure that you're on the right path. And if you're not, we're going to make sure that you get onto the right path. The first things first is to get your high school diploma.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand? I'm setting your case for 2 weeks today. When you come back, I want to see what you've done to get a high school diploma. If you've done nothing, it's not going to go well between us. And I'm telling you, I'm going to drug test you.
Obviously, you can't get a diploma in 2 weeks. You need to make affirmative steps. Bring in proof of those affirmative steps of either the diploma or the GED. So you've spent classes or you've enrolled.
Yes, sir.
If you have any issues, if you need anything, he works and he has services with the public defender's office that can get you anything that you need. But we don't know and we can't help you if we don't know. Don't fall into this trap that you end up with a number on your back, all weathered. Just don't. We see it here every single day and it's heartbreaking. Don't let this happen to you. You understand me? Okay. I want to see you. I want you to make me proud. So now, no dope, no alcohol. I want to see, start Googling, get my GED, sign up, and I want to see what you've done in 2 weeks.
2 weeks, Judge President Clerk.
Yes. What, you have 2 other cases? What?
One of them's last name Barnes, first name.
Yes.
Kendra.
Have you represented her before?
Yes.
Okay.
And she went and got her drug test done and her pre-trial.
She's what?
I think the problem comes is you haven't signed the bond conditions yet. Okay,
That's what I was.
I'm signing it right now.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Hey.
Cooper. Can't hear you.
I can feel a lot.
I think it's states version. Oh, it is, okay, okay.
Well, I thought I think so.
Judge,
Yes, ma'am.
no drugs, no alcohol, chemical,
And then you must get
something.
GD.
GD.
Oh.
Hey. Hi.
Mike is the last name. He's in custody. J41.
Okay.
The case is super old. I do not have videos on it. And he's got 4 cases upstairs. So I don't know if we want to. I am director.
Let's do this. When does Pavel get back? Do you know?
I believe he'll be back.
Next week?
I believe so.
Let's set it for next week.
Okay.
He may well just to be used in punishment.
Okay.
Out of all that. So, and Mr. Mina, what about videos? Do you have any videos in this case?
There are some, I'll export them right now.
Okay. I don't know if it's because they're so old that they would be a physical copy that we just.
I think HPD should still all be on the shared drive, so
Okay.
I should be able to still email it. It just might not show.
In
up
the
in our
interim,
files.
if you can see about getting them.
Okay.
And then I guess just use, we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge. And do you have a preference, like the early part of next week?
I don't care. Probably later, just to make sure that he's back.
Okay.
You know.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, good morning. Yeah.
This case, and he's here in court, judge, to do a plea, no contest plea, that was visited with court about on Friday.
Bianca Harden?
We can do it. I'm ready when you're.
Yeah, call him up.
For sure. Good morning, Mr. Worthy. Sir, you're charged with evading arrest or detention. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement where they're offering you a 15-month deferred adjudication. This is a type of probation that if you complete it successfully, you don't end up with a conviction on your record. That's really important because this is an enhanceable offense, meaning that if this goes on your record and you pick up a second one, you're looking at a felony charge, days instead of years. So it's important that you complete this. You understand?
Sure.
For you to complete this thing, no drugs, no alcohol. You must do an effective decision-making class. You must also do a TRAS, which is an evaluation to see what other conditions you may need. And if they assess other conditions, you must fulfill them. You must also do 24 hours of community service. This is the agreement. You understand?
Sure.
Tell me, did you graduate from high school?
Sir.
You have a high school diploma?
Sir.
Wonderful. What are you doing now?
I'm a licensed barber.
Okay, do you have your own shop? What do you?
Work in a shop, yes, sir.
Okay. How much money are you making a month?
A month.
You're doing well, kind
So I'm doing okay.
of. Waive his fees, please.
All fees.
All fees. Yes, I'm gonna waive all your fees, so money should never be an issue. I cannot pay for the things outside. You'll be responsible for third-party things, but as far as anything here, it's no cost to you. All we want you to do is complete this thing successfully. And to make it even sweeter for you, if you get everything done quick, I'll take you off in half the time. As a kind of carrot to get you to do stuff as quick as possible. If you do it, I'll take you off in 7.5 months if you can get it done quick. Can you get it done?
Sir.
Good. Mr. Worthy, you give up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses, testify on your behalf, confront, cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen,
Please, order.
there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this, you're stuck with us until you complete it successfully or you get revoked. If you do something to violate this agreement, like you pick up a new case, you start smoking dope, you don't do your classes, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. I'm gonna put you in jail. The only thing that we're gonna talk about when I bring you out in orange is if you violated this. And if you did, you're looking at up to a year. You authorized me to put you in jail for an entire year. It's no joke. You understand? Can you get it done?
Sir.
All right, man, make me proud. How do you plead to this offense? Guilty or not guilty? I'm not gonna find you guilty. I will withhold that for 15 months. All right, sir. I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Worthy. If you have any questions, talk to probation and
I have one question. Mr. Moreno has been on a pre-trial monitor.
take it up. You're good.
Okay.
For sure.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
No.
You're not allowed to talk to me.
Permission to approach, Judge?
Of course.
Do you remember the MTR on the gun? We were talking about, you wanted a store receipt.
Yes.
So he does not have a store receipt, but it's a Glock. And so the Glock comes with a serialized case. So he literally has the box that has the correct serial number on it that could have only gotten if he purchased the gun. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
But who knows where he got the box from?
Well, if you steal a gun, you're usually not going to steal it in the box. Have you dealt with a few stolen guns? So he's got the serialized number of the box, which.
You get it.
The gun? I think he bought it in like 2001 in Chicago. I think in Chicago. I'm sorry?
Where from?
Oh, I don't recall. It's on the form. But he called the shop and they didn't have a receipt that they're gonna give him. He had a copy of the purchase paperwork. And for whatever reason, the building Wi-Fi is just personal.
What's the cause number?
Well, I'm trying to pull it up, Judge.
I'm gonna look it up.
One moment, Judge. The internet would not let me look everything up, so I have to turn the Wi-Fi off. Last name Deal, Deal, in this court. John Terrius. Not in any way, but I'm almost on my end, so we're okay. Jont. Yeah. They have a card number. As a judge, when you buy a Glock, specifically a Glock, they come in the manufacturer's case, which is serialized. So that's how you're going to buy a Glock. And then to make sure that you have the right one, they always put the serial number with a seal. So he has the box from when he purchased it new with the correct seal.
Yeah, but if he doesn't have a receipt, then I don't know who's gonna, he may just have possession of it or had possession of it, and what if it's someone else's?
Judge, I own 100 guns. I don't own a single receipt. I literally own 100 guns.
I believe you, but.
Yeah. He's got purchase paperwork filled out, signed, and well, I understand that you never purchased a firearm. He actually there's a delay in it. It's the kind of thing you're not going to fill out if you're taking it. He was delayed for 3 days because he lives in Chicago. It has the purchase date, it has the serial number on that.
Let me take a look at the motion and then I'm gonna make a couple calls.
I'm sorry?
Okay, I'm gonna take a look at the motion and then I'm gonna make a couple calls.
Yes, sir.
But can you, what is your cause number?
Oh, he's got it. It's gonna be 2489-046.
So, Antonio, is there a warrant for this person?
You revoked her on Friday or Thursday of last.
Got it. Okay, I'll grant it for you. For sure.
Unworthy. Well, he said no contest, and this is the one we
Oh,
got
no
permission on.
contest. That's right.
On
Yeah.
Friday.
He said no contest, but I still, I mean, it's a deferred, so I've never really seen a no contest. I've never seen a no contest on a deferred. I mean, I'm okay with it. Never done it.
Well, I won't jump up and down about it. I don't think it's gonna be an issue, but
I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, it's for when you get sued in civil court. So
I
you
know,
can't use it goes
but the thing
against you.
is, there's some thought that he could have felony exposure. And I don't want to be where, well, because the allegation, the call for service on the evading was a robbery. And I don't want it to be where his plea here ends up. So
If they would have filed, they would have filed it already. No,
yeah, I'm trying to protect him.
they really would have filed it
I know,
already.
and I told him, go bail about it already.
Yeah, they're not gonna do anything.
Thank you.
But I mean, I'm certainly still okay with it.
You revoked her on Friday or Thursday of last.
Got it. Okay, I'll grant it for you. For sure.
Unworthy. Well, he said no contest, and this is the one we
Oh,
got
no
permission on.
contest, that's right.
on
Yeah.
Friday.
He said no contest, but I still, I mean, it's a deferred, so I've never really seen a no contest. I've never seen a no contest on a deferred. I mean, I'm okay with it. Never done it.
Well, I won't jump up and down about it. I don't think it's gonna be an issue, but
I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, it's for when you get sued in the civil court. So
I
you
know,
can't use
but
it goes
the thing
against you,
is,
right?
there's some thought that he could have felony exposure. And I don't want to be where, well, because the allegation, the call for service on the evading was a robbery. And I don't want it to be where his plea here ends up. So
If they would have filed it already. No,
yeah, I'm trying to protect him.
they really would have filed it
I know,
already.
and I talked to people about it already.
Yeah, they're not gonna do anything.
Thank you.
But I mean, I'm certainly still okay with it.
If I was Victoria, I'd for me too. Huh? Yes, yes, yes. And Melissa's also. So one side.
Apply for an
Drive on the license. Complainant and advised the same problem with this now defendant. Witness stated that the defendant would catcall her and ask her to come over to her apartment. They're both in fear of the defendant, believe that he would escalate to something physical. Officers approached the defendant, who identified himself as Leroy Williams, and it didn't return an ID with the date of birth given. The defendant provided a Texas ID card, which provided his true name and date of birth. The defendant became agitated, caused a scene, and refused to comply with lawful orders to come off the stairs. Officers attempted to grab the defendant's head to detain him, but he swatted the hand away and resisted commands, pulled his arms away, and had me taken to the ground.
So they get there in the process and that he's at the apartment complex?
Yes, Judge, and then the complainant that was alleging that this now defendant was harassing them, but I guess they chose to take, whomever the intake AD was, decided to take the resisting for what happened after, but that this defendant was harassing her, wanted them to get off of her property, and the witness complaining of the same thing for the same issues. And so when the officers told this defendant first for the ID and second to comply to get away, is that this defendant refused to comply.
Do we know if he lives there at this complex?
I can run his license right now. They do. But I don't know what unit and how far. I would need a couple seconds for that to see what the distance is from. I show the address that I have is not the address that I see on the license. Definitely not the place. I can see how far it is, but I show a Sherburne Drive on the license, and this is at Scott Street. So let's see how far that is.
It's in Pearland, not Scott Street.
I'm sorry? The city is Pearland, but the address on the license is 3034 Sherburne, but the incident location for the complainant is 7245 Scott Street. So that's what I was trying to see.
It's in Pearland, not Scott Street.
I'm sorry? The city is Pearland, but the address on the license is 3034 Sherburne, but the incident location for the complainant is 7245 Scott Street. So that's what I was trying to see how far, or if it was just an incorrect,
You're not talking about Scott Street near U of H, are you? Because that would be very far.
That's not very far, Judge.
It is very far. U of H is right over here. Pearland is like 30 minutes away.
It could be that the license just wasn't updated. It's my best guess, but obviously I don't know where its true residence is.
So, yeah, so tell me about the exact resisting. What, he swats the hand away? Is that what you allege?
So the allegation shows by pulling his arms away from the officer. So it's a lawful command to get off the property that he's asked to stop harassing the complainant and the witness. But the other complainant.
Mr. Mitchell.
Yes, sir.
For now, I'm going to find probable cause, okay?
Pardon me?
I'm going to find probable cause for now. I'm going to give you a lawyer today so that you can speak to the lawyer so we can figure out what happened. I'd like to know where you live. Do you live in this complex or not? But that's information I cannot get into it with you. So I will give you a lawyer today. You guys talk, see, delve into it, with what happened. And then I'll have him also getting with the DAs to figure out. So we can go into more probable cause to see if it truly does exist. Okay, because I don't know. But I'd like more investigation to happen, okay?
Judge, if it is determined what his appointed attorney and speaks with Patrol Services is that it's not this location, is that a no contact can be issued in this department office.
Correct.
Thank you, Judge.
So but I want to first know, does he live there? Does he not live there? There's a lot of unknowns that I'd like answered, okay? So for now, I'm just gonna have you get with Victoria. We're gonna have you sign a reset for now. And then we'll just, Stephen, you just want to put him over there, I guess? We'll just have you take a seat over there, but do not leave until you talk to the lawyer, okay? Please. All right, guys? Okay, please.
Right this way.
Leon?
I'm sorry?
So that's the last one, right?
Oh, God. Yeah, it's gonna have to be an off-topic one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so. They also judge us.
Carlos.
Okay.
Yes, Judge.
Yeah.
I have last name Mitchell.
Page 12. Step 4, raise it.
It's Tasia, no, a different one. Tasia Mitchell?
Judge, he is not present in the courtroom. He lives in North Carolina. I attempted to, I think Wednesday, I think you were starting trial, to approach, but you had a really long line. I had other clients. Then to try to see if we can get another date so he could fly in, because he was here in Houston temporarily with his cousin and then flew back home. And then to turn around and get a plane ticket was a little of a hardship. So I was trying to see if I could buy a few more days or a week or two to get him.
So let's figure out what happened with the case, because I don't know anything about it. And
yes, sir.
My only concern, Darla, is the complaining witnesses, because he's charged with or is it a she or a he? It's a
So
he, right?
it's a he, and I believe the two CWs are female.
Okay, so I guess let's do probable cause. Do you mind, Dave?
Judge. On June 7, 2024, officers were dispatched to an assault in progress at a gas station. Officers spoke with two complainants, the female complainants who were sisters, and the now defendant is their friend. The complainant stated that they were assaulted by the defendant. They were having arguments at a bar, and they all got into a vehicle to leave the bar, and the defendant was sitting in the second row seat of the vehicle. Complainant Lassiter was driving, and the other complainant was in the passenger seat. And at some point, defendant kicked the other complainant Richardson in the face 4 times. Complainant Lassiter stopped to check on what happened, and she felt pain on her lips. She believed that
kicked her in the face 4 times.
And she believed that the defendant used a closed fist to assault her as well. The defendant stated that he was drunk and wanted to go by himself, but the complainants refused to let him leave, obviously, with the vehicle. One complainant grabbed both of his arms and he spat on them, and they started swinging fists on him. The complainant Lassiter had a small laceration on her lip, and the complainant Richardson had a red mark like a shoe sole on her forehead. He was also previously had a DWI out of North Carolina, but I don't know if that's a charge or a conviction. I'll check it right now.
Where does he live, Darla?
North Carolina.
Why was he here?
He was visiting his cousin.
Okay, so I guess I'll give him a week to show up. If he's not here in a week, then his bonds get revoked.
I understand.
He's supposed to be here today. We'll set up for bond forfeiture. He's got a week. And if he's not here, that's it. Let him know that his bonds will be set at $10,000 if he's not here. You know,
Oh, he will be.
so 1 week SFBA.
6:20.
620, Darla?
$620 is perfect.
Okay, done. All right, so we'll see you in a week then.
Sounds good. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Judge, page 9, Lopez.
And Day, I'll find PC on both cases.
You're gonna have to get Katie or, you can do one. You're gonna have to get Steve and Sarah to see.
Sam, if you want, we can do you next. That way you don't have to sit here and wait. Yeah. Okay, you should. Is it, oh, Stephen? Mr. Lopez, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
May 2024, officers were dispatched to a crash in Harris County, Texas. The defendant was located in the driver's seat. The sole occupant of the vehicle, who was identified by his Texas driver's license. Officers observed the defendant had slurred speech, glassy eyes, and was unsteady on his feet. A witness stated that she observed the defendant operate the vehicle through her and her vehicle on a public roadway. Officers conducted the standard field sobriety test, 06 for HGM, 3 of 8 for walking her into a 441 leg stand, and the empty container of alprazolam and 92.29 grams of cannabis were found in the car. BAC came back as 0. However, blood work was executed and blood was drawn.
Mr. Lopez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
It was whenever I was,
You know if you have a license or not. Can you run his license?
Sure.
You have valid liability insurance in your name.
His license shows his own.
Okay. Prior to us letting you drive, and you said that there is an accident in this case, right?
Sure.
I want to make sure before you leave today that you have insurance in your name. Otherwise, I will forbid you from driving. Do you understand? Regardless, I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of dope, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand? I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions. We're going to get you out of here to hire a lawyer. When you come back, please have a lawyer, sir. Does he have any prior DWIs?
I know prior to be right, sure. However, he does have prior possession of controlled substance charges.
Right, that, I saw the prior PCS. No, okay. My concern is if he has any prior DWIs.
Yeah, he has a lot of Class Cs, Your Honor.
Okay.
Here on Gabriel.
Yeah.
Gabriel.
Okay. Coming up, Mr. Gabriel.
So Judge, for the record, the state has dismissed this case.
Oh, you dismissed it?
Yes, I evaluated
Then it's free to go.
We could prove it.
If it's dismissed, it's dismissed.
I just wanted to make sure you know. All right.
Okay,
Thank
thanks,
you.
guys. All right, Mr. Gabriel, you're free to go.
I'm ready.
That was his lucky day. That dude was going to jail. Terroristic threat, just drinking and drinking and drinking. Yeah.
All right, next judge is page 11. Macias Gilbert, come on up.
Good morning, Mr. Matthias. Sir, you're charged with driving while your license is suspended. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer, A lawyer be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
On June 7th, 2024, officers from dispatched a crash call. They spoke with the defendant, observed that he had a suspended driver's license. License was suspended on 2024. The defendant advised the officers that he did not have financial responsibility. HFD arrived on scene and removed the witness from his vehicle and placed him in a neck brace and brought him to a Memorial for Men Greater Heights Hospital.
So the complaining witness went to the hospital.
Yes, Your Honor. Running his license, now Your Honor, the way it was suspended.
Mr. Matthias, you don't have a Texas driver license, do you?
I'm currently working on getting it.
You don't have one, do you? I don't know. Until you have an actual license, you are not allowed to drive.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have liability insurance in your name.
I don't have
Unless you have liability insurance. And let me tell you why it's so important. You pay $30 a month for an insurance company to cover you in the event that you have an accident. Accidents are such that they are accidents. They don't happen on purpose. And when you injure, you maim, you kill someone involved into an accident, what do you think they're going to do? No. They're going to come after you and sue the pants off of you. And when you get hospitals involved, they get into the 30s, 40s, $50,000 bills, and they're going to come after you, garnish your wages, garnish everything from you until they satisfy that judgment. For $30 a month, you are covered by an insurance company who will hire a lawyer to defend you if needed. That's why insurance is so important, because now here there's an accident, someone goes to the hospital, it's a matter of time before they come after you and sue the pants off. You understand? This is why insurance is important. If you kill someone, they can come after you for hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then you'll be so deep in a hole, you'll never get out of it. That's why insurance is important. You are not allowed to drive, and I am now making that a condition of your bond. If I find that you drive, and I don't care what your reason is, you cannot justify any reason getting into a car, I will revoke your bond, I will put you in jail, and I'm gonna make it sky high. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you wanna drive, you must come here, show me that you have a license, and prove to me that you have liability insurance in your name. Until that point, if I find that you drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you drive, because it's an offense in and of itself. So if you drove here, you may not drive home. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
No justification is acceptable. What do you do for a living, sir?
Supervisor at Marriott.
What does that mean, a supervisor at Marriott?
I work at Marriott Hotels, but I'm a supervisor.
Okay, we're gonna reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. You need a lawyer to represent you in this. So for now, I'm gonna have you come up here, swear to us that you're not gonna drive. After that, I will get you to Victoria, where we will have you sign a reset, and after that, you'll be free to go. When you come back, please have a lawyer. And I'm telling you, if you can get your license and insurance, good things will happen for you. You understand? Okay, don't say anything else. There's nothing else that you need to say. I'm just telling you why insurance is so important. Come on. Don't talk to the DA.
Alan needs to approach on Diaz.
Okay.
30 in custody.
Hi, Alan.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hey, happy Friday, man.
I am approaching on Diaz. I wanted to get a reset. However, he did pick up a felony. And it's from my understanding, oh, sorry.
Go ahead. From your understanding.
From my understanding, the felony will be getting reduced to a misdemeanor. And, well, that's what he told me. But we just wanted to get a reset to see what's going on.
I get it, but if he picked up a new case, I'm gonna revoke the bond here. It's unacceptable, especially something as a criminal mischief that's completely just, no self-control, absolutely not. So 5,002, on Diaz, 5,002, please. And then I guess whatever you want, I'm happy to do. If you want to set it a week, 2 weeks, 5.
Probably just a week, to give it time for what's going on over there.
Sure.
And also, I wanted to approach on an off-docket matter.
Okay.
Real quick.
The clock number.
False number will be 246041 for Tyler Kendrick. He is having problems a little bit of problems on probation right now.
No. We're gonna issue a warrant. Not only did he's smoking dope, but he's living with a person that he's not supposed to. And it's in the actual orders.
Your Honor, the person that he's living with have showed up to court multiple times with him. Literally been making sure that he's been taking his medication. We brought him up to not the person that he's living with. We brought Tyler Kendrick up, and you're monitoring about taking the medications. He's been taking the medications every single day. He's been showing up to court based off of the person that he's been living with. And right now he's staying in a hotel. I do not know how long he can sustain that and get his medications and all that. I understand based on the case that he had and what occurred. However, the person he is staying with is his uncle, and he is highly involved in his life about getting him on the straight and narrow.
We got wind from the complaining witness or from someone that he was not taking his medications, being with someone he's not supposed to be with. And then they produce also a picture of about this much weed that he had with him, and something else was maybe like a grinder or something. What was it? So I don't know. Let's do this.
He'll be in on. I told him to be here Monday morning.
Let's do that. Well,
Okay.
Let's talk and figure it out.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Will Shatori be back on Monday too?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet.
I don't have. Do you have her phone number? Will you reach out to her, see if she can be here Monday? And if not, what day she can be here next week? That way, Alan, let's coordinate to when Shatori's going to be here. That way I'll be on the same page because she's the one that knows everything. And she's been in contact with the complaining witness or something like that. Right. Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate
For sure. Yeah, so just let Victoria will tell you. And then,
Thank you.
yeah.
Judge, how are you?
What's new, man?
Good to see you.
You too.
So Judge Rio.
Frio.
Yes, sir.
Picked up a new case or what?
He did. He disappeared on me a while back. Do you want me to stay on this thing or I guess I didn't follow withdrawal back in the. I'm not even sure what that's. I remember the name. I just remember it's from.
Rio's on page 36, 37 in custody.
Yeah, and then they gave him a bunch of PR bonds here too. No, come on.
Yeah, so it looks like July of last year is when he went underground.
So he's got a gun case from January 23. Also a possession of a controlled substance. In April, he picks up a resisting arrest. And then I think he just goes on the lam and they finally got a hold of him. If you want to, you can. If not, we'll put someone else. Whatever, it's whatever you
I
want.
just want to make sure, okay, by withdrawal.
Sure.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
appoint someone else today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Can I get the withdrawal so I can attach the other attorney?
He wants to withdraw from Rio Frio. So I'm okay with that. And I'm going to revoke both of the PR bonds here as well.
Okay.
So 5,003 on both cases. Mr. Slider.
All right.
What's new, man?
Angel Gomez on the docket. I think that's the gentleman that He's taking the drug test every day or every week.
What's the last name?
Gomez. You took him in the back.
Yeah, okay.
What do we want to do with that, Judge?
Yeah, they gave him another PR bond. I'm not done with that. He has a felony assault.
A new case?
Yeah, he picked up a felony assault June 1st. So, and then they ended up giving him on this gun case, another PR bond. I think it's gotta be at least a second or third PR bond he's gotten. I mean, I'm not done with that, especially.
I fully understand. I'm gonna-
So what, Logan, what happened on the new case? Will you please?
Yes, Your Honor. On the new felony assault case.
Felony assault, yeah.
Officer was dispatched to an address. They contacted a plain witness who said that her boyfriend of 5 years took her phone to go see a female. He then took her, she then took her laptop, his laptop. He became upset in front of her, struck her about 10 times in the face, causing pain. Then he impeded.
Struck her 10 times?
Yes, Your Honor. Then he impeded her breath for 1 minute.
I'm revoking and I'm gonna put at 7502. And then I guess we'll just go.
Yeah, I'll
Keep
work
me in the
on it,
loop.
Judge, and see what
Yeah.
we're at on it. I'm gonna reset it today.
Sure.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good
Thank you
weekend.
so much.
Thank you.
Anything on? No.
Oh. No, but I. Guys ready for the next arraignment?
No.
Okay.
Can I please just do the bail order on Gomez so I don't forget?
Conditions, and I'll be the copy.
Guys, please don't send Gomez down so I can talk to him. Will you, please?
No, half. No, I expect that.
Skipping this shit forward. Skipping this shit forward.
Property back, that's what.
2024, officers were dispatched.
I've set up a all night stream for the kids. Because I'm small and the whole curtain had fallen off and I couldn't get the rod out the way for the door. So I've set it up there that we doesn't have the light. And at the same time, I can see it on my phone. And I can end the stream from right here if I need to. But I've basically set it up.
No, half. No, I expect that. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, hey, I lied, 15,003. That's because that's what it was last time.
Judge Shrie?
No.
Oh.
Close. Okay, go for it.
Page 15, Regan.
Right here.
Reporting to Reagan?
Yes, sir.
Is it Regan or Reagan?
Regan.
Mr. Regan, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. On May 30th, 2024, officers were dispatched to address regarding service call. Because the defendant was his roommate, and that earlier that day, he informed the defendant that he was going to be evicted after 30 days notice. Defendant initially refused to leave, became verbally hostile with the plaintiff. Defendant eventually began to gather his things. The plaintiff stated that he was standing in the living room with the witness when the defendant intentionally and knowingly approached the plaintiff witness and struck him with his shoulder, causing him pain. Defendant also stepped on the plaintiff witness's toes. Defendant repeated this action several times. Defendant verbally threatened and was Defendant was verbally threatening and insulting during this. The complaining witness pushed the defendant away. The defendant then approached the complaining witness in a fighting stance and hit the complainant in the face with fist about 10 times and pushed the complainant against a center island corner in the kitchen. The complainant fled the scene. Officers observed dark red laceration on the complainant's inner forearm, a bleeding abrasion to his knee, and a red abrasion to his right shin. 4 parallel abrasions on the complainant's left side. Defendant was identified by the Texas driver's license.
Can you look to see if he has any prior criminal history, please?
Sure, I don't see any offenses.
Anywhere, anyone else?
It's loaded, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Regan, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond, not to have any contact with the complaining witness in this case and not to be in possession of your weapons.
Sir.
You got out of jail because you got a free bond. You will not get another one. If you pick up a new case, you violate these conditions, you will go to jail. No more PR bonds for you. You understand? Okay. What do you do for a living, sir?
I am a videographer and I use my drone for realtors and contractors, but it's at halt due to the landlord having my drone in his room at the moment.
Okay. Are you able to get it?
No, he has it. I can't contact him like I.
Well, that doesn't, you can try to use someone else to get your property back. That's what I would do.
He's claiming that he wants to keep it, so I don't know.
Well, then that's something, that's another issue in and of itself. I mean,
Right, yes, sir.
if you can somehow prove ownership, perhaps you can go hire a deputy to try to get it back for you, or family members or whatnot.
Purchase, you mean?
Correct. You know, there are certain actions you can take to try to get property when someone's withholding it for you. I would counsel you to don't take matters into your own hands. You need to hire a lawyer, and the lawyer can help you get your property back for you.
And my mother can come get it, like you said.
Well, I don't know. I would first talk to a lawyer to see what you can and can't do. Don't take matters into your own hands at this point, because I just don't want to have to put you in jail because there's a misunderstanding.
I don't want to go.
Right. So, so do you have an income or no?
At the moment, no. That is my income.
When is the last time? When is the last time you earned?
Like the beginning of May. My mother.
Your mother's here with you now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you want to apply for an appointed lawyer?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
We will give you an application. I can have you speak to a lawyer today. But like I said, don't take matters into your own hands. For now, we'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. I will have you then take a seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it. And then after that, we'll have you talk to the lawyer.
Yes, sure.
Okay?
Thank you.
Please. So would you mind filing no contact and no weapons, please? And no
Sure.
going back to the location.
Donald Westerdale. Oh, sorry, that's not that.
Going backwards, man.
Page 16, Rose.
Good morning, ma'am. You are Zoe Rose. Miss Rose, you're charged with prostitution. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
Yes, sir. On June 8th, 2024, officers were operating and staying at the Hilton Hotel. They were contacting women on ads from websites known to solicit prostitution, in an attempt to get them to come up to the bedroom. The defendant arrived at the hotel room, and she agreed to straight sex free for knowledge.
Miss Rose, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you now not to engage in this like behavior. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
If I find that you do this again, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. I took someone into custody now.
So,
Right, because she did it again. I'm not asking for much. Just don't engage in this behavior, that's all.
Yes, Your Honor.
You need a lawyer, man.
Yes, I do.
Okay, let me see if I have an application on file. Okay, I need you to fill out an application for me and then I'll have you speak to a lawyer today.
Okay, thank you.
I'll have you also go to Victoria Center Reset. After that, we'll have you take a seat in the jury box. We'll get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it. And then we'll have you speak to a lawyer today as well. Okay, yes, ma'am.
I love the color of your jacket.
Thank you. So can you file?
No contact with the Hilltown town.
Well, I don't know about that, but I was gonna say just no prosecution, you know?
I mean,
If you want to do that, I'm okay with it, really.
just, it's broad, and so that's why.
They're gonna do it, they're gonna do it wherever they want to do it, right? That's why, for me, the most important part, if you want to, I'm okay with it, really.
I don't think my only issue, so the reason why I do that is just because I don't know off the top of the bat if she was issued a formal trespass notice, and so to effectuate a forbidden entry, I either have to have notice from the court or notice from the location. And because I'm not able to draw it from the complainant immediately, and obviously I could brief the court, that's fine.
Okay, so just that and no prosecution. Please. Okay, you ready?
Yes, next one, Judge, page 22, Williams, come on up.
Is it Gerald or Canadian? Which ones? There's
Oh, Gerald.
Gerald. Really? Gerald?
Gerald.
All right, Mr. Williams, you are charged with interference with the emergency request for assistance. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. You cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On June 8, 2024, officers were dispatched to assault in progress. On arrival, the now defendant was located in the resident's front door walkway with a verbal altercation with the complainant who was inside. The defendant advised that his vehicle broke down. He had to walk home, became irate at complainant for not picking him up. Complainant drove with a cousin to pick him up, but nothing physical happened. However, the defendant was loud and aggressive and was in her face shouting when the complainant attempted to call 911 with her phone in her left hand. And as she was dialing, the defendant grabbed her left arm and threw her phone in her car and pulled her away, making her inaccessible to the phone. She had a scratch on her left arm from pulling away from the defendant, but I'm presuming she didn't say she felt pain, which is why the interference was charged.
So that's why they didn't file the assault.
Yes, Judge. I'm presuming, but I'll double check. It didn't say in the summary. Pulling away from, she allowed to this. No, she didn't want to press charges, so that's why the interference was filed.
And Mr. Williams, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Are you on probation or parole at this time?
That's right.
Okay. What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm in between jobs right now.
Why?
I was working for a refinery, but they own out, so it's like a turnaround job.
When was the last time you've had a job?
Like last month.
Okay, it's time for you to get a job.
Yeah, well, I got a project coming up. It'll be like next month on the 8th. So then I start that work.
We're gonna reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer, okay? I'm ordering you now as a condition. Do you want no contact with this person?
I don't think she stated, let me double check if she actually stated that she didn't want to. Says no pain. I don't see a word called on it. If I could have just 30 seconds, I'll.
Sure, take your time.
Judge, that's gonna be state's bond condition?
States, correct.
It doesn't say anything about wanting to, which is just that she was scared of him yelling, and she completed a blue form, but that was it. Doesn't say.
So what do you think, yay or nay?
This one?
You know what, I'm gonna do it regardless. You've got an open criminal case. I don't want there to be any bad blood, especially with it open. So don't have any contact with this person and don't be in possession of weapons. You understand, sir? If I find that you violate these conditions, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. I'm not asking for much, sir. So like I said, we're gonna reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. I'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I'm gonna have you take a seat in the jury box. So we'll get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it, and then you'll be free to go, sir.
Bless you.
Go ahead and sign for your.
Not the condition on Zoe Rose. I'm doing the one on Williams right now.
All right, Judge, page 25 and 26, Wood.
You now stand charged with 2 more counts of assault, Mr. Woods. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews if you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On June 8th, 2024, officers were dispatched to the Altitude Trampoline Park in reference with disturbance. Officers met with the complainant, stating that she set up a birthday party for a 6-year-old child and invited the now defendant, who is her ex-boyfriend and child's father. They got into a verbal argument and the defendant grabbed the child and tried to exit the facility with the child, while the child was kicking and screaming to be let go. The complainant was trying to get back custody of the child, while the second complainant was also trying to assist. The defendant's girlfriend was also telling the defendant to let go of the child, but he wouldn't.
At a birthday party.
While the complainants were trying to stop the defendant from leaving, the defendant pushed the complainants into the front doors of the facility, causing the complainants to go through the door and cause pain. Officers
They went through the door?
Into the front doors of the facility, causing the complainants to go through the door and cause pain. Yes, Judge. And officers found that this now defendant had a protective order against his current girlfriend that he was with, prohibiting any contact, and that's the charge for the VPO, but it wasn't one of the people that he pushed, which is why the VPO isn't a felony, but the other ones were just assaults. But the one for the girlfriend was an assault of a pregnant person out of the 338, and that was filed as recently as February 2nd, 2024.
Mr. Woods, I'm sending you for a drug test right now. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm sending you for a drug test now. I'm ordering you to stay away from all of these people. Tell me, he's got an assault of a pregnant person that's open as well.
Yes, Judge.
Is she one of the complaining witnesses in this case?
So that was the one that was also telling me to put the child down, Ms. Perry, but that one, sorry, there's
a felony court, no.
I do show a bond violation filed for these charges, so I imagine they're gonna do a motion to revoke pretty soon. It just hasn't been set yet. Oh, and there was another bond condition violation report on April 24th that was never approached, but then obviously by this time we picked up the new charge.
It's in the 338.
Well, it's in DVD, so it's going to be Damien that is,
No, no, no.
oh, sorry, for the
judge.
Judge Ramona Franklin.
Was there a protective order in place in the 338 at the time?
Initially, there was, but that was back in February of 2024. And amended conditions were set on March 15, 2024. Looks like at that point, I don't know if a new protective order was expired. It probably was filed as a violation of conditions, but I'll double check right now. It was by bond condition, so violation by conditions of bond, not the protective order.
We haven't received the jury box. We haven't seen the jury box.
No. Is that it? That's the last arraignment?
No.
Oh.
I was just asking to see if they knew. No, Dave.
Listen.
Cummings, come on up.
No, something.
As far as, which is the question? It's in there. Sorry, I have to. Okay, go back on your. Just. Shouldn't need permission to do it itself. I don't know what you're doing, but that's how. You're gonna have to go all the way down to the very. It's gonna be near the end, so it's not all.
Sure, how many do we have left? Oh, wait, she's still there? She's behind us, man.
What do you got?
I was gonna ask. Because if it's closed, I'm gonna go. No. It's like pretty close to going, but if judge is about to revoke this guy's bond, then I'll stick around.
Honestly, that should be, Mr. Woods should be one of my last ones.
Nope. Yes. Well, that'll do it. And then it's serious with the name of each court. Great. There you go. Awesome. And if you do find the idea for the other point, yeah, because then you're trying to have something that's not already. Right. It's frowned upon. Make sure you fear default so that you don't print the wrong one.
Are you still waiting? Appointments. Yeah. Hey, Jen, you see dinner? I'm just watching. Okay. Here. I'll watch them. That's right. It'll show up, yeah. Minutes on Facebook. Minutes on YouTube. I think they wanted to record. Charge them. Always, it's fine. So, courtroom. So, anything else, Ms. Rose? What? Go ahead. Yeah. Okay. Ms. Rose, come on up
I'm
here
to
Oh,
go
Oh,
get something to.
These for information on this document structure.
Okay, you can see.
What's up?
For this one.
One, two, three.
I imagine it's one.
One, two, three, what?
It ain't one, two, three. One, two, three. Yeah, I imagine. Let me know.
What's the matter? As soon as we're done. If that's it, we'll go and wait some-
I didn't get to finish watching the consent.
I didn't like it.
I didn't even finish watching, I couldn't.
I didn't like it. I was disappointed.
These
That's the other application
sweethearts
coming your way.
are delicious.
Thanks for raising that. Use for information on this document structure. You can have it.
Hey, quick question. That's from Gutierrez.
Monthly.
No, I was trying
It changes.
Yeah,
that's
I'm sure it's something like, yeah, whether it's, you know, it's Bill Sell or whatever. Yeah. That's why I think they're very difficult when you're trying to get inspection.
But this game is connected, passes inspection, you just have to read.
Oh,
So you might have some. Well, that's right. So we will make.
Cell phone on one side. and glass on the other
But
side.
I didn't see something like
Come up, Mr. Woods. August, guys, please keep it down. August 23, you pick up your first assault of a family member. A young lady by the name of,
Ms. Henderson, I don't want to mispronounce the first name.
Ms. Henderson. In your assault of a pregnant person, Jecaliah Perry. While both of those are open, you've now picked up 2 more assaults. Why such anger, Mr. Woods? Why such anger? Over and over and over and over again. Why such anger? Tell me. I don't want to talk about the cases. I want to know where the anger stems from. What happened to you, Mr. Woods? Baloney. Over and over. You are now on your 4th assault. What is going on with you? Tell me. Why such anger? If you think that this is going to be easy, you are sorely mistaken, Mr. Woods. Why such anger? That's not good enough. The only way all this is going to stop is when we get to the root of what anger is and why it continues. The only way you will, Mr. Woods, the only way you will stop picking these cases up is when you look in the mirror and find out why you have such anger and why it's fair to release on everybody else. Why such anger? You can't run forever. You're going to have to face this at some point. And if you can't do it on your own, then you're going to do it with me. But I'm going to tell you now, I'm not letting you go. I'm going to keep you so close to me that you're going to think that we're now a union. Tell me, why? We will sit here until you tell me why. If you need time to think, you can go to the jury box and tell me. You can tell me in 30 minutes if you need time. Do we have more cases to deal with?
We have 3 attorneys that have shown up, yes. And yes, James is on Zoom. He's waiting.
Take a seat for me in the jury box. I want you to think about it. Okay. Well, he's joining. What's next?
There are no more arraignments.
Okay. So I guess let's go through the jury box and get everybody out.
All right.
So who do you have a question about first? Okay. James, tell me, what's up?
Good morning, Judge. I got three new cases. Well, I got 4 new cases, but one of them is in custody in Fort Bend, so I guess we don't need to go over that one.
No.
I have
Okay, who's first?
Kayla Cummings.
All right, come up, Ms. Cummings. All right. The gentleman you see on the TV on the bottom, that's Mr. Sims. He's been appointed to represent you. Do you have a cell phone? What is your cell phone number?
713-325-3967.
You get that?
Yes, Judge, I got it. Yes, I got it. 3967.
Okay, so what's gonna happen now is we're gonna let you go. He's gonna reach out to you at any moment so you guys can talk about the case. It's your responsibility to stay in touch with him. If he comes back and he tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're ducking and dodging, I will issue a warrant.
Okay.
Okay, stay in touch with him. Good things will happen for you, okay? All right.
Judge, August 13th through the 15th.
August 13th to the 15th, James.
August 14th is fine.
14th.
Yeah, 14th.
Okay, I have 2 others, Judge.
Okay, who's next?
I've got, let me take a look. Roger Calvillo.
Calvillo. On Mr. Calvillo, he does not have a high school diploma. And so we ordered him to start GED classes or to get back into high school. How old are you?
22.
You are too old to get back into high school. So you must get into some GED classes. I will reset your case for 2 weeks. You must bring back proof in 2 weeks that you have enrolled into GED classes. If you have not done so, life will not go well for you. You understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
I've also told you, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol as well. I'm going to test you. You will be tested 30 days from today. So if you smoke dope after today, weed, guess what's going to happen? Good. All right. You have a cell phone. What is your cell phone number?
346 290 2605.
Was that 290-2605?
Correct.
Okay, I'll send you a text right now.
Okay. It's your responsibility to stay in touch with Mr. Sims. If he tells me he can't get a hold of you, you know what happens. All right.
And for this one, you had said 2 weeks. for
2 weeks.
GED.
Yeah.
So is July 1st good with?
How's July 1st for you, Mr. Sims?
That would be fine.
And then Tracy, did you do?
Yes.
All right, that's it. You're free to go.
Okay.
And then I have one more, Judge. Let me see. Zoe Rose.
Okay. Come up, man. Miss Rose, do you have a cell phone?
Yes, I do.
What is your cell phone?
281-300-0223.
0220?
No, 0223.
0223. Okay, you've heard, this is Mr. Sims. He will be representing you. All we need you to do is stay in touch with him and don't pick up any new cases. As long as you can abide by that, then you will be fine. I will waive your appearance. You do not have to waste your time coming to court, but just stay in touch with him.
Okay.
He tells me he can't get a hold of you.
All right, no problem. Mhm.
Please.
With August 13th through the 15th.
We can do the 14th, like with the other one.
Same day.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, ma'am.
Okay,
Please.
thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that's all I have, Judge.
Okay, thanks, bud.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Judge, was there state's bond conditions for this one?
There was.
I filed them.
Did you sign them?
Let me see. Is it, I don't see it in there.
They're in there, they're on the bottom.
Where?
Oh, somebody's angry.
Where?
She's hungry.
Ay, que jodes. Yeah, okay, I'm sending it now.
Go ahead and see the clerk.
It's okay.
Mr. Williams, we approach the situation, as far as the,
No,
he said he's been a contractor, and so as far as.
While he's not working and doing anything and playing Xbox all day, no. If he gets a job, and I'll explain it.
So not just. So no, you're not eligible. Just yet.
Come on. Yeah. Why is it fair that the people of Harris County get to pay for a lawyer for you when you do nothing and play Xbox all day? It's not cool. If you get a job and it pays little, I'm happy to give you a lawyer, but while you're not doing anything, it's not cool, man. No. You've already told me your portion of already, okay? Start working. When you come back, I will give you a lawyer, but while you're not doing anything, I can't just ask the people of Harris County to pay for a lawyer for you when you're not doing anything.
I have a job, but I'm a contractor, so my job may go, I might get like, I start a project July 8th. It might go for a week, it might go for 2 weeks.
Then you need to do something between now and July 8th. That's an entire month. Do you have kids?
I have kids.
How many kids you got?
I have 4.
You have 4 kids?
Yeah, I got
What? Do you think kids are gonna wait a whole month to eat?
No, I'm not, there's no, sir, just because I'm not working doesn't mean I don't have an income coming in. I mean, I get
Well, what kind of income you got coming in?
But my unemployment is not gonna cover, the situation is that's what I'm getting at. It's not that like I'm just sitting at home and I'm just watching TV or not doing anything productive with myself. I am, and by me not working, every time my project ends, I have to file for unemployment. So I have income coming in, but it's just not enough.
That's unemployment income. You should be out there looking for a job in between the project. Because you're literally sitting at home, doing nothing, waiting for someone to call you. You are not King Almighty that they're gonna roll a carpet for you for a job, man. Especially if you have 4 kids. 4 kids need food 3 times a day. They don't need food in a month.
Again, I'm not looking for a handout, sir.
But you are. Call it what it is.
I understand. Just fine. I understand.
Those children need food, they need clothes, and they eat and need love every single day. It is extremely important. You're not working. You haven't worked for how long? You don't have another job for a month. You're collecting unemployment. How on earth is unemployment enough for 4 kids?
It takes child support for me to give to my kids. I pay child support for all 4 of my kids, sir. I'm not a bum, is what I'm trying to get at. I pay child support. I take care of my kids.
How much do you pay in child support, sir?
For 4 kids, I pay $500 and something a month.
Where are they getting the money from?
Okay, once I'm working, they take money out of my check. When I don't work, my unemployment withdraw my child support. They take a portion from my unemployment and they send it to child support. So I'm taking care of my kids.
How much do you get in unemployment?
Right now, my unemployment is like 800 every 2 weeks.
So tell me, why is it that you can't find a job right now in between?
I have a job, sir. That's what I'm saying. I do turnaround work. You might not understand what I mean when I say turnaround work.
Explain it to me. I'm all ears.
I work for a refiner, a company that works for the refining company, right? So we get contracted for a job maybe for 3 to 6 weeks at a time, right? So once the 3 to 6 weeks up, then we have to leave there and wait on another project to come, whether it's here in Texas, Denver, Colorado, Utah, Mississippi, Louisiana, However, I travel, that's what I do for my work. So once I'm working or whatever, they take the money out, send it straight to child support. Once my project over with, then I have to come home, they give me a paper saying that we've been laid out for the project, right? So I have to take that paper and send it to child support, unemployment. Then unemployment will have me call in every week or so, to make a claim, that I'm still not working. So once I get back to working, then I have to cut my unemployment out and I go back to a regular scheduled program.
How much money do you make on the regular scheduled program?
As far as like if I'm on a project,
Sure.
Anywhere between $2,000 to $3,000.
Why can't you make this full time?
Because I'm contracted through a company. It's not like an everyday job, so I'm contracted.
No,
through-
I don't know.
Okay,
That's why I'm
explaining
asking.
it to you. So once they give me a project, right? They say, okay, well, we have a project going on in Utah, Salt Lake City. Okay, so then I say, okay, well, I accept that project. So once I accept the project, then I have to pay for a plane ticket. I have to pay for all my travel expenses to get there. Then once I get there and the project starts, so like July 8th, I start a job. Boom, okay, so I might be working 2 weeks for July 8th. I might be working 3 weeks. I might be working 6 weeks. I never know because it's contracted.
I would think that it would be time for you to also get a second job for when the projects are down.
Well, right now I'm in the process of buying a food truck. That's what I'm trying to get into, buying a food truck to start my own business. That way, once I am down off work, I still have a income coming in instead of me having
That's
to worry
the
about.
point I'm trying to make. You are young, you are capable, especially the fact that you have 4 kids. You should be working your butt off to pay for those kids. That's the rub. So I don't understand how you can sit there and just wait an entire month. I guess because you get the unemployment and but you shouldn't need unemployment. You should be able to get a job so that you don't need unemployment. And I have a problem just giving a lawyer to someone who is capable of working, young, strong, and capable of doing it. Because you sit there, you are literally going to sit there and you're giving money away when you can be earning thousands of dollars while you're waiting and getting $200 a week by not working. It's silly.
No, I'm with you 1,000% on that. I'm with you 1,000%. It's just that the fact of I work off my tweet card is what I do. If you didn't know as far as what I meant about being in the refinery, I work out of my tweet card. So it's not like I could just say, okay, well, I'm going with this company right here.
There's so many other refineries out there. There's so many other.
So the thing is, with a refinery, you're like, okay, I can't just go to the refinery with my tweet card and say, hey, I want to come apply for a job. You know what I'm saying? They don't work like that. So what they do is they take, so say this guy here, he have his own company, which the company I work for is Total Safety, right? So what they do is they'll say, okay, well, hey, I'm Total Safety. We want y'all to get 60 guys to come out here to come to work for us, for this company. Total Safety don't work for that company. They just contracted through that company. You understand what I mean? Or it's like, so say like ExxonMobil, right? We don't work for ExxonMobil. We're contracted through ExxonMobil.
I understand what you're saying. And what I'm saying is I think that's a terrible way of doing it. Because you were literally, instead of earning $2,000 to $3,000 a week, which is what your potential is, you're earning $200 a week. That's what you're doing.
With my unemployment, right? Yes.
That's what you're doing. Right. So I want you to go get a full-time job. And if you do, I will give you a lawyer. That's the right. Because you're capable, you're ready, and it's not fair. I mean, the people of Harris County are literally paying for you while you wait for a job. Now we got to give you a lawyer too? How's that fair?
I don't like the fact that because I'd rather be working.
So do it.
I'd rather do it.
Get on it, doggone it.
And I have been trying to do that. That's what I'm trying to get to you to understand, that I have been doing that, sir. You're trying to make it seem
Show
like
me.
I'm not just.
I don't know you.
True.
I've never met you.
But you're sitting
You
there
know how many people
I'm a bad guy, sir, when I'm not. I'm really doing what I don't get in trouble. No, I don't. That's not my thing. I don't come here. You know, I'm a very good citizen. Yes, I have been into trouble, but as you can see, man, man, that's not my thing. I don't just normally get in trouble every day. I go to work, and that's what I do. You know,
What's your last name again?
my last name is Williams. Yeah, I have.
You
been
don't, you really? Really? Do you want me to go through your rap sheet?
No, what I said I have been in trouble.
I don't come here. I don't get in trouble.
When was the last time I've been there? How long ago?
9/12/23, PCS was dismissed. Assault impeding breath, 12/1/21, dismissed. Interference with the duties of a public servant, 15. Another interference with the duties of public servant, unlawful carrying of a weapon, possession of marijuana, assault of a family member, possession of marijuana, unlawful carrying of a weapon, evading detention.
And all those
So-
were dismissed, correct?
And let me ask you this, in how many of those cases have you also had a court-appointed lawyer?
In a few of them.
How many of those cases have you had a court-appointed lawyer?
I can't just tell you like how many times I have court. Like, I don't know.
Mr. Williams, how many times have you ever had to hire a lawyer for any of those cases? You should know.
About three times for sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No.
All those cases I had to hire a lawyer for.
The only thing I'm asking you to do is work full time.
No, I'm cool with that.
I'm not asking you to split the atom. I'm not asking this. 2 things. Work for me and show me, because I'm not going to take your word. And stay out of trouble. That's the only 2 things I ask you to do. I'll set your case off a couple weeks. You show me that you got something, I will happily give you a lawyer. But while you're not doing anything and you're getting unemployment,
Could I show you right now? As far as with my email?
I know. No,
Because I'm saying
you're not doing it. You're collecting unemployment now.
I'm saying, but I just got my offer letter as of yesterday.
I get it, but that's it. What you're not getting what I'm trying to tell you. You're not going to work for another month. Between now and then, you need to do something. That's what I'm trying to say. Or find a better job where you're working full-time every single week, making that kind of money.
I'm gonna try my best.
When you put your heart into it, you can achieve anything. That's life, my friend. Anything you want, if you put your heart into it, you can do. Really. If I was able to become a lawyer, because I'm dumb as bricks, man, I'm telling you, anybody can do it. It's just how much heart are you going to put into it? How much are you going to get up and go and keep knocking on doors until someone opens it for you? Just like people aren't going to come to you looking for stuff. You're not the Queen of England, man. You have to go out, you set the standard, you set the goal for yourself, because the sky's the limit. And when you put your heart into it, I'm telling you, anything. That's what. All right. Where we at?
We're at Serrano, page 17, 18.
Where
do you take it? What does he got?
No, just so you can talk to him on the approach. Look at you.
Yeah, man.
Nice, man.
Little birthday boots.
¿Qué tal?
Parece que en el centro.
SERR.
Solo mira el West, no mira a mí, la contestación es para nada más, por favor.
So.
What do you mean? I'm right down.
Hold up. How's it going? Take it one.
Pardon?
Mr. Serrano and I have had quite a few experiences together. I tried to inform him that I could not transfer his case to the Midland, Odessa area where he was residing. He told me that whenever he came back into custody, that he would handle it as such. He initially wanted to go to trial, did not go to trial, then he wanted to wrap it up. And then he said, I'll let you know whenever I get to the Houston area. And it's to my surprise, he's here today. So I don't think I have an agreement with the state yet. Serrano and I had an idea of what we wanted to do, but I don't know if that even is, I don't even know what's going on right now. So What, is there an offer in these cases now?
There's a time served offer. This was in both cases.
Okay. Mr. Serrano, your case is now 250 days old.
250 days old. Entonces ya tiene 250 días de.
It's now time to make a decision on what you want to do. They have offered you time served on both of your cases, which would basically be done with your cases. You would walk out of here today. You now need to decide if that's something that you want to do. If that's not something that you want to do, that's okay. I will set your case for trial today. And I'm going to tell you that I will not accept any more offers after today. If you decide to set it for trial, we will go to trial. I will not take any more deals from you. You will be put to trial. And if you're found guilty, you are looking at up to 6 months on each case. I don't need you to make a decision right now in front of me. I will let you step out and back. You can talk to Matt and see if the time served offer is something that you want to do. Be done with everything today. If not, we will just set your case for trial. Easy money. So please, if you'd like to step back, let me know what you would like to do.
I'll be here.
Okay. So who else is in the box that we can get rid of? Oh, you need me to sign, sorry.
There's 3 in there. We must be waiting on.
Oh, hey, Mr. Booker.
Leon Barnett.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Trial bond. Leon.
Regan needs to sign his bond conditions too.
You said Regan?
Yeah.
Regan just stepped aside. This is, you already,
Do you mind grabbing him?
Leon, come on out. Are you done with it? Yeah. Do you have your reset?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. Brooker, how are you, man? Thanks for coming.
I'm doing well, Judge.
Tell me, what you got?
This is the one I gave you.
We're here on Daniel Frazier, Judge.
Okay.
Last time we visited was Tuesday of this week, and Mr. Frazier wasn't able to make it in on Wednesday, but my understanding is that he walked in late morning today. So this is a must approach. This is a must approach. The reason why I've come back.
You know, I think that probably the best thing that we could do for Mr. Frazier, in light of how many cases he's picked up and in light of how much drugs have played a part in his life. Hey, you know what? Let me get him, Mr. Booker. Hey, Stephen.
Yes, sir.
Or would you mind grabbing him?
Okay, so which
It's
one?
Frazier.
Frazier?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for them to sign.
Withdrawal? Is this Mark? Oh, Rio Frio?
Yeah. He's here talking to Mitchell outside.
Got it. Okay.
Have a seat. You second.
There's, conditions for Williams, Your Honor, whenever you get a chance to sign them.
Yeah, right now. Got it. All right, I'm sending it now.
Mr. Williams, come this way.
I have a motion to withdraw on a castic as well.
That's from yesterday.
Okay, should I sign?
I thought, she didn't sign. Wanted to sign it. Oh, yes, because I told him that.
Oh, this is the one, Jeff Rossman?
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Jeff.
ready to be consigned? Yes.
Mr. Frazier, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Good morning, Mr. Frazier. Ah, it kills me every time I see you now, man. Just, I think that, so, you're not here alone. We've appointed Mr. Brooker. He's here to represent you as well.
Say something.
Sorry?
I know, I was saying, when I say something.
Before you do, I want you to talk to Mr. Brooker.
Yes, sir.
Because anything you say, they're going to use it against you.
It was just regarding showing up the next day.
I think probably the best thing is drug treatment. I truly think that, it's literally spiraled out of control. From the first day that I've seen you, 2 years ago to now, what do you think? The problem is that you got to want it. Until you want it yourself, it's never going to take. You have to want it. You got to get it out of your system. And I don't know if you're ready to get out of your system or not, but it starts with you, and I don't know if you're ready. Are you ready or no? Street living sucks. You do stuff you'd never think that you're going to do just to get a fix. It's a hard life, man. And the longer you go at it, the more relationships you kill, the more brain cells you kill, the more weather,
Actually, drugs.
Huh?
Yeah, I think it's more than just the drugs. The drugs, I feel like, is more of a scapegoat for me. I can control it.
But isn't that that's the escape, right? So let's do this. You've not spoken to Mr. Brooker. You've not spoken to Mr. Frazier yet, have you?
Not over the last couple of days, Judge, but Mr. Frazier and I did communicate via text on Tuesday. He shared some things with me that I'll keep confidential, and this is the first time that I've spoken to him since Tuesday. I would just ask for a setting or so I can meet with the state and see what we can resolve, Judge. I know you're willing to help him.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you now, Mr. Brooker, that I will not take any time served offers anymore. I will not.
I understand.
Unless treatment is involved. And
I understand that, Judge.
It would be the dual diagnosis, residential treatment, because I think that's what's
the facility already that I've been talking.
I don't trust it.
What do you mean?
Meaning that I want to know how are you going to.
It's still the state. They're paying for it. It's still
Mine is
council on
better.
recovery.
Mine is better, and I'll give it to you for free. That way I know where you are. You're not out and about where you can just get up and go because you get tired of it. I think that's probably the best thing. If I were to let you go to this place, what do you think is going to happen? You're going to get up and leave. You can lie to me, but you can't lie to yourself, Mr. Frazier.
The reason why is God.
Look, let's
I think more so is I don't want to say it out loud in front of everybody.
That's okay. And I don't want you to either. So let's do this. I'm going to have you speak to Mr. Brooker and back. Okay, but I'm telling you, I'm not comfortable to do anything unless we do some kind of treatment, inpatient treatment facility.
Yes, sir. It's an inpatient facility that I was looking into. I went through a Macho Center, Council on Recovery. They're going to pay for it.
We'll see. I'm going to tell you now, if this is a place where you can just get up and go whenever you please, I'm not down with it. Because as much as I like you, I don't trust you. And I'm not trying to make you feel bad. It's because, Mr. Frazier, it's because I do like you. And I want you to succeed.
won't be back there anymore.
I can't trust you to do it on your own.
Doing it on my own, I promise. I swear, I tried my best, and that's what I wanted to talk to you about. On the 12th, I tried my best. When I came here on Monday, I should have just spoke up more and told you.
Not yet, not yet. I want you to speak to him first.
Yes, sir.
Can you please set up a TRAS for him now, so we can get it done as quick as possible, please? I want you to do this evaluation because I want to know with this evaluation, it's going to tell me which facility is the best. We have several at our disposal, but I don't know which one is particularly fit for you. I'd like to set an evaluation up. Please be honest. You're
I tried
going
my
to be.
best to get here on Tuesday. I really did.
Say it again.
I tried my best to get here on Tuesday.
It's okay.
Tried my best. I didn't want to go back to jail.
Mr. Frazier, it was going to happen like this regardless.
I tried. I needed rest. My body needed rest. And I was tired and I overslept. And I should have told you that when I was here Monday. I had been up. I hadn't gotten enough rest. I needed to rest and I tried my best. I did.
Yeah, I believe you. I believe you, but
Just couldn't make it.
we've done this before. You and I have done this before. I know that Mr. Brooker's seeing this for the first time. A lot of people out there and everywhere else, they're seeing this for the first time. But Mr. Frazier, this is our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is our 13th case together. The problem is it continues to happen over and over. And I know how many tears you've shed with me. But that's it. You've already had the opportunity 12 other times to try to do this on your own. I mean, think about this, and think about this, Mr. Frazier. This is your 13th case. And I would bet of all of them, drugs or alcohol have played an issue in each. I'm willing to bet. I don't know that for sure until I do a deeper dive, but you have been entrusted already 12 other times to try to do this on your own. Now, the only way we're going to do it is this way, because I can't trust it anymore. So I'm telling you, I will not take anything where treatment is not an option, inpatient, but we will do what's best for you. So, do you mind, which number should Mr. Brooker call?
The 99.
Do you have the number, the 99, the 3199?
No, Judge, may I have it? I got most of it.
I'm gonna chat it to you, okay?
Okay, yes, sir.
Mr. Frazier, that way you can talk to your attorney.
Okay, and then I guess we're gonna set them up for a TRAS, so perhaps we can do like a week out so that we do it quick.
Sounds good, Judge.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Mr. Brooker.
I'll give him a call right now. Thank you all.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
Judge, did you want that to be a clinical assessment?
A TRAS to see which treatment facility is the best.
Would
So-
you want to include a clinical evaluation?
Yeah, every full-blown, everything. I mean, I want you to get as deep into them as possible so we can figure out what's going on. Oh, Mr. Woods, the last one? Is that it?
We have Woods, Rio Frio in the back.
Oh, that's right.
Michael is here from. Kevin is out first.
We're gonna need,
Luis?
yeah.
Rio Frio? He said he's.
No. For the plea, Serrano.
Yeah, he's back here. sitting now.
And then you know what? It's and it's okay. I don't need to talk to Rio for you. It's too late. It's nearly 1 o'clock.
We
So
wanted to roll him to Monday, so I'll tell him.
I'm okay with that, but I'm yanking the bombs. I mean, it just. it's-
Okay. You're gonna tell him that we believe it. Okay. Check on that.
Oh, I think, what's his name? Angel or something like that. He's still on the bench right there.
Okay. No, he's going in.
Just go.
Gomez is 100% going in. Yeah.
Yeah, but you said just, you want to talk to him.
Right, you said you wanted to hold
Oh.
on to talk to him. Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to put some mind, sorry.
No, that's okay. You can.
Okay, and
That's right.
I just need, the court director for.
And then Rio Frio, 5,001. And then I gotta do bail orders and all those. So let me get started on it. It's okay. And Matt, I'm ready when you are. So
Yes,
we can
yes,
get you out of here.
sir.
And then we just need what's his.
Luis said he was hanging around somewhere.
Okay.
There's a document got inside.
Which one?
Yeah.
Judge, I want to take this opportunity to let you know, it's pretty much gonna be all QPO next week.
Again?
I'll be out on Monday and Tuesday, so Amy's gonna be covering, I don't know who's gonna be supervising her, whether it's Katie, Stan, or Steven. And then.
Man, everybody, when is Pavel back? Next Friday. Oof. So you're gone Monday and Tuesday.
And he's gonna be on too.
You're gone too?
Yes.
Do we have any DAs that are gonna come?
I actually should have a heads up, Judge, so I told Melissa I'll look at it.
Oh, I like Alice. I remember.
Filter, let's see. I'm leaving two judges.
I don't know, I mean, not since I've been in general education, but. I'll be over for 2 years as a juvenile for half a year. I'm all around.
We have that.
Why would you do that to me right now?
No, not Robos. I'll go to or Russo's.
Don't do that in front of Melissa. It's like one back comment
From Pete. I got it. Oh, thank you. Have had that. I think it was early May. No, yeah, early May. I'm due.
Oh, dang it. Oh.
Ben, has your turn called
Solita, you know, amiguita. Where are you from? They were probably coordinated somewhere.
Yeah.
Yaspina.
Oh, they just not.
Hey, how many times has Rio Frio Punch failed to appear? Please tell me. Mr. Serrano, you were charged with 2 cases. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're also charged with failure to stop and give information. You are facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine on each of those cases. What do they work out? 3, 4 on both? Or are they dismissing one? Which one? FSGI? Okay. It looks like you've worked out an agreement. They're going to dismiss the failure to stop and give information. You were pleading guilty to the DWI. The sentence is 3 days in jail. We will give you credit for the 4 days that you've done. Understand, Mr. Serrano, this charge will go on your record. It's going to be there forever. If you were ever pulled over in a car, an officer is going to look at both of these cases. They will see that you had them. If they smell alcohol on your breath, they're going to immediately arrest you and charge you with the DWI second. What we're doing today will not happen again. From now on, you will be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail. You understand?
Hablar, sí, señor o no, señor. Yes.
I wouldn't ever get into a car, even if you had one beer, because they're going to arrest you whether you're or not. It doesn't matter.
No importa.
See?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to suspend your ability to drive for 90 days. Do not drive until you get a license. You are giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you are not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. So once you plead guilty, you can never change this. You understand?
Yes, señor. Yes.
Is this what you want to do, sir?
Yes.
How do you plead to the offense of driving while intoxicated? Guilty or not guilty?
How do I declare myself?
How do you plead to this offense? Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty. Let's go to trial.
Do you want to plead guilty to this offense and be done with this today? Or do you want to go to trial?
Okay, I'll say I'm guilty.
All right. Are you guilty of this offense?
¿Culpable de esta ofensa?
All right, I will find you guilty. I will follow the agreement. Good luck to you, sir. Let me see the clerk. You got, oh, you filed it? Okay.
Okay.
All right. Striker.
Mr. Punch is a custody judge. I was, just got appointed today. I was maybe gonna roll the case to Monday. If
You have, yeah, but I'm gonna revoke the PR bonds because they should not have been.
You said a bond there on the case?
Yeah. I'm set them at 5,003.
Yes, Judge.
And then,
Just a Monday, just so I
Of
get a
course.
handle on and then see if we can work them out.
I don't know. He's at no bond on the felony case. They're set for the 18th, which is Tuesday. You want to do it for Wednesday, the day after?
Actually, if you do, I might do that, Judge.
Yeah.
So just next week. I appreciate that.
For sure. How many times has dude missed?
Thursday.
So once prior, he's currently given PR bonds right now. He's only in custody because of felony. So once you'll be in custody.
There's a no substance, which is. Yeah. It's
21.
The case is old, though. It's
63. Let's see if they'll let me plead to one of these.
Yeah.
Dismiss.
So he was set for a clear trial when?
ECW had the same transaction as the felony.
You what?
ECW had the same transaction as the felony. The unlawful carrying weapon.
Weapon charge, okay.
Had the same transaction as the felony.
And the only reason it was because.
Is
of
the cocaine.
The cocaine, okay.
Yeah.
Was it found cocaine on him?
It was.
Okay, so 5,003 on both. And then I guess if the felony court set for the 18th, so if you want to set it for the 19th.
That's fine. 22nd.
I don't know, whatever Mr. Striker wants. It doesn't matter to me.
Hey, Logan. Huh? You were, well, I was. It was
It's just so, you know. Well, it was by himself because Dylan was in here. So he was a little stressy, but other than that, he's good. He's very soft.
Yeah. Yeah, they're talking about that.
There's one more bond I revoked. Oh, Senator.
No, I love it. Girl, I did not touch it.
I have a video.
There you go.
Okay, it's just. You know, just one video is like. I'm sorry, just one video is not the really certain things. Okay.
On both cases?
Yeah.
That one. Love to see it.
Okay, I've done the BR or BO on Senegal. So last one is this gentleman here.
I was gonna ask if that was the last one.
Come up, Mr. Woods. Do you know that I would say, I want you to look at me. Don't look over there. Don't look up. Don't look down. 90% of the people that we have in custody are because they have no self-control. They wig out and do whatever they want to do without thinking. If I do this, what's going to happen? If I say this, what's going to happen? Every damn murder case, every aggravated assault, discharging, no self-control. You are now on your 4th assault case. Why such anger? Why no self-control? You have now had half an hour to reflect on this. Tell me what you've come up with.
2021. I was on the phone. I was close to going. Like he died in my own. So ever since then, I just never really dealt with it. And the only thing I got now is my kids. And then when I get into it with my baby mamas, their first thing is to take them. And y'all say do child support. I want child support. But when I call the police out on the weekends that I'm supposed to get them, they tell me really nothing they can do. Court not to. So it's like it's a lose situation for me. So I was like, I just get angry because.
If you have a court order, because every parent should have equal access to their kid. It doesn't matter what anyone says, what anyone does. If you have an actual court order that allows you to have visitation and they are not giving you visitation, the proper way is you go back to the family court. You go to the judge that issued the order and you say, Judge, I have this order and she's not complying with it. You know what the judge is going to do? That will piss off the judge so much. They will haul that person into court. They will either contempt them and put them in jail or fine them, which is just as bad. That's the proper way to handle these things. And I'm going to tell you that you, by doing that, will get back at them so much more than you digging yourself into a deeper and deeper hole by picking up these cases. I'm telling you, you're only killing yourself. Do you think that you're hurting them by doing what them? No, but by going to the court and having the order enforced, you will get back at them 10 times over. That's the way you handle these things. You reflect on it and you say, okay, how do I go forth? How do I do this to where I'm gonna win? Because now you trying to take matters in your own hands, you're only killing yourself. When an officer looks you up and they see your record, what do you think they're thinking? Do you think they're gonna help you? Even if you're right? No. All they're gonna see is someone who's got 4 assaults and a BPO. They're gonna think that you have horns, man. That you're damn near the devil. You're killing yourself. Do you work? What were you doing?
I work at S&S Industries, is a manufacturer, pipe manufacturing.
You've literally killed yourself by picking up these 2 cases. And the only thing that you wanted to do was get access to your kid. That really, really sucks. How can you get this job back?
I'm suspended.
So when does the suspension end?
Call me and tell me to come in. It's just due to,
They're not gonna call you, dude. You're not the Queen of England, man.
I'm saying it's due to, attendance because I just started. So, and I had to miss days due to court because I have. So then. So I'm just, I mean, I could call them and see if they want me to come in, Monday.
That's a good idea. You need to work. Your kids need money. I'm gonna appoint you a lawyer today, Mr. Woods. What I want from you is I want one thing from you. I want you to start doing anger management classes because I want to get to the root of the problem and I want to see you do it. And I want proof. I'm going to give you a lawyer today. My only concern is getting to the root of the issue so this cycle of you picking up cases stops. The only way is when you confront yourself. It's the only way it's gonna happen. And I hope that by doing anger management classes, you will. I'm gonna set your case off for 1 week and I wanna know what you've done. If you have any issues, I will try to help you out. The lawyer that we give you now also has services through the MAC, which is a system that court-appointed lawyers have to try to get services. If you do nothing, I'm telling you, it's not going to go well between you and me. We're going to end this one way or the other. Do you understand? Okay. Can you please reach out to the MAC for Mr. Woods? And then let's set it off for a week. I want you to start doing anger management classes. Do you understand? I want you to start looking into it. Do you have access to a computer? Okay. When we leave here over this weekend, I want you to Google free anger management classes. See what you find and start signing up for it. I know that there is stuff out there. If you come back to me and you've done nothing, I promise you it's just not going to go well for you. I am now making that a condition of your bond. So if you don't do it, I will revoke your bonds and I'm going to make it sky high. Do you understand? Okay. All right. Come on.
Judge, earlier you said something about sending for a test. Are we still doing that?
No. My main concern is just the anger. It needs to stop.
States or,
No, it'll be with states. Yeah. Do you mind filing? No contact. Oh, let me see. Let me make sure. I need to look at that. as it stands now, I don't want you to have contact with these people, okay? With any of the people in the young ladies in both of these cases, you're not allowed to have contact with them, no weapons. And then when I give you the lawyer today, do you have a copy of the court order for custody?
The one, in this case, we don't have one, but the other ones, I do.
Get that to the lawyer so they can take a look at it and see how you can try to manage visitation. Don't do it on your own. Do not take matters into your own hands because it's not going to go well. This is the only time that I'm going to preach this to you. I will not do this again. If I have to put you in jail and make your bond 50,000, I'm going to do it in a heartbeat. We understand ourselves. Okay, so can you on both of them, no weapons, no contact with the complaining witness?
Sure.
And that's it. Okay, so yeah, state, they'll file it and then we'll have them sign it.
I just found it. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
No breaker.
Oh, so the mattress was found, no PC on that one.
Oh, which one you're on?
On Mr. Woods also has a violation of a protective order or a bond condition. The magistrate found no PC. So
I will have to get.
if you file a nollie on that, are you gonna get in trouble?
I would get in trouble if you're.
So let's hold that until we come back next week and then we'll have either Pavel or whoever we have here take a look at it. I don't want to do him to Logan to do something that's gonna. It's not a big deal, right? Whether we reset that for a week, nothing, it's not gonna, no harm, no foul. Okay, Mr. Woods, come on, don't leave until you sign the bond condition, sir.
Okay, Logan, can you sign MRPA please? Can you sign MRPA?
Mr. Stryker, did you get the resisting case? No. Okay. That's what I was concerned about. I don't know. I mean, I initially found PC. I don't know if there is. Okay, yeah, just let me know whatever you think. What's that? Were you going on vacation too? Where you going? Georgia on my mind. Man, what a day.
See y'all next Thursday.
Hey, thank you so much for coming and helping me today. You're the best, really. So, hey, so did they caught the guy?
They did. I got a notification.
Did they file new charges on it? Aggravated assault? Aggravated robbery? Wow, really? So I read on the news that he had gone home, right? But no, but did they file on family members too? Okay. All right, friend. Have a great weekend.
James got, one.
Okay.
You know what I'm laughing. Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sure. As long as I, yeah, it's good to be control. I just take your.
Hey, you want to go through the list real quick?
Yes.
Come on.
Page 1, Bonilla. Before Raymond fell to your first time.
Wait, Judge, can you sign the bond condition? Just put it in there so we can look.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Maybe I'll take it. Maybe I got it. That one the week after.
On Bonilla, 2501. So you checked it was the first, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, 2501.
Mr. Woods, page 14. PayPal. If you can stop this, no time.
Hey, on there, I forgot to put anger management 3 times a week, so I gotta write it in.
Said 3 times a week?
Yes, we set this off, come back in 1 week for proof. No, he's not free to go yet. He needs to talk to a lawyer.
No, I emailed James.
Got it, okay.
So you should have the attorney information on the recent.
But I can write the information.
5002. Vic, yeah.
And then
There you go.
14 Perez. Except for Raymond fell to the.
Helen Perez?
Yes. Ready? 713. Was 521.
2501.
Next one. Page 19, Stephen, he was here yesterday, Judge, and I was set up for today. And then he called to say he's not out of town. And he couldn't do it.
2501.
Page 20, Thomas, OPC was found.
I get roll it. Yeah, roll it to so the magistrate found OPC. Okay, roll it to Monday, please.
Page 20, Varela,
Varela.
except for Raymond fell to the first time.
$5,001.
Page 21, West.
What about welcome?
So welcome has been populated, I think it's on in her, but the documents look like they're sealed. So I sent an email to intake to ask if it's supposed to be like anonymous. So it's a thing, but yeah.
So West, you said?
Yes, 21 and 22 West, multiple bonds.
Yeah.
We can judge. All right, take care, Logan. We'll see you Monday.
Well, I will be here then.
Okay, we'll see. Who am I? Oh, I hope we get a DA Monday.
You done with the trial, Judge?
I think so.
I didn't know I was
Thanks.
switching points when I put my request.
No, have a nice weekend.
You too.
Happy Father's Day.
Thanks. Bye, guys. Yeah. We'll do it. You bear with me 1 second.
Are they still in felony court?
No, they just left the rule all year. But they enjoyed your court the most.
Really?
They're talking about. Especially Morenito.
What other course did he go to?
42nd and 48.
So that, I mean, that's, one of them, that's, ¿cómo se llama? No,
Something Kennedy.
yeah, Matt Kennedy, yeah, he was appointed by the governor, didn't
Yeah, yeah, you're saying.
he? He told you that?
He said that everybody.
Wow.
The prosecutor, no.
He was.
Moreno can never be a judge. So I got that phone call, said, hey, Ken, I'll do it.
He was with the DA's office for a really long time.
15 years.
5,002 on both.
And then we have page 23, Wilford, 2 cases.
And they still gave him another PR bond? I mean, how on earth?
They gave Luis PR bonds too.
And he's now got a felony case too, and they, unbelievable.
And they're open ones.
Oh, great, but you all are making
I did bail orders on this though, didn't I, last time? Maybe it's my fault. Yeah, I think it's my fault. Hold on.
I didn't see a bell order.
Yeah, it's my fault. Then. It's not their fault. All right, I'll do, you know what? It was the first time that he missed with us, didn't he?
Yes, last
So now it's number 2. Okay. So now 5,002 on both of them.
Okay.
It's just, the problem is that we've seen him so much.
Yeah, but it's-
I mean, just, this is another one like the other gentleman, just off the deep end, just. It's sad, man.
That's a good weekend.
All right, bye, Louis. We'll see you Monday.
Happy Father's Day.
All right, dude.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Are you still on live?
Yeah.
So.
I'm supposed to say, one last. All right, so, maybe it's week after next.
Yep, take a week off. Can look at something else.
Yeah. But I do like going to school.
No, thank
Yeah.
you.
And we like having you.
I
Get
appreciate
paid,
it, Judge.
for real. You know, we have some patrol that come in here, we're like,
So I'm gonna take a week off, next week off, Judge. So, hopefully, the week after next, if he's not training anymore.
do we have someone full-time coming or no? No?
They're utilizing me as a training officer for new people, and they're supposed to be getting a new set.
Is that a bump in pay too?
No, it's supposed to be, it's actually supposed to give me a field training officer pay. But they said it's only for people in the jail.
What's wrong?
In the jail or on patrol. But technically, we're considered the jail, so they should give it.
Is that it, Victoria?
For me, yes.
All right.
So, I will definitely try to come back the week after next.
No problem. Okay, tell me, you got a cause number for me?
Yes.
Hey, what it is.
2479-377. So Ms. Venable signed her probation yesterday with Judge Jackson was in here. So originally she was supposed to go into DPTI. She did all of the requirements for it, but ultimately decided to just do straight probation. So we went ahead and did her straight probation. However,
I can't, I mean, they spent so much time trying to get this thing to work out. What the hell happened?
I'm not sure.
Right, we don't, okay, it didn't even matter anyways, I guess now. So is everything okay or no?
So in her plea,
Take care.
in her plea, there was no TRAS or conditions required.
Okay.
But she did take a TRAS, and the TRAS recommendation was the DPTI and IOPSOP.
Okay.
So the officer is wanting to know,
Yes.
does she need the
Yes.
IOPSOP?
Yeah. Yeah, if that's what they recommend, there's a reason for it.
Mhm.
I would say yes. Yeah,
So the confusion was because for her straight probation plea, like the TRAS was not required.
Hmm.
So that's where the confusion kind of came in, but we'll totally amend the conditions. that way
yeah,
we can
I
do
would
that.
say yes. You know, I mean, it would be silly if they said to do it and then she gets on here and when that's what she needs.
Mhm.
So,
We will amend her conditions to participate in IOPSOP.
please.
And I have two case reviews. Do you
Okay.
want me to
So, yeah, give me the first, what's the first cause number?
The first one is 23-74-786. Anitria Broussard.
Okay,
Her officer sent in a case review for her expiration, so she signed for a 6-month probation, supposed to end this coming August. She has completed effective decision-making, she submitted proof of education, she reports to her office visits as directed, but she has not made any payments towards her probation.
yeah, I don't care about the money unless it's restitution.
Mhm.
Is
And
it's,
she also has not completed her community service hours.
okay, that's a problem. I never care about money unless it's restitution that someone owed for some either injury, property destruction or whatnot. In this case, is there any restitution or is it just probation
No, it's
fees?
just probation.
Okay, kill the probation fees. I don't care.
And also she has not completed her anger management.
That's a problem. Wait, is she late on that?
Is she late on that?
Right, there's a certain time when it's supposed to be done, or at least
I don't-
started.
she did her effective decision-making, so I just think she's not having enough time and doesn't have the funds to like do everything like back to back. So her officer is recommending a 3-month extension to allow her time to do her anger management class for community service
Okay.
hours and
All right.
get caught up on.
But
her
please let her know she will not get any more extensions.
Mhm.
Like she mucks this thing up, she's looking at a year. All right, who's
That's
next?
for Ms. Broussard. And then the next case number is 24-84-238. Whitney McGrath.
McGrath, okay.
This is also an expiration staffing, 6-month deferred adjudication, supposed to end this coming August. She is ordered to complete 24 hours of community service and thinking for a change. She has paid for her thinking for a change in enrollment, but has not started in the classes yet.
Which thinking for change? Are we doing the long one? You know,
I'm not sure, just based on the case review, but I can look at it.
okay, let's do a court admonishment.
Okay, for this
So if you can
one.
bring her next week, whatever day,
Not completed her community service.
she hasn't done anything.
And she is unemployed at the moment.
Well, wrong move. Let's bring her in so we can have a chat with her. Please. I'll be here all next week, so it doesn't matter what day,
Thank you.
for sure. And thanks for coming in and helping us today.
Of course, anytime.
You need pictures. Just give them a minute. So one side. So this guy. So that's all I. There we go.
So for that, Mr. Davis, he was supposed to provide,
If you talk one more time, I'm gonna hold you in contempt.
okay, this is-
You as well. You understand? No more talking.
July 1st.
Mind waking up and come out and.
Oh, just a minute, I'm filling out the receipt. All right, go ahead and sign for These are be hard. So like. And it doesn't have on your way. Yeah.
They give you water. Don't keep. You gotta make it. I think so. Yeah.
Oh, Chisholm. Hi, good morning.
How are you?
Haven't seen you in a long time.
I know.
You
We're
okay?
waiting for this case.
Who do we have?
Demetrion Mathis. You'll see, you'll remember.
Is she in custody?
Each judge?
Yeah, all weekend. It's fun, you know? It's good to get away. You gotta get away.
It's good.
So tell me, how is Miss Mathis?
The court put her in custody, revoked her PR bond because she did not show continued proof of her NA classes. She also had a BVR for.
I remember. It's just
Yes.
over and over and over.
You did put her on a list for not getting any more oxy. So doctors are now aware of that. She's no longer being prescribed oxy. Her current doctor is not gonna give her oxy anymore. And so I'm just here to ask for her to be put back on the PR. Okay.
I know Miss Mathis can do whatever Mathis wants to do without regard to any bond condition. She don't care. So,
But on the bright side, you put her on Monday, Thursday. She was here every Monday, every Thursday. And then additionally Fridays. So she did do her best to finish those.
I can't possibly give her a PR bond.
Okay, can we get her bond reduced?
Yeah, I'm willing to do that for sure. I'll cut it in half. So I'll do 5,004. But I'm not giving her another. I mean, we've done it over and over, and she's gonna do whatever she wants to do, and that's it. So,
And also just for
discovery complete.
Not yet. Her toxicology report came back, no ethanol, but they do need to check it for other substances, and that, I don't know how long that'll take.
I see that they sent in the new request at the end of May. So I believe probably in a month they'll have the other one, but that depends on if they're testing it in the lab here in Houston or if they're shipping it off to Pennsylvania, which I don't know. Yes, sir. Whenever they have toxicology, I know the Houston Police Department is contracted with the Houston Forensic Science Center. Sometimes they do it in-house, sometimes they send it to NMS labs off in Pennsylvania.
So let me ask you this, if we set it for trial, will we get a lot quicker?
I don't know.
I bet you we will. Set it for trial. I won't hold you to it, just to try to get the blood faster.
Okay.
You know, and then hopefully we'll get it quicker. That way she doesn't have to sit there. And then just keep me in the loop.
Sounds good.
Whatever date you want, I don't care.
I'll give it some time, maybe about a month, to see if it goes for Houston Forensic. That might make it go quicker. If not, then we'll just revisit. Yeah. That's good. Thank you, Judge. My big piece.
Approach. Hey, Judge, I've got DeAndre Woods from. Judge, on Friday, there was a DeAndre Woods I was appointed to around like later in the afternoon. He said that you told him he needed to do some sort of anger management course, and then you rolled it to this Thursday. Do you remember? Let me give you the cause number, Judge. It's a 251-4155. He just wanted to confirm that with me, and I wasn't in court at the time. I was like on Zoom. No problem, Judge. He has to do, what did you order him to do?
Like 3 times a week. He has to do like a 1 hour of anger management class 3 times a week.
I guess it'd be like, he'd have to find new ones or?
So no, he can like Google free anger management classes, Google, and something will pop up. And then just, 1 hour, 3 times a week.
So 3 hours a week? Okay. And so that's why you rolled it to Thursday to show proof that he's done at least 3? Okay, thank you, Judge.
So you're familiar, right, with the case? We have.
I got appointed on Friday.
We have an assault that was dismissed in April.
Right.
Picked up an assault of a pregnant person, VPO, assault, and then another assault. So we're working on 4 assaults and a VPO. The VPO was no PC for the magistrate, but it's one after the other, after the other. So I said, now I want you to start, because it's never been addressed before, and now is the time to address it.
Okay,
The anger issue.
Tell him that he needs to just do his best to find a free one. Okay, I'll see if I can help him with that.
And then he's got to be back here.
Thursday, I think, is what you set it at. Okay, thank you, Judge.
Now, I'll put you on something that's off docket. Oscar Garcia.
Okay.
I'm sure you're well aware, of course. His mother passed. Her funeral is tomorrow evening. As you recall, you do have him coming into the court to test 3 times a week.
Son.
Okay. Thank
So
you.
for that day, we'll give him a pass.
Just for tomorrow. That's all we were asking for.
Next one, for sure.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Do I need to do anything with pretrial services?
Let Tracy know so that she knows. And then
They already have a program. We're talking about
Garcia, yeah. So we'll give him a pass on that day so that he can do what he needs to do. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Mr. Worthy?
Hey, do you have any more THAs? Mr. Williams. Hey, Vic. The gentleman that we spoke about this weekend, Williams, that I didn't appoint him a lawyer. Can we go ahead and appoint him a lawyer today? And then we'll have the lawyer reach out to him. What was this? Do you have the cause number?
It's in the facts. I usually have it.
Okay. So, yeah, if we can point of someone now, and then do you need me to go get it?
No, I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll appoint someone.
Yeah.
Bill, come on up. Bill, right this way. Ashton Dockery, reset. There you go. one. The bottom of page one. This sentence are lost straight away. Did you want me to again, please? This only give you a copy of the recent, and your next copy, which is this one. Here.
Hey, Vic. Okay, ready?
Here on Mr. Isaac Chen, Rigoberto.
Okay.
So said that we're gonna have a hearing today.
So, Mr. Chen, he's on bond for a DWI from February. I guess he absconds, right?
No, he got arrested for another,
No, right, but he absconds from his first DWI, right?
I'm not familiar with that, Judge. Hold on.
Let me see. Or no, he has a lawyer. Okay, so
I think he had maybe a paid lawyer, maybe?
Since Judge, looks like his previous attorney was Marcus Androge, and he was a hired attorney on that case.
So Adrogi withdrew, we appointed you. He signed a no driving affidavit. And then he picked up now another DWI. So I'm gonna have a contempt hearing on it. That's what I'm gonna do. So do you mind grabbing a Luis? I
You
need
have to get an interpreter.
Yeah, we're on it.
Once Luis, I'll grab.
So I want to have a hearing, and if they prove to me that he's driving, I'm gonna hold him in contempt. So I told him not to drive. I had him sign an affidavit. He knew it. And so I'll admonish him here momentarily.
Okay.
Do you know how to sign an MRP? Do you mind signing one? There's one in the queue, please. Hmm? And this one. Oh. 7502.
Thank you.
It's already signed, actually. Don't worry about it. Okay. Hey, so we have a couple BBRs that we have to take care of.
Okay.
One
One
is
comes
this-
ERD too. put
I
it
know,
in
but
the
we
notes.
kept it here because
Oh.
that's his son. He keeps picking these BBRs up. Is Sonya BBR today?
I'm not sure. I can send her an email to zoom on.
Brooker has, this is like his third BBR, at least.
Oh, yeah, I think that's the one I put in the notes, ERDT.
But it's, we
So we're
pulled it
keeping-
back because of all the violations, that's why. So it's, let me see. 2504.
Judge, can you move your shoulder so Kathy can see me? I'm just I'm just kidding.
You're fucking with you.
Oh my God. Okay, and then let me go
See,
get.
this is, look. BVR. I know that he's had none.
Let me send her an email and see if she could zoom on real quick.
Well, we need him here.
But also, right, to see if we can bring them in, what, Friday, the latest?
Yeah. done.
Okay, so then how about that? I send her an email or
Yeah.
call her and tell her Friday, the latest. And then I'll get with William to transfer both back to us. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do that.
And then.
Just here, here it is in this case.
Oh, she picked up a new case. She's. Oh, look, she's set to be here 6:20.
So you're gonna put the other one on there, SFPF?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let me go get that case number on Williams.
So, hey, I'll tell you.
Okay, let me grab that case. number.
Next one. Next Tuesday.
Wait, did you want that case number?
Yeah.
Right, 2513983.
That's it. So Gerald Williams from Friday. So let's point him someone and then we'll have them reach out to them. All right.
Andrew.
Tracy.
Yes.
Just. They're not your friend. Okay, please. There's a line that between you and them, no friendships. You're here to do your job, please. Yes. But just. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, pocket skills.
Council position.
I did think that was. Okay, I like it. Yeah. You said July 30th?
July 30th or August 1st. Can you just for Balden? I think let's do. Yes.
So like. Regardless, my last name is. He was only able to control after the first drive. He's still over there.
You're waiting on him.
Yeah. Okay, Eric, you're welcome. Thank you.
Permission to approach, Your Honor? I was appointed to a fellow who I haven't met yet because he spent the last 2 hours unsuccessfully trying to pee in a cup. Mr. Koopa, C-U-P-A. My understanding in speaking with the state, I think he had already told you that he was likely going to test positive. I think that was their notes, but he's been unable to pee in a cup. So I don't know, would you like a short reset?
No, he has to go today.
Well, he's
Because
there, he's still there.
He's going to test, from what I understand, something more than just weed and alcohol.
Okay.
And I want to know if it's going to be cocaine, if it's going to be opiates, it's going to be something more.
Is he still there? Sounds like he's still there, Judge.
Yes, you know, everything.
It's third attempt. Well, permission to be excused in 15 minutes.
Of course, yeah, and you can always zoom in, right? Yeah.
Thank you.
We've got you, we know how to find
Thank you. I'll wait.
it. Don't, but you don't have to, you can always zoom too, really.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Put your right thumb on the blue line.
Yeah. Actually,
Sign. You can see right down if you like.
James.
Yes, Judge.
Good morning. How can I help you?
Oh, no, I'm just waiting for the pleas, Judge. These are both on the two people that were in Barnett custody today.
Ready with the smoke? Come on over this one. Gentlemen, slide down for me.
Yes, sir.
I'm Mr. Tahada and Mr. Moses, Judge.
Okay, give me one second. Okay. Mr. Tejada, you got to understand that we don't ask much from you. We really don't. Only thing you have to do, the only thing you have to do is show up. And if you show up, good things happen.
Sir.
You're already on your what, third time that you failed to appear? I cannot possibly continue to give you PR bond after PR bond because it goes against everyone who actually does do well and shows up. Not only that, your case is 236 days old. We can't continue to, no,
Sorry.
stuff, but it's not that hard. Other people are suffering far worse and still shut. So just for you, because you're going through a divorce more than 3 times, you failed to appear. No, really. You're charged with illegal dumping. What have you worked out?
2-4.
So it's 2 days in jail, clear for 4 or 4 days?
No, 2
Two?
days with 4 days credit.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I'm sure, yes, sir.
Okay, understand that, what's going to happen now is this charge will go on your record. It's going to be there forever. You can never take this off. Once you do this, you're stuck. Understand? Well, also the reason is because from now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail if you ever pick up anything else in the future. Do you understand? Okay. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers, right to be arraigned, charged, represented, recorded. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. Are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Once you do this, you give up the right to appeal. You can never come back and change this or undo this. You will be stuck with this. It'll be on your record forever. You understand? You still want to do this? Okay. How do you plead to the offense of illegal dumping?
Guilty, sir.
I will find you guilty, sentence you to 2 days in jail. I will give you credit for the 4 days that you've done. Good luck to you, sir. This is Mr.
Mosley, Judge.
What other criminal history does Mr. Mosley have?
Let's see, in 2018, he has an identity theft where he pled to 5 years. There was a
Whoa,
gambling.
say that again?
In 2018, he had an identity theft in Clay County. Where he
Did he get
pled-
5 years TDC on that?
That I don't know, Judge. I can pull up his FBI number to get a more accurate thing, but. the way
Yeah,
it
could
reads-
you, because, I'm not down for you just to plead guilty, just to get a conviction, just to get you out. I don't want you to just plead guilty, just to plead guilty,
It wasn't just to get me out. I had the other case in, what's the name? I don't want to give you a lot of sad stories. It's just a lot going on. And if I don't get that help, my wife with the kids, she gonna lose her job. This is gonna be a domino effect for again. We just had to leave Chicago because of the same thing. I just ran all the way. You can take my whole back. I'm from Chicago, so I came out here to change my life, but I was really a bad situation. It's a lot.
But the problem is that stuff keeps trailing on you.
Yes.
So perhaps it's not the circumstance, perhaps it's you.
No, it was a circumstance, sir. I don't want to bring up the case here because if he tell you about the case, they dropped it all the way down. It was a misunderstanding.
Mr. Mosley, the problem is you can go from California, you can go to Chicago, you can go to Abu Dhabi. The fact remains, whatever state you go to, whatever county you go to, you keep picking up criminal cases. That's the point I'm trying to make. Don't matter where you go. Look in the mirror. No self-control. Is that what the problem is? It's either that or it's dope.
It was drugs. It was drugs. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was more than that. I was taking more than that.
I'm not down with.
I understand. I understand, sir. I'm agreeing with everything you said because it wasn't right. I wasn't right at all.
I don't want you to plead guilty. you know?
If I don't judge, is my wife and everything, I'm already messed up. I want to accept that.
What other criminal history you got?
It doesn't look like it was TDC time. It looks like it might have been from Georgia. And then,
So now we got Georgia in here too? We got Atlanta too? I mean, what other states are we gonna hear from that you got, you know?
Yeah, Chicago, Missouri, here.
he does have the open case in Holland County.
That's what makes me upset. Mr. Mosley, is that like, I don't know if you're getting it.
No, I am. That's why, like, the cases I was in, like, with this one, I was just in a car with somebody. I didn't know the guy more than a week. He said he was coming down.
I'm not taking your plea. I'm not, because I don't want you to plead guilty just to get out. I want to work a different solution so that we get you to stop picking up criminal cases wherever you go. That's what I want to do.
Would you be willing to give him a personal bond, or what would you be willing to do for his bond?
I want you to tell me, why is it that you keep picking up cases? What is it?
Company I was keeping. I was running with some bad guys, and I let them, as my wife told me.
Please.
Like, and he went to my home. I still did, and it cost me. I thought after she gave up everything and ran, I still let somebody come around. It cost me. That's why I was willing to accept like anything he did, because I knew it was 100% my fault.
Where do these, who are they? Where do they live?
They went back home. He actually incarcerated for murder right now. And back to Chicago.
Do you think that's good company to keep?
No,
I mean, what the flip, man? For real?
When we from Jersey, it wasn't no like mother or father. It was all ahead.
You have kids?
So,
I mean, you should be there for the kids and no one else. You know, when you're single, it's about you. You can do whatever you want. When you get married, it's about your wife. But when you have kids, your life's not yours anymore, man. It's about your kids. That's the only thing that should matter in your life now, and trying to better yourself so that your kids don't end up like you. I mean, think about this. Would you want your daughter to bring someone like you home? Straighten up and fly right, man. So how do we get? Give me. What do we do so that we stop the cycle?
Well, tell you the truth, I always to make you seem like I'm trying to take the joke of this, but well, I had something to ask you before. Even if how this was gonna work out, I was still gonna ask you because I see like it's something I did in school, but I don't know if like you can pay attention to it because how your work go. But like you was a big deal on Instagram, and like I worked Instagram, YouTube pages. I was actually like, can I actually work for your YouTube page or something if you don't have one?
Oh.
I mean, that's another thing. That's neither here nor there, but no.
First concern is your safety and then your kids, and that's it.
That's there, Emma. That's there in a good part of Texas.
So let's do this. I don't want to do anything with him today. I'm gonna let you get out. But I want to know what we can do so that you don't pick up any more cases. What do we, no drugs, no alcohol? Do we need anger management? What is it that we need to address so that it stops wherever you go? I don't know. So I have to talk to this gentleman here. I want you guys to go back, talk with Mr. Sims. You let me know what we need to do so that the shiza stops happening. okay?
So you grant him a personal bond today, Judge?
I will give you a PR bond today if we can work out a solution, how you think it's gonna stop happening. Yeah, unless, if you don't tell me and open up to me, I'm not giving you a PR bond. All right, but let me know.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. I know, I revoked his bond. I was gonna revoke his, I am gonna revoke his bond unless it's something. Okay. So he's done.
Okay, step over this way for me.
Yes, sir.
Start chin.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Buen día, hermanito. Hágase aquí el centro del micrófono. Solo mira el juez y le contesta en español nada más. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Rigoberto Asigchen.
Rigoberto Chen.
Asigchen Rigoberto.
Okay.
Sig Chen.
Sig Chen.
Rigoberto.
I asked you to do two things. I ordered you not to do two things. And the most important one, I wanted you to take notice so much that I had you sign a document promising me that you would not drive. And I warned you that if you drove, you would be facing a contempt charge of up to, what, 30 days in jail and a $500 fine every time, I'm sorry, up to 180 days and a $500 fine every time you drive. And now you stand charged with another DWI. I will now have a contempt hearing. And if they prove to me that you were driving on when this new DWA, when you were arrested, you'll be facing up to 6 months in jail. And if they prove to me that there are multiple times that you were driving, as it stands now, we are here today to have a bail hearing, and I'm going to listen to counsel as to why I shouldn't revoke your bond. Please.
Well, Your Honor, essentially, we're having a hearing where we're gonna revoke the bail and then deny, revoke, and possibly increase the bail on, looks like the case is 249-5240. When it comes to cases like that, we have to follow Texas Rules of Evidence 101E3C, which basically says that evidence actually has to be provided. So today, I don't believe they're going to be able to provide any evidence because there's no one here to testify in what he has, on his new case, or the fact that he was driving, or any of the allegations that are herein, right? So I just feel like he has this new case, it's $20,000. So coupled with the fact that he has an immigration hold that states that he has to stay in. So I don't think that the state is gonna be able to meet anything in which they're gonna be able to show through evidence that he violated his bond.
Judge, I don't have any, I can call the officer. and have them come in.
No, it's okay. I mean, we've done, probable cause has been found. He has an immigration detainer. I mean, bottom line, he picked up another DWI. That's grounds enough for me to revoke the bond on his first case and raise it. Number one. Number two, I am going to now serve you with a contempt hearing, and we will have this next week. I'd like you to please reach out to the officer to see what day would be good next week for us and for defense to have a hearing. See whether they're going to prove and how you can prove that he was driving. If he can come up here and, testify, I would like to have a hearing.
Judge, I'm in ERD next week. So can we
Like do it towards the end of the week, maybe?
Of course. I mean, we need to, I also would like to get the officer schedule as well and Ruben so that we can all come up with one day that would be good. It's not long. It'll be no more than a 20-minute hearing. But I think it's important that, you know, the funny thing, Mr. Asig Chen, all you had to do was two things.
Dos cosas.
Your Honor, if I may, I would ask that we would not do a contempt hearing if you are finding that he has violated his bond and you're raising his, because I believe that's gonna be, I think it's an either or deal, because I mean, it has to be like direct disrespect.
You know, happy if you want, I'm leaving this here, but I'm going to have a contempt hearing. I ordered you not to drive, you did, and you picked up a new DWI, allegedly. So we are going to, I want to have this contempt hearing. Absolutely not. It's unacceptable.
Okay, in that case, Your Honor, I asked to avoid the week, the first week of July, because I'm gonna be out of town.
It's gotta be.
And I just feel like also if we could have it like afterwards.
End of next week, maybe the end of next week.
Están tratando de coordinar calendarios, agendas.
So the problem with next week is that I have, I kind of reserved next week for Brazoria and Galveston. So it would. I'm trying to remember what I think it would, I think the only day I would have available is the 24th for next week. And if, but I can probably do, July 9th.
Okay, so let's tentatively set it for July 9th. Would you mind reaching out to the officer? See if that's something that he can do. Let him know. I mean, it shouldn't be more than, 20, 30 minutes. Just, he would have to come testify and that's it.
Judge, I did want to ask one more thing.
Sure.
Because so much time will have passed, will you still want to have the hearing?
Yes.
Because they haven't made an offer because it was too early. But you still want to have a hearing?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. No, I absolutely think it's important that I stick by what I said, right? Because if I don't, then
Well, there's two fishes as well, right? At the time, didn't have, I mean, I still don't have an offer, but I don't know if they can make one based on.
I'm not taking anything, no, I'm not, we will not have, I'm not taking anything until.
Until after, that's the problem, that's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Sure.
Siga el oficial Pico. Okay, siga el oficial Pico.
So-
Pase a la izquierda, hermano.
Don't send him down because we have to serve him, please.
Thanks so much, Your Honor.
Thanks, Ruben.
Judge, I spoke to Mr. Mosley and he said that maybe anger management class and parenting class.
He's also hanging out with some bad kids.
He said he does have some impulse control or anger issues at times.
The other compounding this is that he lives in Dallas too.
Oh.
Right. So, how are we gonna get proof that he's actually doing this?
Well, Judge, he could send me the certificates of completion and maybe if the state would be amenable to
Like, this is something
PCI.
that I had in mind that was gonna be ongoing.
Oh, I see.
Like, not just a one and done, because he's not one and done. This is not a one and done for him. It's something that continues to happen. So the idea is that he continues to do this so that when the urges come up, he's still doing this and it curbs the urge to do
There was
something.
one website I found for free classes. I just don't know if there's like recurring classes that are free each week. I looked into it. I think there's a website I saw called allison.com or something. But they have free anger management courses.
Are you able to order a TRAS in misdemeanor court?
Say it again?
Are you able to order a TRAS in county court?
That's a good idea. So can you set up a TRAS for Mr. Mosley?
Because he was a passenger in a vehicle that was a stolen vehicle and he had marijuana on him. So I don't know, it might be something
Let's
to
do
look into.
TRAS. I'm gonna order him to do TRAS. And then he's got to go do that. If he doesn't go, then let him know that he's gonna be in jail if he's stuck like Chuck.
Okay, thank you,
You
Judge.
need it, expedited,
Please, yeah.
and he's in custody.
No, I'm gonna let him out for now. And in the interim, I'm gonna have him do parenting and anger management, right?
No, I mean, but right now, he's on bond or custody?
He's on bond right
Steve, we'll be back. He's back there right
now.
now.
Can I waive the fee? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you'll keep a personal lock from Judge? He's back there right now.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
Where's he gonna stay?
So I guess we have to get rid of that.
Think so. Hey,
How are you, Judge?
good to see you.
Good to
What's
see you
new?
too.
Did you get something in here today?
No, I'm just, he's assigned to a case I have in another court and I've been trying to talk to him and say hello to you.
Do you have a way to get in touch with Mr. William? Cooper's lawyer, what's his last name? William, I'm saying it wrong.
Monnier?
Monnier, yeah.
Yeah. What happened?
He finally did it. Good. On his way back.
Great. As soon as he gets back here, I'll reach out.
Can you send the show cost?
Okay.
She's the other being
Do you want to go through the list? Yeah.
I have Mr. James who was put on probation for juristic threat back in July of 2023.
What's cause number?
Cause number is 2447-045.
Yeah.
You stipulated him to pay fees, participate in BIP, and have no harassing contact with the complaining witness. He had some non-compliance, which led for you to extend him 6 months sometime in January, December. But as of today, he's completed BIP, he's paid all his fees, and there's been no reports that he's been in contact with the complaining witness. So the CSO is asking if you consider early termination or letting him full term.
When is he done?
He's set to term July of this year.
So he doesn't have that much more. He's completed everything?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it. Interim.
Sounds good.
For sure.
Thanks, Judge.
Okay.
But I asked her if she could see it. Yeah, because it's not gonna be like this, so it could be. Because he's trying to get it next to school.
There was another THA judge.
Did it just get here?
No, we got kind of interrupted. and then-
Okay, who is it?
Page 16, Keener.
Okay, that's why I was. Sorry. No, that's okay. That's why I was coming down. I'm coming down to check. It's like,
Mr. Keener, do you have a lawyer today?
I don't know.
What you doing about that?
I do plan on doing it after the first.
Say it again?
After the first.
After the first, you'll have a lawyer? Okay. What today's this? Okay, I'm cool with that, for sure. Come on.
Appreciate it.
How much time?
No.
3 weeks.
No, honestly, no. Yeah. I mean, if that's what you want, I'll tell you. I doesn't feel plan, you know, why the plan.
Judge, page 4.
No show?
Oh, he went and got tested and came back.
Oh, bottom.
Thank you. All right, there you go, you're pretty good.
Where's Mr. Bonilla? Okay, have we reached out to Sonia?
Yes, I sent her an email to swing
Just,
by.
no, sir. Take a seat. I didn't tell you to come up.
I sent her an email to swing by, I haven't heard yet, but
Okay.
I barely sent her like 15 minutes ago.
I'll call her in a second.
Okay, I am sending the case number to Brian to void that one out before officially sign it. But he's back there to cases, last name. Okay, Judge, for that client.
I'm just not gonna revoke. I'm not giving him a PR bond.
Oh, I thought he was getting a PR bond, Judge.
No, I'm just not gonna, I won't revoke it.
So he's gonna stay on the bond carry.
He'll stay on bond. He's already on.
Oh, okay, so he already made bond.
Yeah, he was on bond already.
Okay.
Right.
Sure.
I revoked it because he picked up.
6 to 1, 6 to 1, half a dozen to the other.
He picked up an assault. That's why I revoked.
Right.
But I won't in lieu of him telling us how we can help.
But he doesn't have a new bond he needs to make. It's really, okay.
Judge, since the client lives in Dallas, is it okay if I just do a walkthrough so we can? do
Yeah,
the rest of the
right now. Yeah.
Fives.
And we're gonna, he said that because he's taking flights from Dallas to Houston for court, he was asking for a court date later in July because it would be easier for him. Is that all right, Judge? Like July?
I don't know about that because I want to make sure that we're in constant contact so that he's not, picking up new cases
He
and other
doesn't have a
cases.
license, though, Judge. He can't drive here. He's just taking flights. And he said that he'll be here. It's gonna be more expensive.
Why is he taking a flight, not instead of a bus?
Well, I don't know how long the bus would take. The bus would be pretty brutal. But he said he's taking flights. And he said anything after, anything like July 25th or around that range, that would be perfect if you'd be willing to let him do that. And then we could have him bring a proof of parenting and anger management.
No. I'm gonna want more proof, like within the next week or two.
Well, then what I could
And
do
then
is I
he's
could
gonna
get
have to
that from him early before his court date. And then if you aren't satisfied with the proof, you could revoke it off.
Stephen, would you mind letting him out, please?
Maybe that would be the way to split the baby, Judge, is, you tell him he has 2 weeks or a week to get the classes done. He gives them to me and I show them to you, whereas his actual court date is July 25th. Could we do that? Just trying to, whatever we can ease on the financial burden for him.
I'm telling you now that I'm keeping you on an extremely short leash. And the first time you try to play me, I will revoke your bond and set it extremely high. I don't care where you are. Do you understand? The only reason I'm not taking you in now is I'm trying to give you a chance to be able to take care of these issues so you stop picking up criminal cases. The only way that's going to happen is if you delve deep into yourself and figure out why it continues to happen. Why do you like to keep the company of murderers and thieves? That's why. You're in a stolen car with someone else. You're hanging out with a murder suspect. This is not a good thing. I'm sending you now for a TRAS to see what conditions you may need. In the interim, I want you to start doing anger management classes. And you must provide proof to me every week. And at the first instance, he comes back to me and tells me, no, he didn't give me anything this week. There goes your bond. Do you understand? You and I will remain in contact on a week-to-week basis. If I've not heard to you or from you, the bond goes quick, and I'm not going to play this game with you. We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. And I will keep you in, and I will put you to a treatment facility in the jail if need be. Do you understand? We're going to do this. It's a matter of how we're going to do this. Are we going to do this the easy way, or we're going to do this the hard way? It's going to happen. So if it happens the easy way, it's because of you. If it happens the hard way, it's also because of you. And I promise you, you're not going to like the hard way. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All I'm asking you to do is take a couple of hours every week, 3 into anger management and parenting classes on a weekly basis and providing proof to me.
Okay, no problem.
It can happen if you have the heart and the will. Anything can happen. Sure.
May I do it in Dallas, or do you want me to come back here and do it?
No, I'm okay with you if you do it in Dallas.
Thank you, sir. That's all.
But I want you to understand that I will not entertain any excuses from you.
No problem.
You understand?
Judge, you want him to do 1 hour of anger management and 1 hour of parenting a week, or you want him to do more than that?
No, I would say probably 2 hours of each every week, so 4 hours in total. You're not working, are you?
I am, and because of my brother, he paid me cash. Cause all I do is more,
Why are you, my point is, why are you taking flights and not a bus? Are you spending $300 to $400 to come here every time?
Sometimes a little more.
Why not take a bus?
Cause last time I took the bus broke down on the way here.
Well, that's not gonna happen every single time, you know?
I don't want to tell you, I don't want to have come to you with no excuses, that's all. So I
Just
my mother.
be
actually-
wary that you're paying 3 to 4 times what you know.
Bucks on $36 each time. Bus $36.
Right.
I didn't have a chance to get it, and it broke down, and I don't want to come see how my background is.
I mean, I understand that, I do, right? And it's not my problem to delve into your financials, I'm just be wary that it's a big difference in cost. You must remain in contact with James. He will get the information to me. Let's set a specific day when everything is due. What day you think?
So you're saying weekly, so do you
On
want?
a weekly basis, so I can have a report from you every single week, so we know if Thursday comes around, and we know the report is due.
Monday can be the day of next week, you know,
What's today?
that would work, Judge. The 24th.
Okay,
Is that the 24th?
that's a bet. 24th, you must have a sheet of paper to him that he will provide to me on Monday morning that you've done 2 different classes, 2 hours of each.
If I have like a little more time on my hand, can I do it before?
You mean do your classes in advance?
Yeah, like just do
Next
it, cause I was gonna be sitting around wasting.
Don't oversell yourself. Just do what you can. And above all else, no drugs, no alcohol, and stay away from these other people. And I'm gonna tell you now, I'm gonna look you up a lot. And if I see that you pick up a new case, I'm gonna freaking lose it. Do you understand? Okay, all right, thanks.
Judge, what for the actual court date? Are you?
So the actual court date will be, yeah, you want July 26th?
Oh, yeah, you said that was good for you.
Okay, must appear July 26th. But then we know every Monday you gotta be here with a report.
Yes, Judge.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
all right, guys.
The what?
Tracy, did you get the results back?
For those 2 years.
Did you email it to me? Sure.
We can check on this last name, James, before you go.
Okay.
Judge, I have a question.
Hmm.
For this one, Estrada, so you listed 2 weeks ago in a job, you sent him for a drug test and he's back.
I am
So are
waiting.
we,
Yeah.
he filled it out because we had sent him straight away to the owner.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Just send it.
Okay.
Tracy.
Yes.
Did, Chupa,
Yeah. I got you on.
Judge, page 7,
It's Opa, not Chupa.
Oh,
yeah.
that's another thing. Huh?
Okay.
Hey,
What's up?
can you zoom on?
Yeah, I'll zoom in just 1 second.
Thanks.
See you there.
What about this drug that he said?
His conditions weren't in, and she said that he was on his way back, and that was 30 minutes ago. Because I put him on so they wouldn't send him away, so I don't even know where he is. Let me check with Shakavia, she was doing it.
Well, at least if they said they sent them back into the.
That's what I'm doing.
Page 17, McMillian, declaration fell to appear.
2501.
Page 20, Portillo, except for arraignment fell to appear.
This dude picked up another case.
From Portillo.
Yeah. He's a frequent flyer too. 2501. Nathan, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Come up, Mr. Koopa. Mom. He tested positive for cocaine, benzodiazepine, and marijuana.
Judge, was it benzodiazepine or benzodiazepine?
It's benzos. So it's, I'm assuming it's always going to be a benzodiazepine from what I.
Well, so benzoglycanine is actually a metabolite of cocaine.
It stops today. You will now be required to come to court every Monday and Thursday to take a drug test. If you ever test positive for anything else, I will hold you in contempt, slap you with 180 days in jail, probate it for 2 years, and put you into a lockdown rehab facility. Do you understand? That's what you have. The treatment facility is a minimum of 9 months, depending on how well you respond to treatment. You understand? You ever do anything else? That's it. Mom, I'm sorry, but I have to bring him here a lot to test him because cocaine only stays in your system 3 to 4 days and then it's out. I want to make sure that he's not using. It's the only way that I can do it. I have given you a lawyer today. You have my card. If you need anything, please tell me, okay? You will get a curfew from 9 PM to 6 AM. You are not to have contact with any of the complaining witnesses in this case and no weapons. If you pick up a new case, from this day forth, test positive for anything. If you smoke marijuana after today and you test positive for marijuana after 30 days, I will know that you continue to use. Do you understand? You will get a GPS monitor today, so I know where you are at all times. You must charge it on a daily basis. If the battery goes dead, so do you. Do you have a problem, Mr. Cooper? Are you sure? Can you stop? Who else is in your life besides mom? Does he live at the house as well? Good. How many other brothers and sisters you have? Older or younger?
My sister is older, and then the other ones are younger.
Today's Monday, right? So we'll set him off to Thursday. You must be here Thursday to take another drug test. No more dope. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have a cell phone?
That way.
Okay. Mom, do you have a cell phone number? What is your cell phone, please?
281.
Nathan, are you getting this?
Write it down so I can hand it to him, so it won't be out loud.
Nathan. Okay, what is your phone number? I'm gonna write it down.
281.
I got it here, don't worry.
281 380 8846.
I'm sorry, Judge, 281, what was it?
380
Mhm.
8846.
All right, thank you. Sorry, my internet cut out.
That's okay. This is mom's phone number. This isn't his phone number. It is your responsibility to stay in touch with Nathan, who we have appointed to represent you. If Nathan tells me he cannot get a hold of you, I will revoke your bond. You will not get any more free bonds. You understand? This is the one chance you have to make it right. You must also get back into school to get your GED. You can either do it this way or behind bars. Okay, Mom, do you have any questions? Is there anything else you think we should do? Are there any bad people that you think he hangs out with that we should tell him not to?
No, sir.
Okay. For now, I will have you sign a reset. You will then get with Tracy for your bond conditions. When you leave here, your lawyer Nathan is going to get in contact with you. You must speak to him about this case. And then we will see you on Thursday. All right.
Ms. Mathis for plea, Your Honor.
Chisholm. Ms. Mathis, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement where they're offering you 125 days in jail. How much credit does she have?
I think it's 42.
42 days credit. Understand that you give up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers, the right to be arraigned, Charge reaction of the court. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this, you can never change this. Ms. Mathis, the only thing I hope that if there's anything that you get from this, anything, if you were pulled over in a car with your record, officers are not going to be nice to you. And if you smell like alcohol or dope, you will be almost assured a ride back with a new DWI. You understand that? So if you want to do anything, if you want to get lit, just don't get into the driver's seat. That's all we ask. How do you plead to this offense? Guilty or not guilty? I will find you guilty. I will follow the agreement. I'm going to suspend your license for 180 days, ma'am. Do not drive until you get a license. Good luck to you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Ms. Chisholm.
John's gonna zoom on, you got Estrada.
Do you have the test on Estrada?
So,
THC. That's it. Okay.
Anderson is negative, Judge.
Okay.
I mean, Andrews, I'm sorry.
Who's first?
let's see. We'll have Sonia. I know Sonia.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's set it off to Thursday, and then we'll have them come back on Thursday. Come up, Mr. Bonilla. I'm going to test you on Thursday. The only thing I'm asking you to do, stay out of trouble. Don't use any illegal drugs. You understand that includes weed. I'm going to test you in 30 days from today. I have a little list that I have every single person that I admonish you, that I'm asking to test or not test.
I was gonna ask you a question, Judge.
Hold on a second. Well, I can't without your lawyer here. I cannot talk to you without your lawyer. So the only thing I'm going to tell you now is that I'm going to test you again on Thursday. We're trying to get a hold of your lawyer. We just can't get a hold of him.
Well, because I was gonna ask if we could change my name. Like it's wrong. My name is wrong, and
We can do that, and that's not critical. We can do that between now and Thursday. Okay, but we will do that for you. We'll, whatever the right name is, we'll put the right name. So we're going to set you off to Thursday. I'm going to test you again. No more using dope.
and about the drug test, like you know what I'm saying? I got my phone and I got called Monday to Friday. Is there any way I could do it?
I'm going to test you on Thursday.
Okay.
Understand? You got to be back here on Thursday. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, come on.
Right this way. Here's your reset.
No, you already did. Okay.
Hold on, give me a second. Hey, John, who'd you get?
Adelson, Judge, Estrada Martinez.
Page 9.
Come up, Estrada Martinez. That is the lawyer that we've given you. This is Mr. Cedillo. He's been appointed to represent you. Do you have a cell phone number?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
I don't know it. I'm about to pull it out. So 832-573.
Hold on, 832.
573. 9016.
Okay. I'm going to test you 30 days from today. No more smoking dope, using anything.
Right, but
test positive for marijuana after 30 days. It tells me that you've continued to smoke, and I'm going to put you in jail. You understand?
Yeah, but yes, sir. But my case ain't a drug case. It's a pistol case. It's not a drug case.
I'm still telling you, don't smoke them.
All right.
California, Denver, Colorado, anything, right? You don't live there. You live in Houston, Texas.
Yes, sir. Correct.
No using. You understand?
Sir.
That's all I'm asking you to do, and stay out of trouble. Stay in contact with your lawyer.
And about the job thing, man, I can't find a job, but my family owns, we got business. Like my mom owns a washateria, and my brother owns that company I told you.
Why can't you work with them?
I can, but I ain't gonna have no proof of just pictures and stuff, if I work.
Okay with that?
All right.
I'm okay with that.
Correct.
The problem is, Mr. Estrada Martinez, that when you have too much time on your hands, what happens? Right, you become self-destructive, and you start doing. The nice thing about working is you also get a ton of money.
Sir. Yeah, I just wanted to tell you that, because I'm not gonna go out there and look for a job. I'm just gonna work with my mom or my brother,
I'm totally fine with that. As long as you can show me that you're doing it, I'm okay with it. That's fine.
Yes,
Great.
sir. Correct.
As long as you're doing something good to occupy your time and you're not running on the streets looking for, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Right.
All right.
I'm gonna have you go sign a receipt with Victoria. When you get out of here, Mr. Cedillo is gonna get a hold of you. You guys talk about the case and go from there.
Correct. Sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Good luck, bud.
July 17th.
Did you hear that, John?
July 17th, Judge.
Yes.
Is that 30 days? Wonderful.
Judge, I'm gonna be out of the county on that date. Can I do the day before, 16th?
Can we do the day after just to give him the benefit of the doubt? Is 18 okay for you, John?
That works, Judge.
All right, it's yours.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, man.
Okay. Can I be excused, Judge? I'm gonna log
Yeah,
off and
go. You're good. Thanks. Thanks for coming back.
Thank you, Judge.
There you go. Go ahead and see Tracy.
All right, who's next?
Judge, page 5 and 6, Brown. You checked it. Have you heard from Bill on this one?
I haven't.
Because I emailed her and I called her.
Okay, set off a week, I guess. Yep. Ruben, you waiting? You okay?
Need a translator for the new person. For the setters?
Yeah, it's in custody case. Luis got sent somewhere else, so Billy is sending a different.
Do we need something though, or no?
Yes, Judge.
No, I just signed over
The one he's referring to is on page 33 and 34.
Okay, I guess, do you want to are you certified to do the Spanish speaking?
Spanish speaker for that.
I guess we can let him translate then.
Okay.
You know, are you okay with translating? You want to do it? Sure. That way just, because it's already late, we'll get you out of here. Cáceres.
Judge, while we're waiting on that one, the next one was page 21. Reyes. Here from council.
I have not. Are you guys ready to follow supervision order on Reyes? Do you know? It's a PTI case and it's been round and round. Oh, good. Blasa, can you mind helping us out?
Yes.
Hey, no phone in the court.
That's the third, sir.
Okay, outside. Hi, Bless. You ready? We're bringing someone up.
Yeah, they're bringing.
Yeah, do you mind helping us out, translate?
No, I don't mind.
Great. Do you need the cause number?
Yes.
Tell me when you're ready.
Buenos días. Nomás escucha pues. Nomás escucha más para acá. Yo voy a estar diciendo.
Ok, está bien.
Junior Mauricio Meldan Cáceres.
Yes.
Sir, initially you were charged with criminal mischief. From what I understand.
Yo entiendo.
Daños a propiedad ajena.
Your bond was revoked.
Se la revocaron.
And now you've picked up a new case.
Caso nuevo.
You have picked up a failure to identify oneself to a peace officer while being a fugitive from justice. As such, you are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
On June 13th, 2024, officer was assigned to a follow-up on 7 burglary cases and formulated a suspect.
Wait. You said 7 burglary cases?
Yes, sir. Formulated a suspect who was the defendant as possibly involved in one or multiple of the burglaries. Officers discovered that he had an open warrant out of court 5. Officers received a call that another officer detained the defendant for his active warrant. That officer in full uniform had seen defendant's mugshot and observed him outside the food mart. Officers asked the defendant for his name, and he gave the name Mauricio. Defendant was brought to an interview room where he was interrogated regarding the burglaries. Defendant was Mirandized and identified himself as Gutierrez Mauricio Morales Sanchez with the date of birth of March 20th of 1996. The defendant's true name is Junior Maldonado Gutierrez with the date of birth of January 12th, 1996.
Your Honor, man.
Sure.
So, Your Honor, there seems to be a discrepancy between the Dems and what the originating officer that arrested him is saying. The originating officer is not saying, doesn't mention anything about knowing him by sight. He says he sees him outside of, I believe, an I and A. Where is it? I'm sorry. Oh, Food Mart, I'm sorry. On 11-100 block of Arbery Lane. He went up to the suspect and asked him his name. When he said his name was Mauricio, and then he did a pat down, essentially a Terry stop. It doesn't actually give a reason why he's going up to him. It's not about the possible burglaries. I think that happened afterwards, right? That he was made aware of this while essentially he's already in custody. So as far as the absconding with the criminal mischief, to me, that's separate and will have to be handled right now as well. But with this one, I'm not hearing any reason other than somebody that's just standing out in front. You're asking them what, it doesn't even say that he asked him what he was doing there. Doesn't say that he saw him committing any acts. So there's no reasonable suspicion. And then he says that he does a pat down for officer
Says he's
safety.
investigating him for 7 burglaries, right?
No, but that's this investigators investigating him.
So
This is a separate person.
The initial contact.
The initial contact for the DIMS, it says that the officer knows this defendant from having looked at a recent booking mugshot and knew that he had an open warrant out of this court.
That's not what this officer says. I believe that what he's saying is that he knows that the officer that does the DIMS knows him because he's investigating.
So who's the actual one that goes up to him on the beat?
Ellos me hablaron de eso, de robo.
It looks like the officer received a call from another sergeant that one of his officers had detained the defendant for an active warrant.
So to make it a little clearer, this is Officer Zachary Hanna that's doing the DIMS. Deputy C. Garcia, he says he's doing a special watch, doing extra patrols for burglaries in the subdivision, right? For possible suspects by the name of Junior Mauricio Caceres, who had an open warrant. While servicing the area, observed Junior hanging out in front of the I Food Mart, made contact with suspect. He provided me his first name, Mauricio, and then detained suspect where I patted him down for officer safety. So basically, he's saying that he sees him outside,
But he
pats
knows
him
him
down.
though. He knows him. Like he patrols the area. and
Where it
then-
says it, the people that say it is actually the other ones. Zachary Hanna says he knows him. So he doesn't say he knows him. At least that's not the way I read it.
He's doing an active investigation because of the burglaries that are in and around the area.
He doesn't say that the mugshots have been given out. He says he's doing extra patrol. So I mean, if you're doing extra patrol, but then he sees that somebody on the outside of the food mart, he doesn't say, I recognize them from the mugshot. So I feel like we're doing a leap of logic saying, oh, well, he knew him already. Instead, he goes up to him. I think he just goes up to him.
Within the DIMS judge, it says Deputy Garcia stated that he had previously seen the defendant's mugshot and more information and saw the defendant outside of the food mart on the.
That's what I'm saying, like this.
But that is somebody else's sworn statement. But in his sworn statement, he doesn't say that he knows him from a mugshot.
But who makes that sworn statement?
Well, this is not a sworn statement. I'm sorry, the offense report. So he doesn't mention that.
But I'm going off the DIMS, the sworn statement.
Right, but that's hearsay, right? Hannah can't swear for Garcia, so.
And then that means that we never have any criminal cases here, if that was the.
No, that's not true. That's not true, because I mean, every DWI is literally, it would be Hannah who was the witness, right? But you can't swear for somebody else that they're saying that. When,
I don't know. So let's.
when you look at the offense report and they say something different, that's where you have a discrepancy, and that's where I'm coming in.
Let's do this, because I don't know. Can you reach out to him and then we can do another probable cause hearing tomorrow morning? It's already late. I mean, it's nearly 1 o'clock. Can you reach out to the officer to see what brought them to the initial contact? Who did it? Okay, and
I'll reach out to him.
please. Regardless as it is, he has an open criminal mission as it is now,
Yes, Your Honor.
right? And I'm not.
It's already been revoked.
Yeah, and well, right now I see that they gave him a PR bond on that.
Okay.
Right, but I'm not giving him a PR bond because he's absconded and then he picked up a new case, right? So can you, no PR bond day on the criminal mischief day?
So it's gonna be 2501?
I'm gonna leave it at 2501.
Okay.
But
Your Honor, can we have the same on this one, same bond?
Yeah.
Thank you.
so, and then on the new case, because I have to set a bond now, I'll set it at 2501 as well.
Your Honor, since they're gonna do that investigation, if I could just have a regular reset, that way they can, because they have to do a RIP, and most likely with a case like this, we're probably gonna get a.
I can't just, I cannot find, you know, I have to find probable cause at some point.
That's it, Your Honor, we're gonna waive probable.
Well, then I guess I'll just find it for all intents and purposes then. And then I guess if you still want to do a RIP or not.
That's dumb. They told me they can't make an offer until a RIP.
Okay, can you please do it? Do you mind? Because he's gonna be, I mean, I don't see an immigration hold either though, Ruben. Do you? Do you see an immigration hold or no?
There's no immigration hold right as of right now, Your Honor.
Mr. Cáceres, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Tell me, are you a United States citizen?
I'm in process.
Understand, the more criminal cases you pick up, the higher likelihood you have of any permission that you have being here for them to revoke the permission. If you have, I don't know if you have or not. And I'm gonna tell you, the more time you spend in custody, the higher likelihood you have of an immigration detainer being placed on you. I now, as a condition of your bond, am ordering you not to go back to this location. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, what was it exactly? You said a food town or what
It
was
was
it?
an INA food mart.
You're not allowed to go back to this location. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yes.
file. So going back to this location and no weapons, please.
Tengo una fianza.
I am also, as a condition of your bond, where's the criminal mischief from? Do you know? Is it someone's house? Is it a business?
I think it is a person, because it says something about a patio.
It was to a residence, Judge.
I'm also ordering you as a condition of your bond not to go back to the location of the criminal mischief and not to have contact with that complaining witness as well. All right, sir. I have set both of your bonds at 2501. We will put you back for the moment until we have your bond conditions. We will have you sign them and then you will be on your way, sir. Okay.
Council, you're on the phone.
I'm gonna speak.
Council wanted to speak to you.
Did
No,
they?
you're gonna have to print it out.
Thanks, Blossom. Yeah.
Judge, did you set a bond on the bill to ID?
Yes, 2501.
And do you have to go over those accounts?
Judge, on that last one, just the no contact on firearms and
No contact with either the complaining witnesses and going back to either location, either case.
and then the other one was the no firearms plus the no drugs. Is there anything else?
No what?
No firearms and no drugs?
No, we see no going back
No, just the no going back.
in either complaining. Yeah, take care. Thanks for coming. Hey, do we have any trial cases for tomorrow?
I don't think so, because, once it's a-
No, Judge, this is a short week.
You know what? So hold on a second. This dude failed to appear multiple times, right? Caceres.
On the criminal mischief, he was given
Yeah.
2 PR bonds, so. Are you gonna raise it, Jeff?
No, I'm gonna leave it as this because that's what I told, but I'm gonna put different numbers next to it. So, I mean, I see he's failed to appear at least 3 different times, so do 2503, please.
For which one, the Phelps ID,
Both,
2503?
yeah. So hopefully, if he goes in front of a magistrate, they don't, you know. Then I'm doing bail orders now.
I can't. then on to this bench.
Every time you find the Spanish person.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I went to go see it too.
Did you see it? And
No, I like the view. It's very good.
I want to see it. I can't wait for Despicable. Me.
I know, there's some ways of divorce.
All right, you ready?
Page 32 and 33, Bridgewater, it's in Ada County.
Any word?
So I got a response and email back, and all they put on there was, it has court date today.
Okay, PR bond is granted.
Douglas come back to the test today. He's negative. He hasn't researched it. Calvin Douglas. Nope. He didn't
Okay.
test last point, but he tested. today.
Douglas is last name?
Yeah. Oh, but he's on the-
Okay,
The next one, Joe?
so on page 8, bottom of page 8,
Yes?
set off for a week to test.
Okay. I'll email John about it.
Did you can't go? I'm sorry.
No, cannot go. Don't tell people to leave, please.
All right, so the next one, Judge, is R on page 34 and 35, it's in Ada County.
Okay,
And the update I got from them was the defendant has court today.
okay, PR bond granted. You know, we have so many out-of-county people that we have arrested here, right? And all these other jurisdictions just don't want to come get them. We have a guy now, ag rob and burglary of habitation, his bond set at 150,000, and Jefferson won't come pick him up. So I have to grant him a PR bond now because Jefferson won't. After 11 days, we've held him. Crazy.
The last one, Judge, is page 46, Valdez.
Same thing, they won't come get him.
Valdez, yeah.
Yep, another PR bond.
For this one, Judge, it's the only one that bond is denied. So you have to.
Is it no. Valdez Garcia?
Yes.
Five, one, two, look at this, look at this, look at this. Evading arrest, theft of property, UUMV, 2 counts of failure to stop and render aid, unlawful carrying of weapon, and evading arrest or detention. And Hidalgo won't come and get him. We have to give him a PR bond in every single one of those cases now?
For Valdez,
That's freaking nuts.
they only booked him in on one.
Unreal. Yeah, I mean, you gotta comply with the statute, give him a PR. Set bond at, I mean, it really doesn't matter, does it, 5,000, you know?
I'm gonna head back up to my office.
Thank you so much for coming. Yeah,
I'll either be here tomorrow or Elizabeth.
okay, sorry to keep you late, we just had a lot today. Usually, like Mondays and Fridays are the worst, but throughout the rest of the week will be easy going.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah,
Thank you, Judge.
thanks, of course.
Right?
Yeah, 5,000.
Yes. Got it.
Oh, page 21, Reyes. Douglas, come on up.
Is that Reyes and back?
Yes.
What happened with the PR bond? Or not PR bond, but what happened with the supervision one?
It was never filed. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be.
Mr. Mina, can you check out Reyes, Hector Reyes? Are you guys ready to file a supervision order?
See, the last thing is that we sent the contract to. I'm not seeing anything else uploaded in the files, so I'll reach out to our feedback team and see if they have anything.
Okay, I guess set it off for Wednesday.
Wednesday
Yeah.
is a holiday.
Oh, Thursday. Yep. Yep. All right, come up, Mr. Reyes. We don't know where your lawyer is. We'll roll you to Thursday. Reach out to him and find out what's going on. Sorry. We reached out to him multiple times. We just don't know what. We haven't heard, so we'll set you off for Thursday. Hopefully you guys can get everything done and hopefully that'll be the last day. For sure. And then did we get a lawyer for this gentleman? What's your last name again? Oh, bottom of page 1.
Andrews, Nathan got that one. It was to be processed and come back. And then I did-
Yeah, it's negative, right? You said? Okay, wonderful. Stay negative. Okay. What's your cell phone? Hold on a second, hold on. What's your cell phone number?
318-376-8291.
All right, go ahead and sign, please.
So we can just do a normal setting on Mr. Andrews, okay?
And a regular Lisa?
Yeah, and then I sent Nathan's cell phone number.
He gave me a card.
Oh, you already spoke to him?
So he walked up to me before I went to take my.
Got it. Okay, just stay in touch with him. He'll tell you when you have to come back.
Did you sign everything, Judge?
Yeah, everything's signed, right?
Thank you. You didn't sign this?
Oh.
I know, right? You're gonna wait for the other pen? Yeah, go ahead and say it.
Should have handed it to him first.
So earlier.
Okay, there you go. You're free to go. Yes.
Hey, so earlier, she was trying to get out of here really quick. Who? Salmara. Oh. There was a reason why. Like they're trying to either buddy up to you or whatnot. You're not their friends. Like she's trying to get out of here because she knew that she hadn't done. Which she was supposed to do. Which she was supposed to do. So that's why, like, you never let them leave unless they have an actual reset in their hand, right?
Right.
Because that.
Or like, when I give you the reset, then you know they're good.
Yeah. Because I don't want them to go and they haven't done their stuff because then it's gonna be, you know what I mean? So, yeah, okay.
And then what was the issue with the one that was arguing about the drug test?
I don't know. Doesn't.
Oh, you were talking about Salmon.
Yeah, well, that's why it sounded like,
That's just talking about Salmon.
right, but then it sounded like over there, perhaps he's trying to buddy out of something. I
Yeah, it's
don't
like I
know.
take all these drug tests and or the judge
So,
ordered it.
Just, right.
Yeah.
If you ever have an issue, you direct them my way. And then, yeah. Okay.
All right, to
All
you.
right.
May I be excused, sir?
Yes, I think we're done, right?
Yes,
That's
well, we had one judge that no PC on Thomas,
Oh,
page
do
27.
you mind looking into that? It's a no PC per magistrate on Thomas.
Page 27.
There are a couple of Thomases, it's Antoine.
Charles.
See, I work.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm cutting us loose. We're done. Worst comes to worst, we can always roll this tomorrow too. Late.
No PC on.
Luna.
Luna, come on up. This is 10.
Are you Ilario Luna? Sir. Mr. Luna, you're charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. Just the one case, right? Mr.
Yes,
Rushing?
for now.
You're charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews in the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
On June 7th, 2024, officers on patrol without lights at 12:55 in the morning. Officers then conducted a traffic stop, noticed the male driver made furtive movements, reaching both towards the door from the center console. Officers observed a strong odor of raw marijuana from the vehicle. Officers opened the driver's side door in order to get it out of the car. Upon opening the door, officers noticed a handgun in the back pocket of the driver's side door and 2 plastic baggies of marijuana in the driver's lap. Each search returned a backpack with a digital scale, 2 mason jars of marijuana, 22 THC vapes, in addition, compared in the original packaging, and $1,670 US currency. Identified by his Texas driver's license, defendant is 18 years old, and the total amount of marijuana was 149 grams.
Mr. Luna, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. How old are you, sir? 18?
Yes, sir.
What do you do in life?
Okay.
Did you graduate from high school?
Not yet.
That's your first method of business right now. I am now making that a condition of your bond. I'm going to research your case for 2 weeks, and when you come back, I want to see what you've done to get back into school to earn your GED. You understand?
I'm in high school, right? That's the thing.
Are you presently enrolled?
Right now,
For
it's
summer.
He's 18. He's not in high school anymore.
Are you enrolled for the fall?
Yes, sir.
Prove it. I'm not going to take your word for it, Mr. Luna.
Sir.
I'm also ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. If I find that you're using, I will put you in jail. I'm telling you, I'm going to test you 30 days from today. You understand? You smoke after today, it's going to be in your system. You will go directly to jail. You'll be getting your GED behind some white bars. Do you have a Texas driver license?
Yes, sir.
You run his license, please. You have liability insurance in your name.
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna bring him back in 2 weeks. I want to see that he's either enrolled in high school, because I don't know at what point you can continue to go to high school. You can't go when you're 35 to high school, Mr. Luna. At some point, you're not allowed to go back.
He has a valid driver's license, Your Honor.
Okay. If you don't, and if you cannot go back to high school, then you must get your GED. I am making that a condition of your bond. When you come back in 2 weeks, you must either have proof that you've enrolled in GED classes or that you're actively enrolled into high school. You understand? Okay. I'm gonna have you go to Ramona. We're gonna have you sign a Ramona. I'm gonna have you go to Victoria. We're gonna have you sign a receipt with Victoria. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions. Don't play me a fool. Don't start slinging. Otherwise, you'll go to jail. You understand? Okay. Thanks, Mr. Rushing.
Page 2, Calvillo.
Hey, Lori, do you want to talk about something?
Yeah, I have a plea on Joseph Henderson.
Is that all you got today?
That's all I have.
Okay, we'll do it next, okay?
Okay.
Are you Roger Calvillo? Mr. Calvillo, you're charged with terroristic threat. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir. Okay.
Give me 1 second, Your Honor, it's loading.
Sure.
On June 5th, officers were dispatched to a disturbance call at the Academy Store in Harris County, Texas. Upon arrival, the complaining witness advised the defendant had threatened to shoot him. Officers located the defendant at the self-checkout and detained him. The defendant had a Smith and Wesson holster in a holster in his front right pocket of his vest. With one.
On the business.
Yes, Your Honor. Employees advised the defendant had a bag of ammunition that they believed that he was trying to steal. The plaintiff witness advised the defendant was his friend. The defendant threatened to shoot him after the defendant had tried to get the plaintiff witness to steal ammunition with him, and the plaintiff witness refused. The plaintiff witness advised the defendant had dropped the plaintiff off at the store, remained in the car. The plaintiff then entered the store and called police. The plaintiff witness was ID'd by a previous booking photo and his Texas ID card.
Mr. Calvillo, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm now ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm ordering you not to go back to this place and not to be in possession of any weapons. Do you understand? Yes or no?
Sir.
How old are you? You're 22. What do you do for a living, sir? Why?
I lost my job when I got arrested, so.
What were you doing beforehand?
I was maintenance apartment complex.
Did you graduate from high school?
No, I'm in the process of obtaining my GED.
Right. I'm now going to ensure that that happens. I'm now going to make that a condition of your bond. I'm going to reset your case for 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, you must be back here to show me what you have done to enroll into GED classes. If you've done nothing, it's not going to go well for you. Do you understand, Mr. Calvillo?
Sure.
You cannot be rolling around life without, at the very minimum, a high school diploma because you will get nowhere. I will hit, right now I'm going to have you fill out an application for an appointed lawyer. I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. You will get with Tracy for your bond conditions. I will see you back here in 2 weeks. Mr. Calvillo, sign up for GD classes. Do you understand? No weapons. All right, come on.
Right this way. Right this way.
Mr. Henderson.
Sure.
While you were out on bond, you picked up a new case. You picked up a violation of a protective order. Lori, what have you guys worked out?
We worked out 6 days on the terroristic threat and dismissed the violation of protective order.
Still 6 with 7 days credit.
All right, Mr. Henderson, you're charged with terroristic threat. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You've worked out an agreement. They're offering you 6 days in jail with credit for the 7 that you've already done. Is this what you want to do, sir?
Yes, sir.
Understand that this charge will go on your record. It's going to be there for the rest of your life. From now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 90 days in jail for any cases that you pick up. And I'm going to tell you now, if you go back to this location, if you continue with this behavior, they will file a felony charge on you and you'll be looking at 2 to 10 penitentiary. So I would be very, very careful. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen or possible immigration consequence, you can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization, you give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Good luck to you. If it's enhanced, it'll be abandoned.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge. Happy Father's Day to y'all.
Thank you, Lori. Have a great weekend, huh?
You too.
Thank you so much.
Page 4, Davis, come on up.
Are you Darcy Davis?
Your Honor.
Ms. Davis, you're charged with assault, bodily injury. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, ma'am. You have the right to have an attorney present or in any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, ma'am.
On June 8th, 2024, officers were met with the complaining witness who informed them that, that her sister-in-law was at the apartment pool area. Sister being the defendant. As she was drinking, she started yelling, "Your brother's a rapist." There was children also present at the pool.
Who was yelling, "Your brother's a rapist"?
The defendant, Your Honor.
Okay,
I don't have.
stop.
Sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
We don't need your help.
I'm sorry.
The defendant was, the children were also present at the pool. The defendant told the defendant not to talk that way around children. The defendant got upset and slapped the complaining witness with the other hand on her left cheek and scratched her right arm, causing pain. Witnesses confirmed what the complainant said.
Slide down. Slide down.
Is Luis's brothers and sisters?
They're students from Luis's wife's.
Wonderful. Wonderful. We love students. All right. So who is the complaining witness in relation to Ms. Davis here?
I spoke with Ms. Carmen Ray. I believe that she is I believe that she is the sister of the defendant's spouse or boyfriend.
Okay, now I see that she recently had an aggravated assault dismissed.
Your Honor.
What happened in that case, and is there any relation with the complaining witnesses in these cases?
No, Your Honor. There's no relation in these two cases. It was dismissed for missing witness, Your Honor. In that case,
Complaining witnesses, Carrie Davis.
in that case, it was an aggravated assault because the weapon was a vase that she broke over somewhere.
Ms. Davis, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to go back to this place and not to have any contact with the complaining witness. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm also ordering you as a condition of your bond not to be in possession of weapons as well. If I find that you violate these conditions, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor, may I ask a question?
No.
Okay.
Now's not the time. Everything I have, he's a district attorney. Everything you say, they're going to sit there, type it, and use it against you. Now's not the time to fight your case. You will have the opportunity, just now's not the time.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living, ma'am?
I'm an aviation weather observer at Hobby Airport.
Hey, how much money do you make a month?
Between 5,500 and 6,000 after taxes.
Okay, we're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. Was there any alcohol? You know what? Okay, I'm ordering you now also as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you use it, you will go to jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand? Okay. So Tracy, no alcohol, no weapons, no contact with the complaining witness, and no going back to the location where the assault allegedly occurred. Her name is Davis. Darcy Davis. Okay. So for now, I'm going to have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, we will have you take a seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions ready. We'll have you sign it, and then you'll be free to go, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Please.
Don't understand Spanish speakers that I can help you with?
Yes, we have two more.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Ralph.
Page 8. Top of page 8.
Okay. Idelce.
Idelce. Idelce. Pase, por favor.
Did he pick up a new case?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Solo miro el juez y le contesta nada más en español, por favor. Sí.
Are you Alonso Idelce?
Yes, sir.
The whole thing's been acting wonky.
Entonces, bueno, nomás le contesta en español a las preguntas mías y solo mirando si le contesta con respeto, por favor.
Okay, sí, sí. Mr. Hidel say you are charged with driving while intoxicated, second offense.
Segundo ofensor.
You are facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. On June 9th,
En
2024, officers on patrol
de patrulla
observed a vehicle driving the wrong way on a public roadway in Harris County, Texas, conducted a traffic stop.
Hizo un paro de tránsito, solo un juez.
The driver exited the
El
vehicle
chofer salió del vehículo.
and officers observed the strong odor of
Cerraron
alcohol.
fuerte el órgano
On his
por
breath,
su aliento.
they have requested a scan.
Y dieron
Officer. An open cold Bud Light, 25 ounce,
Bud Light
was
fría
found in the
abierta,
car.
se encontró en el
A
carro.
beer in the car.
Esa en el carro.
There was also a cold Modelo,
También
a
una
closed
modelo
Modelo,
fría.
I'm sorry, Your Honor,
O una modelo
on the
cerrada.
floorboard by the driver's seat.
Sobre
Officers located
asiento
3
chofer.
baggies of cocaine
No, y
in
también
the
encontró
defendant's
de
pocket.
cocaína en el bolsillo del acusado.
Officers conducted the standard field sobriety test.
Estudio de
Six
terreno.
of 6 for the
6 de
HGM.
6 picas en distancia
The
horizontal.
walk and turn and the one leg stand could not be conducted because of the defendant's level of intoxication.
El nivel de intoxicación del acusado.
Officers read the
Ofrecer
DIC.
hicieron una
Defendant
le dieron una
consented
secretaria.
to a
El
breakfast
acusado dio
test,
consentimiento
below
previo.
0.10,
0.101
and 0.106.
0.106.
The defendant was
El
identified by
acusado
ICRIS.
por
His prior
su
DWI
identidad
conviction was on March 24th, 2022.
What was that last March? What about it?
Prior DWI.
El caso de manejo ebrio previo fue el marzo del 2020, what year?
2022.
2022. Thank you.
Are you in this country with or without permission, Mr. Hidel?
Sin permiso, señor Idelce. Sin permiso. Without permission.
What happens if you go to jail?
I don't know what would happen.
Think.
Piense. ¿Qué pasa si va a una cárcel?
Are you in this country with or without permission?
En este país con permiso o sin permiso. Without permission.
If you go to jail,
Se va a una
what
cárcel.
is going to happen?
¿Qué le va a pasar? I don't know.
Think about it, Mr.
Piénselo,
Hidel said.
señor Idelce, ¿qué pasa? ¿Perdón?
Pues puede llegar migración y me deporta.
Immigration may arrive and deport me.
Very good.
Muy bien.
However, you will sit in custody
Estar en custodia.
for 6 to 9 months,
9 meses.
waiting for immigration to do whatever they're going to do to you. Because they are so backed up, it takes damn near 9 months just to get a hearing. You sit in custody waiting for that to happen. Do you have a Texas driver license?
No.
Look at me. You will now sign an affidavit promising me you're not going to drive. I don't care what is going on in your life. I don't care if Mother Teresa needs to go to church. Bambi has to go to the hospital. You get into a car and drive, I will have a contempt hearing. You will be facing 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you get into a car and drive. Do you understand?
Entendió, señor.
Not allowed to drive, that is now a bond condition. And if I find that you do, I will hold you in contempt. And you're facing 6 months every single time because it's an offense in and of itself. Number one. Number two, you're also charged with using cocaine. I'm going to drug test you like crazy. If I find that you're using, I will put you in jail. And I'm going to tell you now, the fact that you have alcohol in the car is a minimum of 5 days in jail to any sentence that you get. I guarantee you, if you go to jail for 5 days, immigration will put a detainer on you. Not only that, you do not look like you're in stellar health.
De la mejor salud.
So at your advanced age, in your condition now,
Condición ahora,
using cocaine is probably about the worst thing you can do, and you're begging for a heart attack.
y está gritando por un paro cardíaco, pidiendo un paro cardíaco.
Because it's a second offense, I will now be requiring you to put a device on your ankle to prove to me that you're not consuming alcohol. Be careful for anything you put in your body, because if that thing goes off, for you using anything that has alcohol in it, and I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's a tequila lollipop, hair dye, alcohol, isopropyl alcohol. I don't care what it is. That thing goes hot, you go to jail. What do you do for a living, sir?
¿Qué se dedica usted, señor? Mire los ojos. I paint houses.
How much money do you make a month?
¿Qué tanto dinero gana por mes?
No sé, bastante un poco después del trabajo de unos, póngale unos 1,200 por mes porque
Well, work is slow right now. I'm barely making
estaba despacio del
1,200.
trabajo.
Yeah, work is kind of slow right now.
Sí.
Oh, Mr. Dooley, come on up. Oh, that's right. He does have a lawyer. All right, come on up, Mr. Dooley.
I'll take some of the.
Are you representing him upstairs as well?
Arriba también.
Okay, I'm going to drug test him like crazy because he's using cocaine. I'm gonna tell you now, if you have demons, you better address it. Because if you don't, I'm gonna do it for you, and I promise you, you're not gonna like the way that I do it. You will be required to stay in contact with Mr. Newley. If he tells me that you're playing games and that you're not responding to phone calls or text messages, I will put you in jail. Mr. Idel said, I will do everything in my power to protect the public from DWIs and people driving the wrong way on the street. If that means putting you in jail for a very long time, I'm going to do it in a heartbeat. You've been lucky that you're not stuck in jail now. Don't push your luck because it's gonna run out.
Yes, I understand. I really do understand.
Have you swear to us that you're not gonna drive?
Since he's a painter,
Debido a
there
que
is
es
a
un pintor,
possibility
hay la
of
posibilidad
alcohol.
de alcohol en los químicos.
I'm not gonna,
So it's important to go on the
Entonces el alcoholímetro,
the alcohol monitor is sensitive to the point where to pick up the smell and just bring it to
oído
attention.
puede ser delicado, sensitivo.
I'm not gonna entertain that as an excuse, Mr. Newley. I mean, before you start painting, you better find out how that will impact your ankle monitor. Because I'm not gonna entertain any excuse that, oh, it was the paint that made it go off. I don't care. I'm telling you now, I don't care. If that thing goes off, you go to jail. So you better find out if the paint or whatnot is going to affect it. And if it does, then don't do it. I don't know if it will or not, but you forewarned is fair warned. And you are on notice now. I understand the dilemma, but he's gonna have to find out how it's gonna affect it, because I will not entertain any excuses. Strict compliance, in light that he's wrong way, the second that he just had, and he's testing positive for cocaine. Okay, come on.
Pasa aquí a la izquierda, por favor, para juramentar.
All right, page 17, 18 Serrano.
Victoria, who's this?
La que tal, soy Luis, que solo miro después, miro a mí la contra.
I thought I saw. Hi, Day. Great to see you, man. So how many bonds has this dude gotten here?
Serrano?
Serrano.
Two, one GOB, one PR bond on each case.
Okay. Mr. Serrano, take a seat for me in the juror box. You are not allowed to go. I thought I saw Matt here earlier. And I'll reach out to him at some point and we'll figure out. This case is super old and it was clear trial. Ralph.
I have a client, Henrietta Rosas.
Rosas.
Yes, sir.
Not an arraignment.
Oh, it's not an arraignment. It's just a regular case. You want me to stand back, Judge?
What are we doing? Today,
we set it for a plea. And here's the problem. I was not here on this case the time before. And I worked out a straight plea on a second DWI. But the previous lawyer told me you said you didn't want to do it. So I can.
No time, so on the second, no, because.
So I'm going to let you know that you haven't sacrificed. He told me you had said that.
This is Henrietta Rosas?
Yes, sir.
Is she here now?
Yes, sir. And I didn't want to step it by because I didn't realize that I made the deal. It was a time served deal. But then this lawyer told me, hey, the judge already opposed that.
I don't know if you guys can work something else out. I'm happy to do it.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, just. Hey, hi.
I have Miss Senegal. She's in the box, Your Honor.
Come up, Miss Senegal.
17. Just have a seat.
What's the one thing I asked you not to do? The one thing I asked you not to do. Not just get another case. Get another case how? You are now charged with prostitution again. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, quiet in court, please.
You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, man. Okay, Day, please.
On June 7, 2024, a proactive prostitution investigation was used and a list caller website was used to make contact with the now defendant. The defendant agreed to meet with the detective at a hotel and came into the room and they agreed to oral sex for $120.
Okay. Ma'am, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm now going to revoke your bond on your first case. She goes with you. I'm sorry, Aaron.
What's the bond going to be set as?
5,001. And then I guess let's talk. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what we're going to do. I don't want to put her in jail, but I don't. Can you come back? Are you done for today?
No, to Monday, I'm in the weekend.
Yeah, and then, right, and then I'll reach out to you later. I can talk.
You have a minute to meet my wife before they go up to you?
Are they leaving?
Yeah, in about 10 minutes. I'll wait.
It's okay. Let me just finish them and then that way they're. Of course, come on up.
Is this an arraignment?
Here for.
It's for
Judge, it's not an arraignment.
Sorry, I'm trying to blow through the arrangements first.
It's a fugitive reset. I'll take that request.
Okay, Day.
Oh, this one is an extension for 3 days, but they're wanting to pick up on the 3rd day. So it's unusual because you typically allow 3 days, but it's on the morning of, so this defendant will be held over downstairs and not brought up on the 3rd day, but it'll be.
Are they going to be able to, are they
Yes.
really going to get here on that
They
day?
confirm that they are booking unless something happens with this approach.
Okay, so let them know if they don't come here. I mean, PR bond.
This is Keith Walker. That's the one, that's the one I emailed you yesterday.
He's not on docket, but
Oh, I'll take a look, sorry. It is? No, it's fine. Is that one of the bigger ones?
Who's this
It
client?
isn't, I'll file it right now. Thomas.
let me double check before I tell you, because I want you to look at it. Yeah, Robert Thomas, she claims he got picked up. I don't know.
Okay.
Is she here?
I'll go tell these guys.
Counsel, come on up. How can I help you?
It was set for bond forfeiture today.
Okay.
So we're just approaching.
Is she here?
She is.
Okay. Do you have an offer on the case? This is Willis.
Yes, well, we were told that decision-making course, and then I believe it was 8 hours community service that they would likely dismiss the case. So
For the fleeing or the non-repair?
actually, you know what? That's, I don't think we have an offer on this one yet. That's right. The other case had bond for 2 days.
So I show a PTI for the salvage repair case, but I don't show an offer for. the
Okay,
fleeing
so we
officer
don't,
case.
yeah.
But he is correct. DMC, rebuild title, proof of registration and insurance.
Do you want to include that in? I mean, I can imagine it would just be,
For the fleeing, since it's an enhanceable charge, that's gonna have to be made by trial bureau, but I can email Dylan or if Logan can make it, but I'll email right now if I can have 5 minutes to stand down.
sure. All right, so let's do this. I just want to see if it'll include that.
Sure.
So give us, you
Yeah,
know, they're emailing the proper people because our chief is out today. So if you want to give me like 20 minutes.
I'm gonna just run to the
Gonna
court,
hang
15, I'll
tight.
come right back. Okay, sure, okay, thank you.
Ma'am, just please take a seat, but do not leave. Okay, you ready? Yeah, bring it.
Olga, Moreno, come, please. Judge, I'd like to meet Joel, coordinator of the Upward Bound program, my wife, Olga Nava.
Hi, nice to meet you. How
Director
are
of
you
the
guys
program
doing?
Upward Bound.
So you have to leave already?
I think they're taking us. to the third.
Oh, yeah, it's more fun up there. That's for sure. Yeah.
It's more fun here.
No.
We did want to see because we did show videos of your live yesterday.
Oh,
So they tuned in and were able to see.
great. I mean, it's fun everywhere, you know, it's in a certain way, right? It's definitely a learning experience and you get to see how things work. You also should come to watch trials because that's a lot of fun as well. And that's where you really learn how things go, how, you know, officers conduct investigations and such. That's a lot of fun as well. So he's great. He's wonderful. Just, I mean, I wish we could keep him full time.
Oh, you can.
Hey, I think Aaron is waiting.
All right, thank you so much for having us.
Of course.
Thank you, Judge. Sorry to interrupt you guys.
No, you're okay. Right, ready? Okay.
5, Milan, come on up.
He's out. He was released this morning. Yep.
Are you Brian Galan?
Okay, so. Correct.
Mr. Galan, hey, Dave, this is Galan with the G. Mr. Galan, you're charged with reckless driving. You're facing up to 30 days in jail and or a $500 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
On June 7, 2024, officers working traffic enforcement observed a silver Honda Accord on the KD freeway, accelerating and making an unsafe lane change in front of a semi truck, and go back to the right lane of the freeway before exiting at 106 miles per hour. The defendant was placed by moving radar, and a traffic stop was initiated.
106.
On the exit, yes, Judge. And the officer got the now defendant to stop and place his keys on top of the car, and he was identified by Texas driver's license.
You see any prior criminal history anywhere? Mr. Galan, do you have a Texas driver license?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have liability insurance in your name?
Sure.
I want proof before we allow you to drive. I'm telling you now, if I find that you drive like this again, I will put you in jail and I will take your privilege to drive away from you permanently. It is a privilege, not a right. Do you understand?
Sir.
I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to participate in any street takeovers, no reckless driving, no donuts, anything like this. If you do, you will go to jail. How old are you, sir?
18, sir.
What do you do for a living?
Trade. Trade.
Trade what?
I install walk-in coolers.
How much money do you make a month?
I still don't have a set number. I just
Judge
started.
Michael Stoll already signed on.
Oh.
Gave me everything.
Got it. Okay. So I see that you have a lawyer. It is your responsibility to stay in touch with Mr. Stoll. If he comes to me and tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. You pick up any new cases, you drive like a maniac, it'll be all over. Do you understand, sir? I will have you go to remote to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I will have to take a seat in the jury box while they get your bond conditions. We'll have you sign it, and then we'll have you waiting back to your lawyer, sir. Please. Dave, do you mind filing? No
No takeovers and no further reckless driving.
racing, street takeovers, donuts, reckless driving, etc. Maniacal.
All right, Judge, page 6, Gomez Angel. He's in the box.
They gave him another PR bond in this case? Absolutely not. He goes with you. Absolutely not. Not over and over and over and over.
All right, Judge, the next one is page 7, Gutierrez. Come on up.
Are you Travis Gutierrez?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gutierrez, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On June 8, 2024, officers dispatched to this address in reference to a welfare check. They spoke with a witness who stated that there was a fight between the now defendant and the complainant in dating relationships. Officers entered with a member of the household, found the now defendant living or hiding in his closet, and he stated, and the defendant admitted an altercation occurred where they were pushing each other. At one point, accidentally hit her with his head, causing a mark to her eye, but believed the altercation to be mutual. Officers spoke with the complainant, stated that the defendant got on top of her and began to hit her when she blocked those hits, but the defendant intentionally headbutted her, causing the laceration to her eye. Police state she felt pain, but didn't want to pursue charges and found the complainant credible. The EMS were called and the complainant was taken to the hospital. And the witness was the father.
Did you say she was hiding in a closet from him?
The defendant was hiding in a closet when the officers approached or entered the household with another family member. I'm presuming it's the father, but it didn't say.
Mr. Gutierrez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. There's a protective order that's been issued in this case. I would get to know it. If you do something to violate the protective order, the state can and will file a violation of protective order against you. And I'm telling you, that's one of the worst cases you can pick up. You pick up the VPO and violate conditions, I can hold you at no bond. And I will do that in a heartbeat to protect every single person in Harris County. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with the complaining witness and not to be in possession of weapons. No contact means no contact of any sort, no phone calls, text messages, Snapchat, social media, nothing. Do you understand?
Yes.
As long as you can violate, as long as you don't violate these conditions, you and I will be friends. Otherwise, we're going to be mortal enemies and you will be on the losing end of it. You will not get any more PR bonds. You pick up a new case, violate these conditions. You understand, sir?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Okay, we're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions. Also, no weapons as well. We will have you sign the bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go, sir. Please.
Page 8, Lee, come on up.
So can you, no contact and no weapons?
That actually, it's already in the current conditions that he has, but full no contact and no weapons. But I filed the racing on this one right here.
Got it.
No free trial, Judge?
No, not on Mr. Gutierrez. Victoria, who is this?
Lee,
Lee?
on page 8.
Quentin Lee. Mr. Lee, you're charged with terroristic threat of a family or household member. That allegation kicks it up to a Class A misdemeanor. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you, sir. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
On June 8th, officer dispatched a disturbance call complaining by Shree's defendant's grandmother, but on the complainant tag, it says mother. But he has lived there since he was 3 or 4 years old. The complainant wanted the defendant to get him mental health assistance because he had been acting out. The complainant stated that she wouldn't want to go back in the house until he was removed because he was breaking things and yelling in his room. The conversation with the defendant, officers determined no crime was committed, but after officers left, the redispatched complainant was upset and informed, stated that the defendant called and texted the complainant stating, quote, "As soon as the laws come, fuck you, bitch, fuck you, ho, I'll shoot your bitch, I'll fucking kill you," end quote. And of note, he was recently charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon on December 21st, 2022, and that weapon was a firearm.
Ladies and gentlemen, no talking in the courtroom. Gentlemen, sir, red shirt, no talking.
Mr. Lee, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. What do you do in life?
I'm security guard at my house, I'm at my residence.
Do you earn an income doing this? Do you earn an income? Do you make money from doing this?
Yeah, they
How much money do you make a month?
I can't estimate, but at least 1,500. I don't know. I mean.
Today, Mr. Lee, but I want you to understand, listen, I want you to understand that you're on a very short leash. If I find that you start acting up in the free world, I will take the free world away from you. Do you understand? No contact with, is it grandmother or mother?
The complainant attached is 45.
That doesn't mean anything these days. Mr. Lee, understand that a protective order has been issued in this case. Get to know it. If you violate this protective order, you will go to jail and your bond is going to be extremely high. If you don't have anyone to bond you out, what's going to happen? I'm asking, what is going to happen if you have no one to bond you out because you pick up a new case, you don't follow directions?
I'm taking my L. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Listen, if you violate these conditions, you will go to jail.
Yeah.
And if you don't have anyone to bond you out because you will not get any more free bonds, you will be stuck like Chuck in jail. Do you understand?
Yeah.
No
No weapons and no contact with.
It is his mother. There was an extraneous sentence stating that he was his grandmother, but the mother is complaining.
So no contact with Miss Uriri. Is it Uri or how do I pronounce it? I also don't want you using alcohol or any kind of dope as well. Are you supposed to be taking any medication? Are you supposed to be taking any medication? What are you supposed to be taking?
I got a prescription coming.
For what?
I don't know the names yet. I can't remember the names yet. I don't know.
So are you seeing a doctor?
No, I'm not seeing the doctor.
So who gave you a prescription then?
I went to a hospital, but I don't know. Hospital, I don't know.
How are you gonna roll in through life and you don't know anything, man?
I listened to whole. I know. What happened?
So let's do this. Hold on. Let's do this. I'm gonna give you a lawyer today.
They told me I didn't need no. Just listen. Okay? Just listen. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm gonna give you a lawyer today.
Yeah.
I want you to talk to the lawyer to figure out what we're gonna do and if you need to be taking any medication.
Yeah.
Do you understand, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want any more issues. All right, so do you mind reaching out to the Mac? And Tracy, I need you to monitor, please. No drugs, no alcohol, no weapons, and for now, no contact until we know that she wants to have contact.
All right.
Okay, so hang tight. Don't go anywhere because I need you to speak to a lawyer.
All right.
We'll have you sign a reset for now.
All the conditions, Judge.
We're back. Okay.
Right this way. Page 9, Leon, come on up.
I don't know if the attorney from Willis is.
Yeah, you stand right here in front, please. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee.
Okay, after this, I need to take a break for a second. What is his name?
Page 9, Leon.
Okay. Mr. Leon, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews if you cannot afford a lawyer. A lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. Okay.
On June 5th, 2024, officers dispatched a crash report in Pasadena. Officers observed an applicant has passed out behind the wheel of a white RAV4. The engine was on. When they awoke the defendant by knocking on the window, instructed him to turn off the vehicle and exit. They observed strong odor of alcohol on his breath, strong odor of marijuana on his breath in person, unbalanced, slow search, speech, watery eyes. There was an open 40-ounce bottle of Bud Ice with beer in it. There was beer spilled on the floorboard. The image smoking marijuana. He smoked half a gram and states he smokes twice daily. 6 out of 6 on HGM, 4 out of 8 on walk and turn, and 2 out of 4 on one-leg stand. DSC was red and he flew a .109 and toxicological return .092 and .89.
I see that he has a disorderly conduct that just not too long ago was disposed of.
About a year and a half, Judge.
Is that with a gun as well?
Yes, Judge. He was pulling out a gun and displaying in air at a restaurant, and he was sitting next to a witness / customer. And he fired.
So Leon, do you have a Texas driver license?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have valid liability insurance in your name.
Yes, sir, I do.
I want proof before we allow you to drive. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond, not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or dope, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir, I do.
It's valid, Judge.
Set your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. No more alcohol, no more dope, Mr. Leon. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
You have a problem, you better address it, because if you don't, I'm gonna do it for you. I'm gonna do everything in my power to protect the public. If that means putting your bond extremely high, I will do it in a heartbeat. I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Tracy for your bond conditions, and then you'll be free to go. Be careful while you're out there.
Judge, it was interlock, no weapons, no alcohol or drugs.
No, I didn't say interlock, but yeah, and don't worry about filing anything because Tracy will take care of it. Okay,
Right this way.
okay. Eric, you ready?
Go ahead and sign for the reset.
We're gonna have to actually.
It's okay. Yeah, you need to do.
Judge-
Ralph,
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he's the one that,
so in that case, you're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You're now also charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. On that case, you're facing up to a year in jail and a $4,000 fine. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present if you cannot afford one. One will be appointed to you, sir. Okay, one by one.
So beginning with the failure to stop and give information, on September 19th, 2023, officers were dispatched to a minor accident that was later changed to a failure to stop and give information. Officers met with the complaining witness who stated he was operating a 2022 Lexus and traveling southbound on Fairfield Falls, and then he stopped on the 290 feeder when a black 2014 Chevy made contact with the back left bumper. The complaining witness got out of his vehicle to check on the defendant, who stated he had no insurance or a driver's license. The complaining witness made a 911 call, and the defendant left the scene and did not give any information prior to police arriving. The complaining witness had a picture of the license plate and car VIN number. The defendant was later identified, and the officers contacted the defendant, and he stated he had no insurance and his registration was expired, and also stated that he would wait out the warrant.
What?
Wait out the warrant.
Got it.
And
Okay.
then moving on to unlawful carrying. On June 22nd, 2024, while on patrol in Harris County, Texas, officers noticed a male sitting inside of a vehicle and observed what officers believed to be the globe of the car in the male's hand. The male also had a dazed and confused look on his face. Officers approached the vehicle on foot, looking through the partially rolled down front passenger side window. An officer observed marijuana laying on the center console of the vehicle in plain view. The defendant was identified by his Texas ID card and asked to step out of the vehicle. The defendant stepped out of the vehicle and was detained in handcuffs. Officers then observed a pistol in plain view and partially sticking out that was shoved between the front driver's seat and the center console of the vehicle. The pistol was not holstered. The defendant also informed the officers that he did have a pistol in the vehicle after he was asked if he had any firearms in the car. Officers then conducted a probable cause search of the vehicle and collected the marijuana and pistol as evidence. No other illegal items were located.
Mr. Brooks, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your cases, both of your cases. You don't have a Texas driver license, do you?
No, sir, it just expired.
You are not allowed to drive.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
If you drove here, you better not drive home.
Yes, sir.
I don't care what your excuse is. I don't care where you're going, what's happening in your life. If you don't have a license and liability insurance in your name, you are not allowed to drive.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to tell you now, there's no quicker way that you will get to jail.
Yes, sir.
And if you violate these conditions, I'm telling you, your bond is going to go sky high. And you have 2 cases, so it will be double, triple amount 2 times over.
Yes, sir.
You were given a free bond in these cases now. That's why you're out of jail. You will not get any more.
Yes, sir.
As a condition of your bond, I'm ordering you not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're smoking any kind of dope, you will go to jail.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
How old are you, sir?
25.
What do you do for a living?
Right now, I look for work.
When is the last time you've had a full-time job?
Full-time job was last month.
Doing what?
Walmart, being an auto technician.
I stopped.
They had fired me because it was a system problem. But I couldn't call HR to get the job back.
So a system malfunction got you fired? I don't believe that for a second. What really happened, sir?
It was a system malfunction because I talked to the person, like the HR lady, to ask about my points, because she said my attendance was bad, but it wasn't really bad.
Did you graduate from high school?
Sir?
Did you graduate from high school?
Yes, sir.
It's now time that you get another job.
Yes, sir.
I will give you a lawyer today. However, I'm bringing you back in 2 weeks. In the next 2 weeks, I want to see what you've done to get a job. If you've done nothing, it's not going to go well for you.
Yes, sir.
You have too much time on your hands and you're becoming self-destructive and it's hurting you. You've now picked up 2 cases. Things are not going well. And we're going to make sure that they turn around and start going the right way.
Yes, sir.
And if that means having to put you up in there for a while, I'll do it in a heartbeat. You understand?
Yes, sir.
First things first, no more marijuana.
Yes, sir.
Next, it's time for you to get a job.
Yes, sir.
The worst possible thing you can do in this short life that we have, Mr. Brooks, is get into a car and drive. I will be extremely unsympathetic with you if you get into a car for any reason. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me see if I have an application on file. Correct. No driving. So you guys don't need to file it because I'm going to have it monitored through pretrial services. You will be monitored through pretrial services. They're going to call you to take a drug test. If you do not go, a warrant will issue. You will be signing this affidavit. This is a promise you're making to me that you're not going to drive.
Yes, sir.
For any reason. All right. So Stephen, do you mind giving an application, please? I will give you an application for an appointed lawyer. I will have you speak to someone today. Okay? All right. Oh, Tracy, no weapons too. Okay.
Rambo. Want to sign up my account?
Yeah.
I think there was a dismissal for Mr. Jones in your queue.
Yeah. You said Jones? Yeah. Okay.
Marcus Jones?
Yeah, I'm sending it.
Jones.
Yes.
They need to back there.
Huh?
They need to back there.
Yeah, so it's just first thing.
What's that? I can't do that.
There's not much else to do.
Yes.
Excited. Never.
I know.
Should be back.
How you doing, sir? Judge called her to that. Yeah.
Upstairs. So that's cheap. Yeah, it's only cheap.
Well, build up.
Oh,
If it's a,
gosh.
it'll get 8 hours. And when it's out. In development so fast, so. I just have a massive lot of working over here.
Oh, yeah. So. Shit. What's your name? I'm gonna text you right now.
Look.
Yeah, still in good terms.
If you could. So they just. Have an application. Divorce.
Yeah, we're like. Do what?
She said.
She said.
She's gonna be the vice chair. Talking a lot today. Thanks, Mom.
No, new arrest, there is nothing new arrest. So they can do this. Right.
Is there a way to put it in wrong? Stationary work.
What did I do?
Stationary labels.
What phone was it?
56.
I should type it in.
So I'm gonna. What I know.
Makes the car full over. Mr. Gould. Yeah, you know what? Still in court. I'll be in my house. In about 30 minutes.
It's like
A couple hours.
Sí, sí, te lleno de luz. A ver si hago las chiquis, porque ahí hice 8 o 9 veces las hago bien.
Oh, this one's not interesting.
Which one? No, wait, I haven't done all 12.
I know they figured it's.
You're 5 minutes late.
Judge.
You're still here.
Oh, I've still got one more court waiting on me, so I'm good.
Yeah, they take quite a while. Guys, be seated, please. So did Miss Luna go for a drug test?
Yes, I'm pulling it up now.
Yeah, I picked the wrong day to have my associate out judge. I got like double duty docket, so.
You're killing it, Mr. Rush. You're killing it. Sorry, I don't have it yet.
Guess you're covering multiple courts today too, huh?
Just one.
Okay.
And it wasn't much really, so.
Positive THC.
Is that it? Okay, come up, Mr. Luna. You are on notice now. I'm resetting your case for 31 days. You will come back and you will take a drug test. If the drug test comes back positive, that means that you're continuing to smoke. Guess where you're going to be? Right. No more smoking any dope. No more driving. No weapons. Don't pick up any new cases. I will triple your bond on both of your cases. And at some point, someone's going to stop owning all that money because every time you violate those conditions, they lose money. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what we'll do is we'll reset this for 31 days. No drugs, alcohol, random testing, no driving. You don't have a Texas driver license, do you, Mr. Luna?
I do.
Do you have valid insurance in your name?
Yes, sir.
If you can show me that he has valid insurance, has his name on it with whatever car he's driving, then I'll allow him to drive. But I want to make sure that he has insurance in his name. Logan, are you able to verify that he has valid TDL?
Yes, I'm good with that. He has a valid driver's license, sure.
Okay, great.
I have a VIN number or license plate.
Okay, so for now, until you prove to me that you have insurance in your name, I mean, if you can get it now off a website, then I'll allow you to drive. But until that point, there's no driving. No drugs, no alcohol, no weapons. You understand? 3 strikes, you're out.
If you get that to me tomorrow, next day I can come talk to judge and we can get that resolved.
I can get it right now if I have my phone.
Okay, I'm okay with it. All right, you know what's expected of you. No more chances for you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
Pull that up, okay.
Oh, and Mr. Russian. What is it? How old is he?
I think.
Mr. Luna, come back up here.
He is enrolled in school, Judge, so, not in summer, obviously, but.
How old are you? What do you do with your life now? What do you mean, nothing?
Only in summer.
Are you in high school?
Yes, sir.
What grade are you in? You'll be starting your senior year?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who do you live with? Mom or dad?
Mom.
Is your dad around? So what are you going to do for the entire summer?
As long as Marvin just.
How are you gonna keep yourself out of trouble, Mr. Luna?
Myself at home. Until school.
I think it's probably a good time for you to get a job. Perhaps like a part-time job to keep you out of trouble and to get you with a little bit of money. It's probably a good idea because when you have too much time on your hands, you become self-destructive, my friend. This, it's gonna hurt you wherever you go now because you have 2 open cases. Okay, I just want to make sure that he's still in high school and that he's not dropping out. All right, Mr. Luna, see you in 30 days.
Council, did you follow and sign it?
Tell me.
Mr. Garcia got a 2 back for using the phone. I called and verified that the warrant is not a valid warrant. So he must have paid it out of county.
You're able to verify?
I already verified that it was not a valid warrant.
Okay, good. Thank you. If you want to bring him out, I'll talk to you.
Okay. I'll attach it.
Thank you, Mr. Rushing, for coming back. I appreciate it. I have a problem. There is a defendant that has an assault case that we gave him he doesn't have a lawyer, but we gave him an exclusion zone and he's going into the exclusion zone. I know. So, how do you want to go about getting him back over here? Well, we can't execute him. I mean, everything's a capital offense with her, you know?
I can make the phone call.
It's a capital trespass.
Those are possible.
Is that some, he's monitored through pretrial. Do you want to see? I was gonna say Friday. You know what? Let me do this. Actually, I got an email on it and I'm gonna reply to the email because it was given through pretrial services. I'm gonna ask them to have him reach out to him to let him know that he's got to be here Friday. Let me see. It looks like a Spanish speaking also. So let me do this now. Come on, Mr. Rushing.
Then my client provided me insurance estate verified it based on the VIN numbers. So he has valid insurance.
So I'll take that restriction off. You just want to let, when she's done, that we can take it off. Thanks, David. Thank you, love.
Judge. Miranda, he's having the GPS. So call.
Hey, sir, they're not going to give you advice. The bond violate or the conditions you have are conditions. If you fail to live up to those conditions, you know where you're going to end up. Don't argue with them. They're telling you what your conditions are, and that's it.
Do you want to go over the Moreno?
Yeah.
Page 3, 1. Council sent me an email on the month, page 3, that he's in the hospital. I forwarded to you 3,000. And then he said he's gonna approach. Did you ever talk to him?
No. Harold sent an email, you said?
Yes, I forwarded to you.
Yes, sir.
You send it today?
Yes, I can resend it right now.
Yeah, would you mind? I don't. Victoria, there you go. Okay, I see it. I see it. Hey.
Smith Torres.
Line 4, I think he has it. So Judge, here he is.
Hey, Harold. Yeah, you. Hey, just bear with me a second. Let me. Tori, how long will it take to do another TRAS?
Today, but let me see when this last case.
The last cast was 5.
I can see him for a while.
I'm sending you for another cast interview right now. If you fail to go, I will triple your bond. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Out on bond in this court for probation on your DWI. You failed to live up to your terms, and now I'm sending you for another interview to see what other things that we need to do, if any. If you fail to go today, I'm telling you now, it's not going to go well for you.
Gotcha.
You
Yes, sir.
must come back tomorrow, and then we will talk about the findings. Do you understand, sir?
We'll talk about the what?
The findings.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. But we need to do bond conditions for him because he's on probation for DWI and a serious case of that. So, all right, I'll have you meet with Shatoria and you will sign a reset and then we'll see you here tomorrow, sir.
Tomorrow?
Yes, sir. 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
All right.
Judge, are we amending these conditions or anything at this point?
For right now, we are going to, but the first thing I want to know is what the TRAS says. Because the TRAS earlier said that he needed to do inpatient, have the space or whatnot. And so then, of course, what happens, he relapses again, right? So no, I want to know where he is in life right now. Hi, Harold. So you sent me something that he's in the hospital.
Yeah, she called me yesterday and I was like, bad timing.
Why?
I was just said bad timing and
Oh, when they called
she was
you?
like, well, he's trying to hold off on whether they go to the doctor or not. I said, He's sick, we need to go to the doctor, we need to go to the ER.
You don't
or
hold
something.
off.
Get a little emergency room or something, so just get proof that you were seeing us, and the judge will be okay with it, but just give me documentation. And so he's apparently at the Memorial Herman, LN 610. And
Is he still there now?
he's there now, and she told me he was being tested, and then she just told me they said it's a possible appendicitis, but they're waiting on test results, and
And so just keep me in the loop. We'll roll it to tomorrow for now. And we'll see if he's still in there tomorrow, he's still in there tomorrow. But I mean, I do need proof. I'm not gonna take his word for it, right?
so and I sent proof of his.
I do.
Span and other
I
stuff.
see it. So for now, we'll just kind of play in a holding pattern until we know what's gonna happen with him. If it's appendicitis that he might get operated on, I don't know. So
Will they take those out of home now?
say it again.
Will they take those out of home now?
Uh,
Commercial where a guy was got in trouble taking it out.
No, it wouldn't surprise me if they have, laparoscopic, whatever. If they can do it like that, I don't know, but
It's dust-free area.
and then does he have insurance? I hope so. I don't know, because that's a very costly procedure if he does.
Yes, he does, because she mentioned that they had insurance.
Great. Okay, so let's roll it to tomorrow. We'll see where he's at and just, let him know to keep us in the loop.
Sure.
I'm not gonna ding him for being in the hospital. I want to know for sure that he's in the hospital.
But you mentioned, I forgot he had the GPS on too, so if I show he's there at the hospital.
Oh, that's a good point. Right, the GPS will also tell us where he's at too. No, that's a good point. I don't know, why didn't I think of that
She
too?
mentioned that.
No, you're right though. Yeah, good thinking. Okay, Harold, I guess that's it for now.
All right, thanks, Judge.
Hey.
And I could have zoomed, but I wanted to come and talk in person. I could have zoomed, but I wanted to come and see in person on this.
You can always Zoom. You don't have to come. That I have it to make your life easier, really.
Sure.
You don't have to come. Oh, okay. Well, then that's something different, but if this is your only thing, Zoom. That's why we do it.
Tomorrow I'm in 10, but I'll try to come here first if I know anything.
Right, and then we'll be here late, so you can always come in later too if need be. Bye, Chase. Thanks. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, bye, Harold. So on Blunt, if you just want to roll to tomorrow.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, did I ask them also to go to any drug test now or someplace I can get tested? They're supposed to do it today before they came.
Yes, I'm gonna hold off onto it until he's out, and then when he's out, then we'll do it.
Yeah, so hopefully, I was gonna tell them to get their own and bring it so that.
No, I don't want that because you can buy a result anywhere you want to go. There's so many places you can buy a result. That's why I only trust them to go here.
I mean, I just want to get their own independent, at an open place that.
Sure, yeah. I mean, if they want to, they can. But I'm gonna have them test at my facility because I know that this one's legitimate. And I know from prior practice, you can go to all these other places where you give them $40, they'll give you whatever you want. So that's.
Places, but I've actually had, there's one on Shepard, because they mentioned they were there, right down the street, next to Five Guys, is this drug test now place. And as far as I know, it's legitimate, never heard anything weird about
The only thing I would test if they're like ASCLD certified, like a Quest diagnostic, that's legitimate, right? But if it's at a Punka City diner.
Do we know the way they do it here? I mean, are they?
It's urine. Urine.
Litmus tests in there?
I don't, the exact specifics, I'm not sure.
So I'm just concerned about that. I was thinking about that. If I have all these people coming in every day and just like our money supply is contaminated with cocaine, I mean.
I don't know. I don't know.
A lot of concentrated people.
I will tell you that many people come here and test negative, right? We have it all the time. And we never ding someone if they're negative.
But his wife said that one of the lab people over there, or county people told her, they're just not testing right. Something's not right. Because if they're telling him, like 2 tests ago, they told him, well, you're sadly positive, but we're going to put negative, And I had no idea until I came this last time.
That's wonderful to know.
And then
really,
this time that we got forfeited, they told them the same thing. Well, you're slightly negative, we're going to have to put negative. Or I'm slightly positive, we're going to put positive. And so
it's either positive or it's negative. It's not slight. I don't know. I mean,
Within the It's marking error.
That doesn't mean slight.
Yeah.
It
This
has
might be
pregnant.
the non-scientist is doing it.
Yeah, well, I mean, hopefully not doing it, but reporting the.
Right.
Hey, Vic,
Speaking.
we done?
I think I'm.
Okay, who's, let's kill it. Come on.
Page 6, Escobar, well, 6 and 7, separate limit also here.
First time, okay, 2501 on both.
Page 7, Flores. He was
Okay.
given a bond with today's date on it. He took him into custody for picking up the second case. That's so good.
$5,002 on both. No.
Just the one that's on docket today.
No.
And Mr. Lowe.
So he's on bond for DWI. He picked up another DWI,
Yes.
$25,000 on the,
25,002.
yeah, sorry. And bear with me a second, I have to do a bail order too. Let me see. How on earth? So you tell, they gave him another PR bond on a second DWI while he's on bond for his DWI? Really?
Well, the one on docket today is a surety bond.
Okay, so this one, the one that's on today, they gave him a surety, so he paid, okay.
Right, and then the one off docket is also a surety bond, but it's
Okay.
because you took him in. and he had
Got
to
it.
post his own
All right,
bond.
so they didn't give him, all right,
But still, he didn't show up.
right. So it's,
Tomorrow. Additional.
There's a copy here that you already signed. Did she print it out and give it to you? Is that the only people? Can you see the receipt? Did that come back this way, please? This all gave you a 2-page packet. Was this all?
hey, bye, love, see you tomorrow.
To be drug tested, and here's the bond condition that you signed today. That's it. You're good to go. You're welcome.
So 25, just the one on,
2501.
and then the new surety is 7, on Friday. We'll see if he shows up on Friday.
For who?
Flores Nava. Or I'm saying, yeah, we'll see if he shows up because he's got another case for Friday.
Is that the one yours?
2399087.
Only revoking the one on docket today.
Correct.
We're leaving the other one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, the next one is page 10, Johnson. She was set for arraignment on 6/28, but her aunt called and said she was admitted to the psych ward and said she'd get through to me by today, and I got nothing.
2501.
Page 11, Jones, no PC.
They filed a dismissal.
They get filed up.
Also page 11, just kidding. That's it, we're done.
Yay.
What about the young ladies in back? Good do you have open cases in here?
They're waiting for.
Oh, for Mr.
We're waiting
Brooks?
for John. I texted him to see if I can get him to Zoom on, hurry up.
Brenda Ruiz never signed bond conditions and she left.
You've reached John Wall.
Oh.
Please leave a message. Thank you.
Hey, John, it's David Fleischer. Would you mind giving me a call when you get this? We've got a new case. Thank you.
Yeah, for that one, it's just a no driving. That
Got it. Okay. So let me, okay, let me undo it and then I'll delete it. How about this Lux bond condition?
That's
I don't
not
know
even
the docket today, that was from last week.
Yeah, that's been in there for a little while.
All right, I'll delete that.
Listen, us all family.
Can you put this one in there for Judge to sign? He emailed it to me, but and he said he started it, so I see.
Hey, I left the case number you gave me in the morning.
Yeah, you left it on the sticky on the desk.
On the one there. Do you remember the case number?
The financial data that, and then this.
Next one.
Spade thinks you're hiding.
Huh?
Spade thinks you're hiding.
I'm hiding. No, I'm busy working. But we need to start writing on that document until John gets here. Move your janky
Said-
pen.
Not many.
Hi, Spade.
Hey, wait. I need to give this to you. This is the BVR. You can put it on for Friday.
Okay, yes.
What?
Never mind.
Well, I don't know.
Maybe where he runs.
Yes, let's see where that.
I know.
Is that 3 M's?
Michael. Hey, ask Michael what's for dinner. Lunch, I guess, is still early.
So is Michael a good cook or what? Is he does most of the cooking?
No, maybe like
You
twice a
sure?
week.
Oh. that's
I
not bad.
wish. Tell him he should cook more.
Twice a week and the rest they go out to eat.
Hey, that's my business.
Ooh, that's the pasta. Can I come over?
Ramona, they're all saying hello to you as well.
So make some pasta like that.
I need pesto pasta maybe.
Hey, Melissa, can I give you a case number?
Where do I need to look for?
219.
Ready?
2507517. It was no PC, but it wasn't taken off the docket. So just double check the entries and that's the report on it.
There was no PC one.
Check the dates. I just like that.
You have a doctor for July 11th.
I know, it was no PC. That's why I said to look at LQI9 to check it, so you know when to go back and do the off docket close out.
Well, but we're not closing that out, remember?
It was no PC, didn't they?
Yeah, the teacher got to retaking that out so they can dismiss it. Bones. It's not gonna respond.
Previous attorney.
Kathy's saying we had someone watching from Africa yesterday, or I think, she said yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah,
that the
from
furthest
Africa.
one? Is that the furthest one?
I think Australia is probably what, 15 hours? No, but I saw South Africa's 15 hours too. By
Last
plane.
week we had somebody from Tokyo. That's awesome.
Yeah, well, Tokyo's even farther, I think.
Very good.
Yeah, Cloud is from Australia.
Cloud is pretty funny. Mr. Walker. Is this close? Or did they have the? So, hablando de eso, ahí, it has to have that link, that's the big, and it's verified, and then publish. If you know the talent, and you will come to it, if you have to do the textbook, it's good. TAC. Judge Victoria Bernal had a good question.
I like nerds. I like
figured
it.
you would.
So
I think
I like the
some
nerds.
services law nerds. It's-
Hmm.
Oh, and then, we got a couple of things. So it's just nerds? Nerds. It can be both like candy, like nerds, and like legit nerds. Pen. Oops. Nerds. Oh. Nerds assemble. Leftovers.
John's about to zoom on, Carl.
They put the name.
Victoria, yes, you put the link. Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, here's John. Katie, law nerd herd. That's funny.
That's a tongue twister.
John.
Yeah, hey, Judge, I just got the notice that I got a late appointment.
Yeah, sorry about that. Thanks for
That's
coming.
okay. No worries. No worries.
Come on up.
I just couldn't get to a Zoom until now.
Okay, I have him coming up now, John.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. Can I see the docket one more? Do you have, give me 1 second. I want to make sure I write this. Okay, Mr. Brooks, do you have a cell phone number?
Yes, sir.
What is your cell phone?
281-258-7733.
Okay. On the TV, that is John Duong.
Yes, sir.
He has been appointed to represent you in this case,
Yes, sir.
in both of your cases.
Yes, sir.
It is your responsibility to stay in touch with him.
Yes, sir.
He tells me he can't get a hold of you because you're ducking and dodging. I will issue a warrant.
Yes, sir.
You pick up a third case, likewise, it's really not going to go well for you.
Yes, sir.
Do not drive. Do not have any weapons. Stay in contact with your lawyer.
Yes, sir.
Now, like you don't have a job.
Yes, sir.
It's time for you to start working.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, when you have too much time, you become self-destructive. So we want you to start working. Did you say, how old are you again?
25.
Okay. Did you graduate from high school?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So any other future plans? What are you going to do?
And I'm going back to Lone Star today, really.
Okay. You must either do one of two things, either get into school full-time or get a full-time job.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to bring you back here in about 3 weeks. I want to know what you've done in either.
Yes, sir.
If you've done nothing, life is not going to go well.
Yes, sir.
All I want you to do is either get back into school or get a full-time job. That's all you got to do,
Yes,
and stay out of trouble.
Yes, sir.
You're going to get tested again.
Yes, sir.
You test positive for weed again, it's not going to go well.
Yes, sir.
Okay. John, you got his number?
Yeah, I just need I got 281-258.
7733.
7733. Okay,
Yes, sir.
Mr. Brooks, I will give you a call later. Okay, so just listen to everything just Fleischer just said. Make sure you follow those, and I'll reach out to you ASAP.
Yes, sir.
All right. For now, we'll have you sign a reset with Victoria, and then we'll get you out here. Good luck to you. We'll see you soon.
2 weeks brings him out to July 16th.
Well, let's say 2 to 3 weeks. That way it gives them enough time.
All right, so
You know.
July 23rd through the 25th.
23rd to the 25th, John.
Can you hold on for 1 second?
For sure. Look, I want to see that he's working or get back into school, huh?
'25th is good, Victoria.
Okay, got it.
All right, thank you so much, y'all.
Okay, thanks for coming back, John. Appreciate it.
Absolutely, no worries at all, Judge. Okay, hey, Mr. Brooks, we'll talk to you in a little while, okay?
Yes, sir.
Bye.
Thanks, bud.
I did the sign earlier, so I'm just gonna print it out. Oh, man, I lost it. All right, there you go. You're free to go. You're welcome. Did you see that?
What?
Barrett Gold has a sister works here.
Really?
Natalie Ware.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You just put it on the chat.
Well, I've been working,
Yeah,
some
we've
of us
been
work,
working on
man.
this, dang.
I mean, ay, ay, ay.
How could you not see it?
I know. I'm just kidding.
That's her sister, right?
Yes. You got an email, Victoria? You emailed it? Is it the thing that I was telling you about? Was he asking about that? I don't think so.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm gonna close up the door and see what's going on the 10th floor.
Oh, no, is there a problem?
Yeah, they're calling for something on the 10th floor. I'm just gonna close the door
Do it.
behind me.
Here, let me find out what's going on.
Did you already, did you do this one? I haven't tried anything. Oh, the jail? So they're, that's not.
That's what they were asking last time. I don't think about it. No, everybody, they want to know who's who. No, they don't. I know.
She told me they want you to go kinds of.
It's the same. No, they were asking to put everybody in like, say who's who.
Like lineup.
The lineup, oh, yeah.
So Red came today. He just took off. He didn't want to say hello? Red.
Oh, yeah, he was, yeah, he was here for a while, huh?
Yeah, he didn't stay.
Oh, Red. Ew, licorice. You like licorice?
No, hell no. Who likes licorice?
Tell Linus that, she asked you.
Oh, wait, I didn't see it. Oh, Linus. I don't think I can even spell it correctly.
So this guy over here, what do I do, get a copy of this?
Like this or what?
And this one, I was okay. Okay, well, there's some things, thank you very much. Where do I see it with? Esta? You have to sign. Oh, that's here. This one, and this one. No, no, see you both, or just one? This is one, right?
Well, no sé, ¿quieres ir a uno con eso?
But those are both sealed.
No, no, no.
The one that is sealed, supposed to be older.
Yes.
One goes to energy. Rush.
Yes.
Hey, Judge. Can I give you a case number? Can you delete it?
You talking to me?
Yes.
You want me to go to,
Ready for activities.
Okay. all right, I'm here.
The case number is 251
Oh, hold on. Okay, 251.
7382. Filter. Just delete the
I see it.
order.
Got it. And unsigned.
Thank you.
Okay, done.
Because if you enter it on there, it's gonna go to
Sally entered it here.
No, it doesn't matter. Like entry, la tienes que hacer. But it's gonna be a duplicate document. Because if we leave it in there, it's gonna go to publish. And then this one, it's.
Oh, I get it. You have to delete this. I don't have this one.
Oh, no, I don't. I don't think you've done all of this.
Okay.
You should cultivate it.
Don't do the discovery box.
Hey,
Oh, she showed up.
The one that came in here.
What happened?
We had one come in here and he was looking for the court 10. So I sent him upstairs.
And what?
Oh, court 11, I'm sorry.
Okay.
So I sent him upstairs. Well, he had a felony warrant and he didn't want to come up.
Oh, did they have to tase?
No, luckily, once everybody surrounded him,
He got the idea.
yep, never mind. I'm not gonna fight no more.
Okay, good. I'm glad that, at some point they're gonna get it and tase never feels good. So good. I'm glad he got the,
The sad part is they took him into a court that was doing the hearing.
yeah, but the judge is easygoing. That's Cedric Walker, right? And 11, yeah, he's easygoing. He's great. He's not gonna blow a fit.
Well, they put him in a Judge Draper's court. They pulled him in that way to get him out of the hallway while they're in a hearing. All right. Okay.
No, thank you. No, we're not.
So that you want me to do submit the paperwork where I'm coming from, drop it off, or you want me just to make the NF30?
No, you promised it.
Jeez. That's your.
You done?
Are you done?
I'm asking you.
Oh, you want the court? Not. Stop. So is that a free? Yes. Why do I send you the court directly?
Cemetery wanderer.
Like, why are you even emailing me? Like, we know what we have to do.
That's not, you reached out to make sure. You, that's all I'm telling you. I told you. She wasn't sure. She's like, let me talk to them, see what's going on. So that's for you. Like, are you doing that for her?
It's done.
Oh, I'm not even cute. You act like I'm dead.
Okay, it's done. I'll send it to them. Well, I'll forward it to you. Send it to them. They're the one emailing you, not me.
They're not emailing me, they're emailing you.
Children. Sorry.
Are they fighting? Fight more. It'll be interesting.
They're quite like husband and wife.
Right, there you go. All right, guys, I'm gonna sign this off.
All right, bye.
All right, so that's everything.
Bye, nerds.
Yeah, I'll just email it to you and.
No, it's let's roll, nerds.
I'll drop it off and.
Just like the, it's,
Are they gonna answer?
So nerds roll out, and like the Transformers, nerds assume the Marvel.
You got it.
That's what I'll do.
So then you're not gonna email it to him?
I took care of it, so.
Fine. Thank you.
it's like that one song, it's so hard to say goodbye. What's that?
You have to scan it to.
Boys to Men, that's what it is. Yeah.
What, is that a new song?
Why we should play that like right at the end, you know?
Yeah, from the very
Email
new
that
song
we're supposed to,
come,
and
and
then
then that's
send them
on.
30 to them, and then they'll tell you when to drop it off to you.
Got No, I'm gonna leave the umbrella. That's the six, and then that's the foundation. What's up, that's the umbrella?
This is,
First of all, say it broke. Okay, it used to like have 6 more inches. It would light up and stuff. I closed my car door. Using it, it's full back. That was a video.
No, that's for him.
Oh, good. So, yeah.
Ready? Okay. Can I borrow one of you guys to do a rank?
Page 12, Gonzalez, Spanish speaker.
Parte aquí en el centro. Y solo mira el juez y le contesta nada más en español. ¿Puedo me explicar?
Pues no juez.
Sí.
Okay.
This is Juan Carlos Gonzalez Hernandez.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, sí, sí.
Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine because of the high blow.
Debido al alto contenido del soplo.
We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir.
On June 10th, 2024, at 1:55 a.m., officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle for having no front license plate. The defendant had glossy eyes, bloodshot eyes, slurred speech, and a strong odor of alcohol in his breath. He admitted to drinking 5 measured beers. SFSTs were conducted, 6 out of 6 on the HGN, 8 out of 8 on the walk-in turn, 4 out of 4 on the one-leg stand. The DIC was read and he consented to a breath test. His results came back to a 0.311 and a 0.330. He was identified by his Mexican passport.
You look to see.
He does not judge this as his first.
I don't see any, I don't see any priors, Judge. I'll be interested to see that, to watch those videos because there are no driving facts as to why he's pulled over, simply no front license plate. And I asked him if he remembers, he says he remembers the whole night. So I guess we'll see what it is.
See.
Right, absolutely.
Mr. Gonzalez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Tell me, are you in this country with or without permission?
Without permission.
What happens if you go to jail?
No, yo le dije, ¿qué pasa si usted va a una cárcel? I will have to piss you. ¿Cómo?
No, sí.
I want you to got it.
Yo quiero que usted lo piense. ¿Qué pasa si usted no me mira a mí le indique, por favor? ¿Qué pasa si usted va a una cárcel, señor?
Me detiene migración.
Immigration will detain me.
That's right.
Correcto.
But unfortunately, you will sit there in custody waiting until immigration is done with you. And you will sit in jail for a minimum of 6 months. So I would be very careful how you handle yourself these next couple months, Mr. Gonzalez. If I find that you consume alcohol, I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol and any kind of dope, I will put you in jail. And if you're unlucky enough, you're going to be there for an extremely long time. You do not have a Texas driver license, do you? No. Then I'm ordering you now. I don't care what's going on in your life. No driving. You understand?
Yes, yes, sir.
Signing a promise with me. This is an affidavit that you're going to sign and swear to us that you will not drive for any reason. If I find that you do, I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time you get in the car and drive.
In my observations, he's frustrated because he doesn't understand the rules of evidence.
Mute yourself, whoever that is. Annoying.
For now, because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance. You must stay in touch with Marcos. If he tells me that he can't get hold of you because you're playing games and you're not responding to his phone calls or text messages, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. No drinking, no driving. Stay in contact with your lawyer.
Yes, sir.
All right, come on up here. We'll have you sign this. We'll have you meet with Tracy for your bond conditions, and then you'll be free to go.
All right, page 6.
Thanks, Marco.
Carvalho, come on up.
You said page 10, right?
6.
You, Michael Carvalho.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Carvalho, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow, so you're facing up to a year in jail and or $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, sir.
June 9th, 2024, officer was dispatched to a two-car accident. The defendant had struck a metal center median, crossed over to the other lanes and struck another vehicle. Officers observed the defendant to have an odor of alcohol in his breath, glassy red eyes, and he was not able to keep balance, as well as having a slurred speech. Officers did HGN and observed 6 out of 6 on the HGN with BGN present. They found 4 out of 4 on the one-leg stand, 5 out of 8 on the walk insert. DIC was read and he consented to a breath test. His results came back as a .209 and a .212, and he was ID'd by his Texas driver's license.
Okay.
Order in the court, it's too loud in here.
Mr. Carvalho, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I will randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or dope, you will go to jail. You will not get more PR bonds.
Yes,
You
sir.
understand?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a Texas driver license?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
I do not, sir.
Then you are not allowed to drive. I'm now making that a condition of your bond as well.
Yes, sir.
I will have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life. I don't care if you drove here, you don't have anyone to drive home. You don't have insurance, you may not drive.
Yes, sir.
Now, you have a lawyer. I will waive your appearance. It's up to you. Maintain contact with them. If they come back to me, tell me they cannot get a hold of you because you're playing games, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. Do not pick up any new cases. Do not consume alcohol. Don't drive and you'll be fine with me, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, if you can show us that you have liability insurance, come back to us, show us that you have liability insurance. I will take this restriction off for you and then you'll be allowed to drive. But until that point, do not drive.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand?
I understand.
All right, come on up.
All right, page 2, Barnes, come on up.
You, Kendria Barnes. Yes, sir. Ms. Barnes, you're now charged with assault family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, man.
On June 9th, 2024, officer was dispatched to a disturbance of an unknown weapon at South Dairy Ashford and Westheimer Road. Officers met with the complainant, who stated that the defendant started a verbal altercation with him on the street. The defendant then began to follow the complainant, and as the complainant tried to walk away, the defendant began grabbing at the complainant's arms, scratching him, and then threw a brick at him, striking his back, causing him pain. Officers arrived and detained the defendant. The defendant was ID'd by his Texas driver's license. This was a previous dating relationship, Judge.
Number one, no aggravated assault.
Okay.
Number one.
I see that there was a previous AFM that was dismissed just outside of a year ago, but no aggravating factors that have been looked at.
Same complaining witness.
Yes, Judge.
Really?
Yes.
Ma'am, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm now ordering you not to have any contact with this person. Do you understand? I'm going to do everything in my power to protect everyone in this county. If that means locking you up and giving you a $50,000 bond, Ms. Barnes, I'm going to do it in a heartbeat. This is your fourth case within the last couple, actually within the last year, so it's your third case. No more. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're consuming alcohol, I will put you in jail. Likewise, any dope. I'm sending you now for a drug test because I want to know what, if anything, is in your system. What do you do for a living, man? What do you do for a living?
I work and I take care of my kids because their dad is incarcerated, so I don't have nobody to take care of my kids but me. And
What do you do for work?
I work at Chili's. I just got a job this month.
Talk to them. I'd like to send her right now for a drug test, please. Okay, I'm gonna have you sign the conditions. I'm sending you for a drug test now. You must report back here to court. If you do not, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. I'm telling you now, you pick up any new cases, you try to have contact with this person, I will put you in jail. I'm going to make your bond sky high. And consider this, if you're in jail for an extended period of time, who do you think is gonna get custody of those kids? Probably someone that you don't like. So consider that when you're out there in the free world. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, right this way. Page 4, Bonilla, come on up.
No, sir.
Tracy, so no contact and no weapons, please, with the complaint witness as well.
Oh, this is page 4, Bonilla.
Same thing. He's gonna go with Tracy right now to go take a drug test as well. I remember you, Mr. Bonilla. You took off on me last time when I sent you for a drug test. We're gonna do this right over again. Every time you come, we will do the same thing. You understand?
No, I got housing, sir. I got housing on Thursday. And Fifth Ward, it's like it's business aftercare, business home recovery, business recovery home.
Question is, are you off the dope?
Yes, sir. I haven't done it since like 6 days, 7 days.
I'm gonna test you right now. I wanna know.
Yes, sir.
You know, Mr. Bonilla, no more dope. Otherwise, I will put you into a treatment facility here with the jail foreman with me. You understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
No more dope. As it stands now, you're charged with the theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. Okay, let's send him for now. And then Sonia's still represented, so we'll just keep her on. I'm sending for a drug test. You must come back here. This is your second PR bond. You will not get another one. Do you understand?
Sir.
Come back. Good things will happen if you do. If you don't, it's not going to go well for you. I promise you, Mr. Winnie. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Head on that way.
This way. All right, page 7, Koopa. Right this way.
Who's this?
Mr. Krupa, Your Honor.
Alejandro Cupa. Mr. Cooper, you're charged with burglary of a motor vehicle. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews of the state of Texas. If you're not a FOIA lawyer, a lawyer, we wanted to represent you, sir.
2024, officer was dispatched to a physical disturbance at 1726 Switzer Avenue. He made contact with the complainant, who stated that his vehicle had been broken into. Witness, who is the complainant's brother, advised that a Hispanic male broke into the car and that he began fighting the defendant. Complainant and witness pinned him down until police arrived. Officers observed the steering column to be broken and the handle of the door to have been broken off. The approximate damage to the car was $900. He has no criminal history.
Mr. Cooper, how old are you, sir? Who do you live with now? Are you here with any of your parents now? Go get them for me, please. Do they speak English or Spanish? Are you mom? Come up, please. Thank you so much for coming. Are you familiar with what happened? Were you able to hear? Would you prefer me, you speaking well, English well enough? Do you want a translator or no?
Okay, I speak English.
Okay. He's charged with burglary of a motor vehicle. He's facing a year in jail. And did you hear what happened or no? Okay, would you mind repeating it for me, please?
On June 5th, 2024, officer was dispatched to a physical disturbance at 1726 Switzer Avenue. They made contact with the complainant, who stated that his vehicle had been broken into. The witness, who is the complainant's brother, advised that a Hispanic male broke into the car and that he began fighting the defendant. The complainant and witness were able to pin him down until police arrived. Officers observed the steering column to be broken and the handle of the door to have been broken off. The approximate damage to the car was $900.
Okay. You were able to hear.
Yeah, yes, sir.
What do you do in life, Mr. Cooper?
My job right now.
Did you graduate high school? Wrong move. You will do that now. Your first mission in life is to, at the very minimum, get a high school diploma, because if you don't do that, you will end up nowhere and in the gutter making pennies on the dollar. Where everybody else is making good money, you will make nothing without, at a minimum, a high school diploma. So you will either get back into high school or you will get your GED. And if you do none of those two things, life is not going to go for you well here with me. Do you catch my drift? Tell me, has he been behaving with you? What time of day or night was this now?
This was going to be 22:56 hours, so just shy of, just before midnight, Judge.
I'm now giving you a curfew as well, and I'm going to put an ankle monitor on you so I know where you are at all times. You will now have a curfew of 9 p.m. If you do not abide by this curfew, I will revoke your bond. I will put you in jail, and I'm telling you now, it's going to be very, very high. If I go drug test you right now, what's going to show up? Sorry? Like what? What else? What else? You know what else is going to show up?
That's all I can think of.
What else?
That's all I can think of.
I'm sending you for a drug test. Look at mom. Look. You know that 3 weeks ago, we had someone here with this same type of case shot by a shotgun because they broke into the wrong person's car. You live in Houston, dude. You don't live in Montana, Wyoming. In Houston, people like their guns and they like their cars. And when you mess with the wrong person, they're going to shoot you dead. And I'm telling you, because it happened here 3 weeks ago. Mom, I will give you my card. If he ever gives you any problem, just let me know and I will straighten him out for you. I want him to follow your rules. I'm telling you, any problem he gives you, whatever, if he gives you bad attitude, let me know. I will straighten him out for you. As it stands now, his first mode of business now is to get your diploma and stay out of trouble. I'm going to send you for a drug test now because I want to know everything that's in your system. And if I find some hardcore stuff, I'm going to light you up. Do you understand? You must come back right after the drug test. I'm going to give you a lawyer. And I'm going to tell you this now, Mr. Cooper. If you pick up any more cases, you violate any of these conditions, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. And let me tell you, 17-year-olds that go into jail here in Harris County, they're going to treat you like a rag doll. Do you understand? Okay. So if we can reach out to the MAC, Mr. Cooper, I'm going to have you first sign a reset. After that, I'm going to get you with Tracy. We're going to send you for a drug test. You must come right back here as soon as you're done. Do you understand? Okay.
GPS today?
Yeah. And then, Mom, here's my card. If you ever have any, if you have any issues, please call me and we will try to get it straightened out. Okay? Okay, please don't leave because he's got to come back.
Page 8, Dockery, come on up.
So likewise, we'll set it off 2 weeks for him to come back. And I'll explain that when he comes back. I'll explain about the GD process for with him and with the lawyer.
Dockery, page 8.
Ashton Dockery. Mr. Dockery, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you. What's the confusion? You don't have a court-appointed lawyer, sir. I'm telling you what you're charged with, the range of punishment, and that we're going to do probable cause. So hang tight. He's going to tell us what happened. Okay.
On June 5th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a family disturbance. Complainant 1 stated that he and the defendant are brothers living within the same household for approximately 3 months, and they were involved in an argument that turned physical over bills. Defendant came home from work and began slamming doors and yelling. Complainant 1 asked the defendant to leave during the argument because he was being loud and out of control. During their exchange of words, the defendant punched Complainant 1 5 times with a closed fist to the face and kicked him in the stomach, causing him pain and discomfort. Officers saw Complainant 1 with a laceration to the center of his forehead, mouth, and fresh blood around his face. Complainant 2 is the mother of the defendant, and while trying to separate Complainant 1 and the defendant from fighting, the defendant struck her with a closed fist 2 times to the right side of her forehead, causing her pain and discomfort.
We only have one charge of assault. Is that intentional or unintentional? Do we know if they're going to charge again?
Judge, that I do not know. I don't see anything about, we haven't been able to reach out to speak to them. I know we've tried to speak to both of them. We haven't been able to make contact with them.
Okay. Mr. Dockery, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you now as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with either of the complaining witnesses in this case. I'm also ordering you as a condition of your bond not to be in possession of any weapons. If you violate this condition, I will revoke your bond. I will put you in jail. You got out because we gave you a free bond. You will not get another one. If you violate these conditions, if you pick up a new case, you will be put back. No more PR bonds. Do you understand? Okay. A protective order has been issued in this case, June 6th. I would get to know it. If you do something to violate that protective order, the state will file an additional case against you, a violation of a protective order, and that's one of the worst cases you can pick up. What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm an engineer. I also work at a nursing home.
Okay. We're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I'm going to have you go to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. After that, I'm going to have you take a seat in the jury box. So we'll get bond conditions for you. We'll have you sign it, and then you'll be free to go. The only thing I'm asking you to do is don't pick up any new cases and don't have any contact with these people. That's it. The problem is I have a bunch of DAs here. I've got about 3 to 4, maybe 5 district attorneys here. Anything you say, they're gonna sit there and type it and use it against you. You will get the opportunity to fight this thing, just now's not the time. Okay? Come on. Can you file no contact and no weapons, please? Contact with either complaining, please.
Judge, I'm sorry, was that THA?
Yes, THA.
Next judge is page 13, Barden, come on up.
It looks like all the state's motion, both of them are listed. It's gonna be Anita, Mabry, and Joshua.
Say that again?
On the state's motion for bond conditions, we put in a no contact with both of them.
Yeah, there's a most states motions in there already. If you don't mind putting Bianca Harden.
Yes, Your
Harden, you're charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, man.
On June 6, 2024, officer was dispatched to a family disturbance. Complainant advised that she and the defendant had been in a dating relationship for 2 years and they had separated about 4 months ago. Complainant advised that the defendant does not live with her and showed up unannounced and made entry into her apartment through an unlocked door. Complainant advised that she just wanted the defendant to leave and a criminal trespass warning issued. Defendant entered her vehicle and refused to leave after several lawful commands were given. Officers ordered the defendant to exit the vehicle. Officer opened the defendant's door and observed an unholstered, loaded Smith & Wesson gun on the driver's door panel. The defendant was ID'd by a prior booking photo and her full name and date of birth.
So she was driving in the car now?
She was seated inside of the car, Judge, whenever the officers told her to get out.
All right. Ma'am, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do we know whether the complaining witness in this case wants to have contact with her or no?
I don't know, Judge. The officers, I'm still waiting on the offense report. I don't have their information, J-Web, to be able to reach out to the complainant witness in this case, Judge.
Okay. Ma'am, until I know that they want to have contact with you, I'm ordering you not to have contact with them. Do you understand? Not to be in contact with them, not to be in possession of weapons. As long as you can abide by these conditions, you will be fine. If you violate them, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand, man?
Sir.
Tell me how old are you? What do you do for a living? How much money do you make a month?
About 2,300.
We're going to reset your case to give you time to hire a lawyer. So I'm going to have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, I'm going to have you take your seat in the jury box. We'll have you sign the bond conditions, and after that, you'll be free to go.
Okay.
Please. So can you file the no contact, no weapons?
Page 21, Blake, come on up. Quick, page 21.
Good morning, Ms. Quick. Ma'am, you're charged with false report to a police officer. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
On June 6, 2024, detectives were investigating a sexual assault and they spoke with the officer who advised the defendant, advised him that she was sexually assaulted in room number 128 by the complainant while the witness, who is the complainant's girlfriend, watched. Detectives made contact with the defendant, who stated that about 2 years ago, they met up at a nightclub one time. Defendant stated that witness contacted her on Instagram asking if she and the complainant could stay with her and their mother, and she agreed. Defendant advised that the complainant and witness entered the bathroom while she was in the shower and they began having sexual intercourse. She advised that she was going to get out of the shower and they stopped having sexual intercourse. Witness pushed her. Defendant attempted to grab a towel and complainant grabbed her by the arm, held her arms behind her back, and penetrated her vagina with his penis. Complainant said defendant did not ask her to join and that she did not consent to watching them have sexual intercourse and did not consent to the penetration. Complainant and witness consented to meetings and they advised that they have had threesomes. Defendant was taking a shower and she invited witness into the restroom and joined the defendant. Witness then peeked out of the restroom and invited the complainant into the shower. Defendant mentioned filming the encounter and putting it on OnlyFans. It was captured on her cell phone. After the threesome, the defendant's mother learned of the threesome and advised the defendant's boyfriend. Witness consented to a search of her cell phone, which revealed text messages from the defendant discussing the defendant's boyfriend being upset and 4 videos of the encounter and a photo of the 3 of them taking selfies in the mirror.
So where's the report?
I believe she reported.
Convoluted, just.
Yes, I believe the report was that she said the complainant and the witness, or that the witness was sexually assaulted by the complainant when the witness was saying that she did agree to having sex, Judge.
I don't know. I think that we need to do a deeper dive.
Yes,
Man,
Judge.
don't leave just yet. If you just have a seat for me in the jury box, I want to do a deeper dive to see if there is actual probable cause, okay?
Yes, sir.
Please.
Judge page 26, Tejeda, come on up.
Okay, put the phone in your pocket. Oh, can you put that on the table? Either way. Hands out your pocket.
Okay. Just like this.
How many times do we have Mr. Tejeda's taken off on us? Your case is 236 days old and they gave you yet another PR bond. As far as I can count, I have at least 3 failure to appears. How many more do we actually have? 3? Sorry, dude. It's not happening. At some point, we got to say when. Now's that point. He goes with you. Please do not send him down. Can you reach out to the Mac, please?
Right, page 26, Thomas.
Anthony Thomas, come up. Good morning, Mr. Thomas.
Morning.
So you're charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during questions and interviews to the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer be appointed to represent you, sir.
On June 9, 2024, officers with the Gang Division Reduction Unit conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle with temporary tags that did not come back to any vehicle, as well as for not stopping before the sidewalk prior to exiting a private drive to the public roadway. Officers smelled the odor of marijuana from the vehicle. Defendant was the driver and the sole occupant. A PC search returned a Smith & Wesson 9mm in between the driver's seat and the center console, not in a holster, and no marijuana was found in the vehicle, Judge.
Where was the gun?
In between the driver's seat and the center console, not in the holster.
Okay, Mr. Thomas, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your
Yes,
name? Can you run his license for me, please? What do you do for a living, sir?
I just got a job at the Bush Airport as a wheelchair agent.
Okay, say it again?
Wheelchair agent, basically, the ones to push the older people, disabled, and if anybody like that to the plane.
How much money do you make a month?
I wouldn't know exactly. Like I said, I just started, so I can't calculate that off my head.
It looks like the license expires on September 17th of 2024.
So he's still valid.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Do you see any prior criminal history
No, Judge.
other than this case? Okay. Did you want to apply for an appointed lawyer, sir? You can go hire one. I'll give you time. If you don't want to, at some point, come back to me and we can talk.
Can we talk about it now?
No, you cannot. No, anything you say they can and will use it against you. So you need a lawyer to represent you. 100%. If you want to take time, we can give you time. You can always come back to us at a later time and request an appointed lawyer if you'd like, or you can take one now. Sorry?
So will there be a fee for that?
It depends on how much you make, right? So if you make above poverty and we find out that you do, then you'll be required to pay for the lawyer. But if you are indigent at that point, you will not be required to pay for a lawyer. That's why, because you're now starting work, I'm giving you the opportunity to do that. But if you come back and you find that you're making, $4,000, $5,000 a month, you're going to be required to at least pay for the appointed lawyer.
Yes, sir.
What do you want to do?
Sorry, man.
It's okay. You're doing great.
Man, I really want to get this over with because with this.
That's the wrong attitude, Mr. Thomas, because when you do things quick like that, what kind of result are you going to get?
I understand.
You're just now how old are you?
26.
You're just now starting to work for the next 40 years. You get a conviction like this, it's going to hamper you. I'm telling you now, you try to get a job where they're going to want you to have a gun. They're going to see that you have this gun case on your record. They're going, no, we're not going to give this guy a job. Right. By having a lawyer and doing stuff the right way, you probably will get a good result. It's your first time. I'm telling you, I'm giving you the opportunity. I'm damn near handing you a lawyer. You know what I mean? You want one? That's a good idea. Okay. I do need you to fill out an application for me. So deputy will give you an application. I'm going to have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. We'll just have you wait in the jury box and I'll have you talk to someone here momentarily. Okay? Please.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Robbery, anything special other than no contact, no drugs, no firearms?
Yeah, no contact with either complaining witness, no weapons. Yeah, that's it.
Moreno?
No.
Judge, for Thomas, were there states bond?
No, I'm no. Yeah.
Then that's it. You sign water with CHAs?
Say it again. Yeah. Yep. You know what? Hold on. Let me get the lawyers here real quick. Mr. Robinson. Anthony Robinson.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Hey, talk to me.
I have Roland Howard was carried over today. He should have been figured last week by Day Kim. I believe he was picked up by the home jurisdiction on the 5th. And I think Day may have been a little late in filing the paperwork.
Yes, Judge, they sent an email to the court last week about Peter.
Okay, it'll be filed. Anthony.
Right, thank you, Your Honor. You have a beautiful day.
Sure. You too. Take care. Lori.
I'm just watching, Judge.
Okay, let me know if you need something, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Ms. Glenn, thank you so much for coming and helping us out. I don't know how it's going to be this week with this. So thanks anyways.
Yeah, I can come down. I think I can probably come down most mornings this week.
And we'll try to be as quick as, and thank you for coming as well. Where's your home court?
Court two. I was gonna introduce myself. I'm Paul Miwat.
What's the last name?
Miwat.
Miwat? Okay.
I was here when Brad and Frank were the 2 and 3 in this.
Wow. That is a wow. There's no way he's back already, though. Something's wrong.
So I know whenever you're asking for us to file, are you asking for me to refile?
Yeah, usually, yes, because there might be something wrong. And so just to make sure that the conditions are done correctly, Okay.
Judge, signed a 2B, but I think he signed it by mistake. I don't know if you want to look over it.
Which one?
The one that says complaint 2B.
This one?
Yes.
Why is he signing on to this?
I don't know. It's just he signed it today at 7 in the morning. I think he signed it by mistake.
I'm gonna unsign it. Okay, I unsigned it. Just put it.
And unsign the other stuff so I can delete it. And then you sign the judgment that Judge Salgado needed to sign instead of you.
So unsign this one?
Yes. And I'll delete those because that's felony court. It's not even supposed to be there.
Weird. Who else? Oh,
So,
this one?
Yes, I'll send that to Judge Salgado.
Who else?
Those 2 on top.
Moran, come on up.
That's it. I'll take care of it.
I have that one left though. This one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
I do have a plea for Tyrese Wallace.
I'm ready when you are. It's on docket today?
Yes.
Yeah. Mr. Wallace, good morning, sir. You're charged with false report to a police officer. What have you guys worked out?
Tom Sayers.
Mr. Wallace, you're charged with false report to a police officer. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. What have they worked on? 3-2?
3-2, yes.
You've worked out an agreement. They're offering you 3 days in jail with credit for the 2 days that you've done. Understand you're giving up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement today. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this. This will go on your record, Mr. Wallace. From now on, you're facing a minimum of 90 days in jail. Do you understand, sir? You still want to do this? How do you plead to the offense, sir?
Guilty.
I will find you guilty. Follow the agreement. I will roll your court costs so you won't owe anything. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Williams.
And we do have one more for,
Mr.
Is that him?
Wallace,
Brandon, yes.
What was the last name?
report to the first floor.
Taylor.
And close
Taylor.
report policy.
Ryan Taylor, Your Honor.
Okay.
42 Taylor's on the docket goes straight up to the young lady next to the bill.
Which one are we going on now?
We're going on a criminal trespass. We're dismissing the flag dining.
Yes.
You want to show them the right number, so you win, or set it straight down? Just straight down.
Figure right up.
I step in between the two attorneys.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Mr. Taylor.
Morning, Your Honor.
So you're charged with two cases. You're charged with criminal trespass. You're also charged with failure to stop and give information, or I guess giving fictitious information. You're facing 6 months in jail and a $2,000 fine. On both of those cases, you worked out an agreement where they're offering you 27 days with credit for the 9 that you've already done on a criminal trespass, and they will dismiss your second case. The failure to identify oneself. Is this how you understand it?
Yes, sir. Excuse me, can I ask a question, sir? Sure. Does that mean I've got time to serve 9 days? Yes, sir.
You'll be
Thank
out
you, sir.
today.
Yes,
But
sir.
remember, from now on, you're facing a minimum of 90 days in jail with your criminal history. I would be very careful. Don't go back to this place because you're already on notice. If you go back to this place here, where are you gonna end up?
Here.
Right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Go somewhere else.
Yes, Your
Do
Honor.
you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses if they're trying to behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this, you can never change this or undo this.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is what you want to do.
Yes, Your Honor.
How do you plead to the offense, sir?
Guilty, Your Honor.
I will find you guilty, sentence you to it, and good luck to you, Mr.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And then Stephen, can you bring out Senegal when you get a chance?
She is on bond. Correct. That's what I was in my group.
Come on up.
Christina also,
Like, it doesn't matter what we do nowadays, you know, the magistrates do whatever they're
she
gonna do.
texted me this morning and I was shocked because when I looked yesterday afternoon, she was still in custody. She got a
But
PR.
perhaps she posted, did she post? a
No,
bond?
she got a PR bond late last night. She said she didn't have clothes or transportation this morning because it was short notice, but she
Got it. So they would have given her a 7-day setting anyways.
Correct.
So, like,
Okay, so I guess it would be like next Monday then, right? I mean, if she got,
let's see,
I don't know. And I did speak and get a P-180 offer, but I understand you also want to speak. to her.
are you still doing P-180?
Yes, sir.
I made the offer, so I'm assuming this. It's an option.
Okay.
I know Christina well, we worked out a felony trial case on Friday that was set today.
Oh, really? So on Senegal, they give her a new PR bond? Oh. Yeah, no. You know, it's not imaged yet. So, you don't see it, do you, on Senegal?
Yeah, I mean, it was, yeah. She at least made contact, I guess.
I'm gonna write all these down now for every single one of these that I get where I ask them not to and they do it anyways.
On docket or?
Both. I mean,
Yeah.
So the one not on docket, they gave her a PR bond? And the one on docket today? Did you revoke the one that's on docket today?
I revoked,
And yes,
I revoked the old one because she had picked up the new case. And I set it to 5,001.
So the old one,
Which is the one on docket today?
correct,
I know I did a bail order.
100%.
I mean,
it's not on this one.
no, it's the 2503786.
So the one that got a bond It's for 6/21.
Yeah, see, I did a bail order 6/14, but they gave her a PR bond 6/16 anyways.
Yeah.
So who did?
Huh?
Who gave the PR bond?
I'll look at it. Do you have a PIN number of the judge?
0, 2, 3, 4, 3, 7, 5, 6.
0, 2, 3, 4, 3, 7, 5, 6.
2, 3, 4, 3, 7, 5, 6.
Thank you. Dearmas.
Will you pick a day that we can have her back this week, if you don't mind? It doesn't matter to me, Aaron. And then just reach out to her. Do you have her phone number?
I do have a phone number, Judge.
Okay.
Can I put her on next Monday, Judge? On 1 week from today?
Okay. SFBF on both cases for Monday. Yeah.
Friday, I can't be here Friday.
Oh, no.
The 24th.
She's probably gonna have to be here the 21st for arraignment anyways.
Okay, well then,
I think that's what it is.
if I can be here, I'll Zoom it, Judge.
Zoom.
Okay.
She's probably set for arraignment on the Friday because that's what they always do. She is, yeah. Can you Zoom?
Yeah, I can Zoom.
Okay.
Can do that.
Yeah.
That works.
She must be here though, Aaron.
I will. I'm texting her now.
Thanks.
That's the name of the judge. I don't know who that is.
All right, you want to do? Yes. No, do JTH first.
Okay,
Please.
first one is on page 1. Anderson, come on up.
And then let's do this also. Vic. Can you appoint someone to quit, please? Quit. One of them. Mr. Anderson, do you have a lawyer today?
So, staying there a couple more weeks, due to the snow.
No, it's over. Your case is literally 954 days old. We will give you a lawyer today and we will do something today. It's time now. Take a seat from in the jury box. I didn't realize.
Next one, Judge, is page 1. Andrew, come on up.
Mr. Andrews, do you have a lawyer today?
No, sir. Remember I was telling you about my Texas. They mailed me a letter like 3 days ago. We had the fix on, and I had to send my information that I literally stayed there and my all the information that same week we had this storm. Whatever week there was, I'm waiting on my information for the green light to send it. Not yet.
What does the storm have to do with you hiring a lawyer?
That just let me know what week it was. I just remember that week.
Do you have a lawyer?
Not, no, sir. I'm waiting on my text.
Have you, do you work?
Not now since my little situation, and I can't work right now because Mother's Day was in a regular Uber and broke this bone in my spine. So right now I'm on physical therapy.
How do you survive? How do you eat?
Right now, well, my girl, she kind of stepped up for me because I was doing everything. She worked too.
You have kids?
I got a stepdaughter. It's like I'm shooting right now.
So you don't have your own biological children? What's going on with this arson and assault of a peace officer upstairs?
Not seeing any offers or anything on those cases, Judge. I do see a note that since attorney in the court the kind of strict out of county and posted a bond on April 9th, 2024. I can look up what.
Wait, he picked up a new case.
I believe so, Judge. I'm running his information right now to see.
On his NCIC, you picked up a new case. It's not going to go well for you, Mr. Andrews. Don't say anything. You have an evading arrest with me. You have 2 open felonies, an arson and an assault of a peace officer, and you pick up another case? I'm about to find out right now.
Check another.
Just take a seat for me at the juror box. Who's next?
Page 9, Estrada.
Hold on, Victor. John D, tell me, what's up?
We just have Mr. Taylor in custody. He's got a second VOP felony upstairs. They're ready to dismiss it down here as soon as he does something upstairs, Judge. But it looks like he has a reset up there on 6/26. I think you brought him back like 30 days just to check on the status of it today.
Okay.
I talked to the prosecutor, you know, we both, if it's okay with you, just to roll it one more time, see what they're doing up there.
So he said, what, 6/26?
6/26 in the 183rd.
Do they have an offer up there? Do you know? It's Danny Taylor.
No, Judge.
Really no offers.
I think they're still doing some investigating.
I mean, this is, I guess it's only from January, John D, you know? So, I mean, I'll give you the reset now, but I'm not gonna hold it. If it's open for like another year, it's not gonna happen.
No, I completely.
Yeah, okay.
And then the other one I have, Judge, is Mr. Bauman. He's a fugitive, but he's out on bond, but he's not here. I have information. Desmond Bauman.
I guess let me reach out to,
If you're here today,
did they?
yes, I did, I got the email from them. Yes,
Got it,
they-
okay. So
Oh,
there
they
you
did it?
go,
Okay.
it's
So they
done.
must have been picked up.
Okay, I see you didn't tell me anything about it, so, okay. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thanks, John D. Okay. Come on, counsel, yes.
Thank you, Mr. Andrews. I'm not seeing any new charge, so I don't know if that note was done in error or what that was, Judge.
More. Hi, are you here?
Morning, Your Honor. Jonathan Goins. I'm here on Mr. Kendrick Flanagan. Mr. Flanagan is on this morning's docket, Your Honor. However, he sent me video evidence about an hour ago of him being stalled on the interstate. His car is not working. The court needs it. I'd like to share it with the court.
No. Mr. Flanagan is supposed to be here. This case is nearly 600 days old.
No additional warrant, Your Honor, which will allow us to return to court later. We have a PTI on the table. I'd like to just speak with him about it.
Today was, I mean, his case was 2 weeks clear trial today, or I'm sorry, on the 3rd. He's still not here. I'm gonna revoke it today. And the way that he can get this done is by getting the PTI offer done, right? And then hopefully that'll be enough of a spark to get him to get the PTI offer done.
We'll be in later this week.
Sorry?
We'll be in later this week.
No. I'm telling you, if he's not here, because this is not the first, this is not the second, this is not the third time that he's missed court. And it was clear trial on June 3rd, and now he's gone again. And it's 600 days old. I mean, if I don't, then I'm enabling his behavior, you know? Okay. 10,003 on both. And then just keep us in the loop.
Thank you, Judge.
For sure.
Judge, the next case, Jay.
Yeah.
Page 9, Estrada Martinez.
Good morning, Mr. Estrada Martinez. Do you have a lawyer today?
I'm not a lawyer.
Tell me what are you doing? What are you doing about that?
I'm trying to figure out if you get a court appointment or something.
Do you work? Why not?
Man, just a few days, I work for my brother. He got a business. I just help him with his help.
Yes?
No, I don't.
Don't you like money?
Yeah, I do.
So?
I'm not trying to have kids at the time. I don't need kids.
Say it again?
I don't need kids. Not at the moment, no. Not safe.
Need money, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I work a few days.
You graduate high school?
Yeah, I did, yes, sir. Reagan High School. I'm sorry?
You want me to appoint you a lawyer?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to require you as a condition of your bond to get a job. And you must get a job. I'm going to bring you back here in 2 weeks and I want you to show me what you've done to get a job. Mr. Estrada Martinez, if you've done nothing, it's not going to go well for you. Do you understand?
Sir.
You look high right
No, I
now.
don't even smoke. I don't do drugs. That's the funny thing. Sir. Yes, sir.
So if I send you for a drug test now, it's going to be negative.
Yeah, I don't smoke.
You're telling me.
Yes, sir. I don't smoke.
Send it. And then I'll appoint your lawyer today, Mr. Martinez. I'm going to send you for a drug test. Come back and I'll have a lawyer waiting for you.
But what's the reason? I don't got no criminal, like I don't got no drugs.
No.
Yeah, all right.
Talk about that. Let's see. Come on.
I can get a lawyer though.
Bring it.
I get appointed lawyer though.
Yeah.
Go ahead and sign your receipt.
Hey, I'm sending in for a test right now.
What's the conditions, Judge?
It's page 9, Estrada Martinez. I want to send it for a drug test right now, and then he's just going to come back. And we'll go from there. Hey, but get a job in 2 weeks. Hey, Nathan, I have a bunch of like coloring stuff. You want to give it to him?
Thank you, Judge.
It's too old?
He needs to learn to be disappointed in life.
What? No, not here.
He's doing fine, Judge, thank you.
All right, Judge, page 13.
Can I give him a lollipop?
Feel free.
What's his name?
Jonathan?
You
Jonathan,
want a lollipop? Come on up.
thank you.
Let him pick one out, will you?
Now he's gonna be on YouTube.
Judge, you ready for the next?
Yeah, go for it.
one? Page 13, Gorman, come on up.
Mr. Gorman, do you have a lawyer today?
No, sir, I do not.
What are you doing about that?
I have one to hire, Your Honor. I just haven't made it to him.
Waiting for it.
I found one, I believe, 3 days ago that I can do the down payment for.
Okay.
And then I just haven't been able to get to him. So whenever
When's that gonna happen?
Today, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll set you up for a week.
Yes, sir.
In a week, you'll have them?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's do it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you got it.
Right this way. All right, next judge is page 14, Johnson. Jabari. Oh, well, do you want him to, he, had a felony report for his citizen?
Let me see. What was the felony warrant for?
Probation, violation for picking up this charge.
Yeah, can you appoint someone, please?
Okay, so you don't want him right out there, right?
No.
Okay,
I got enough drama.
next one, Judge, is page 15, Jones.
Come up, Mr. Jones.
All right, there you go, you're free to go.
You have a lawyer today, Mr. Jones.
I'm sorry.
What are you doing about that?
When I go to court for my felony case, I'm signing for probation, and they telling me to, I guess they're gonna try to run the CT. I'm supposed to sign for the deferred certification.
Sir, you need a lawyer for that to happen.
I'm for it.
And what are you doing about that?
Yes, sir.
What are you doing about your lawyer situation?
It's another reset. I have one next time I come back.
You'll have one when you come back. All right. Come on, we'll do another reset.
Judge, next is page 18, Mosley, come on up. All right, go ahead and sign for your visa.
Mr. Mosley, do you have a lawyer today?
No, sir. Yeah, my court date.
Order in the court, the judge is having to raise his voice.
If my lawyer will make it to court.
Say that again?
If you pay my judge or make it to court, so I need like a little time. I mean, if you pay my lawyer or make it to court, because I stay in Dallas. And I would have to pay round trip to get here and back every time.
You work?
Yeah, but I cut grass with my brother. He got like a lawn service. He paid me like maybe $200 a day. I work maybe 3-4 days out of the week for him. And other days, I have to watch my kids, my wife works. So we take.
Do you have any other open cases?
Yes, sir, in Dallas. But it was finna get, it's a long story.
What else does he have open?
It's in can you that?
Stop.
Okay.
It's an ABI church in Collin County
When did he pick that up?
on May 9th, 2024.
He's just picked up another case. No, this case was in March. So 2 months later, you pick up another case. What's one of the things we ask you not to do, Mr. Mosley? No. What is one of the things that we ask you not to do?
I picked up another case, sir.
He done picked up another case. Goes with you. Can you please appoint him someone?
All right, Judge, page 24, Smith, Guy.
This is not something where you negotiate like this. You need a lawyer to represent you in this, Mr. Smith. Do you have a lawyer today? What are you doing about it?
When I got arrested, they told me.
I'm not gonna talk to you about the case.
You said they were gonna appoint me one.
No, it doesn't work like that. You have to qualify, meaning poverty level. Do you work? What do you do in life? How much money do you make a month? You support anyone?
I mean, my sister's living with me, but.
Okay, so that's a no. Okay. You don't qualify for an appointed lawyer, sir. If you need more time, I'm willing to give you more time. There's a gajillion lawyers in Harris County. It's a matter of you actually calling around, finding someone that you can afford. And then they, 99% will put you on a payment plan and you can pay as you go. Couple $100, they will represent you and try to negotiate the case for you. You cannot, this is not something that anything that you say, they're going to use it against you. They're not here to help you. You understand? Would you like more time? Okay. I will give you a month. Have you even tried to contact anyone? Okay. Then you need to start doing that. Okay. Get on Google. There's plenty of newspapers, different outlets. Start calling around and seeing what you can do. All right. Please.
Page 25, Smith, Ronald, come on up. Go ahead and sign.
Mr. Smith, do you have a lawyer today?
No, sir,
Do you work, sir?
I work at a nonprofit part-time.
Why not full-time?
It's not full-time because it's through the American Rescue package that the Democrats passed in 21. So it's just a temporary program for a year for foster youth.
Who do you live with?
I live alone. I live alone.
How much money do you make a month?
At the nonprofit, I make less than $1,000 a month.
And you're able to survive on that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you give him an application, please? I'll give you an application, sir. I'll have you fill it out and then I want to take a look at it. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on. We're gonna have you sign a reset real quick and then we'll have you take a look at it. Okay. We need you to sign a reset first.
All right, Judge, page.
Well, hold on. Let me, because it's.
I've reached out to Cecilia Salmon.
Okay.
Judge, she went for her drug test. She did today and last week. She's been testing negative. You've been telling her to come here Monday and Thursday. Her mother's funeral is this Thursday. So I was gonna see if we could do her UA on Friday. And then you did require her to have proof of NAs. She has been with her mom in the hospital since she passed.
It's unacceptable because it's, come up, Ms. Salmaron. Unacceptable.
That's the judge. Yes, sir. No, sir.
I am really, really not happy with you now, Mr. Salmaron. All I asked you to do were just a couple things. One of those was to do NA, and you haven't done any? Really? It's so easy. All you even have to do is get on your phone. It's all you have to do. You can be anywhere, even in a bathroom, and do NA. Really. So it is a complete and utter slap to the face that I've given you chance after chance after chance. I literally let you out of jail and you promised me that you were going to do it. You know what? Yeah, I have 4 kids, Miss Samar, and when my kids act up, I say, okay, please do better next time. And then if they continue to act up and I don't do anything, what do you think is going to happen? They're going to keep doing the bad behavior unless there is a consequence. You know that if you go to jail, you have no one that's going to bond you out. You must have 3 by this Friday. If you do not have it done, and if you ever come back here without 3 done per week, I'm going to keep you and I'll put you in my own facility, treatment facility. Do you understand me? I'm extremely disappointed. Very, very disappointed in light that I've already had to put you in jail 2 times, asking for us to let you out. I want written proof that you have attended these meetings. If you ever fail to come here with 3 in a week, that's it. 3 strikes, you're out. Okay, Connor, set it to Friday.
And then Judge, I also have a Keelan Felix on the docket.
Okay.
This was a gentleman who really wanted him to get employment. He has got employment at 7-Eleven. He starts tomorrow. He will be doing cleaning there.
Okay.
For this case, I would just ask, for a couple weeks and then try to work.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's here.
Actually has a job.
Other than his work, Judge.
Mr. Felix, come up.
By the way.
This client was placed you guys placed him on probation for discharge firearm back in 2022, September. You guys wanted him to do gun safety and EDM. He was also on a concurrent probation in 262 for evading arrest, and they wanted him to do P4C. While he was on probation, he did complete EDM, didn't complete really anything else, and then he absconded when he picked up his case.
You're right. Thank you. Mr. Mina, what's going on with the felony case for Mr. Felix upstairs, please?
I haven't seen no notes on that case, Judge. Looks like it's the offense date was May 1st.
Yeah.
That's the case we're talking about. But I don't see any new notes or any offers or anything I've placed on that case, Judge.
Did you get a job, Mr. Felix?
Yes, sir. I'm supposed to get notified today by HR. I'll be able to bring that schedule, but my brother had died yesterday, so I'm supposed to start tomorrow. So I gotta wait until my mother come back to get the kids. She right in Chicago. So I got the kids right now.
You have custody of children.
I just had to get them yesterday. He had died yesterday.
His brother died yesterday and he's taking care of his brother's kids. While his mom comes from Chicago.
How did your brother die, Mr. Fields?
He shot himself. He killed himself. He shot himself in the head.
No. I mean, was he here in Houston? Is he-
Yeah, that's it. Yes, sir.
How many kids did he have?
2.
Who's gonna take those kids?
I'm gonna have to help my mom.
Best way that you can help your mom is
That's it.
which 7-Eleven did you get a job at?
Like 5 minutes from my house on
Which-
JFK.
On JFK and what?
On JFK and RD Bender. He's right on RD Bender.
RD Bender?
Mhm.
RD Bender.
Aldine Bender.
Aldine Bender.
I know. Did you really get a job there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sure I can share which college. They're gonna notify with HR that I can work there and I'm good. I supposed to know the date, so I'll be able to fax the paper over or something.
So let's set it later this week. I'm not doing a couple.
No, that's fine,
I
that's
wanna know. And I'm gonna go there.
Yes, sir.
I wanna see you working there. I'm going to pop in to see if you're working there or not. Do you understand?
So I'm gonna be there.
All right. Let's set it off later this week.
Thursday?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Fleming.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have Demario Valdez on docket. Went to address some bond conditions and his protective order.
Okay.
You want me to bring him up or?
Valdez.
So currently, the bond conditions and the MOF both say no contact with the CW. In this case, we are asking if that can be changed to no assaultive, threatening, or harassing contact. They share kids together and would like to be able to have that same, the interaction to transfer kids over and things like that. They don't live together. They don't have any reason to be at each other's homes, just so they can communicate about the kids.
Aggravated assault, a deadly weapon. Do any of those involve this person here?
I believe it does. The complainant in this case, her name is Maria Garza. The complainant in the other one is Mary Garza. And I believe they both say that it's common law wife. So I don't know why there's a difference in the name. But I do
If
believe
that
there's-
woman is part of one of those aggravated assault cases, I'm gonna say no. They're gonna have to use someone else. The first one is against a P. George.
What was that, Your Honor?
The first aggravated assault, which was against a P. George. And then this one here. And then will you refresh my memory? What happened in this case, please?
On July 15, 2023, officers were dispatched to a harassment call. Officers made contact with the complainant who advised that she arrived at her apartment complex.
Order, please. Judge is having to raise his voice.
And when she got out of the car and made contact with the complainant, the defendant then began calling her a bitch and a hoe. The defendant then left and called the complainant and stated, "Your best friend is gonna die, and then your sister, brother-in-law, niece, nephew are all gonna die because of your actions." And the defendant is her ex-boyfriend.
You know, the other thing that I'd like to know is I want to know what she wants.
Of course.
I'm not going to do anything until I know what she wants. So perhaps when it dies down, or later this week, they can do a rip and see what she wants. If she feels protected, and we will have an order of protection still in place, then perhaps. But my first thing is I want to know what she wants. I don't know if she wants to have contact with you. You know, I know you have kids together. How many kids you got?
I have two, sir.
How old are they?
One's 4, about to be 5 on July the 3rd, and my daughter, she's not my biological daughter, but I pretty much raised her. I came into her life. She'll be 13 on June
Because
20.
she's not biological to you.
No, not my biological.
They just have one biological together.
Do you have a custody order in place?
As far as,
Like, have you gone to the family courts to get a visitation order?
no,
That's what you need to do. Okay, I don't care who, every parent should have equal custody rights. The only way you can enforce that, though, is with a custody and a visitation order. That's what I would do. That way she can force her to give you visitation of that child, because you should have it.
oh, well, correction, Your Honor, I do have custody of my son. I mean, not full custody, but I do, so I'm supposed to have him every other week, but I can't do that if
The no contact.
the no contact.
You can always use someone else to facilitate them, right?
I don't speak to her family, and I don't have family out here.
No friends or family that are willing to
Yes.
facilitate and help you out.
Yes, but I could try, yeah.
I mean,
See what that.
my only issue is, Mr. Valdez, is that it's so stressful when it comes to kids. You have this harassment case open now.
Order, please.
I would
Judge having
hate
to raise his voice again.
something that pisses you off, and then you end up saying something that really comes back to, all she literally has to do is come back to the DAs and go, hey, man, he's harassing me, even when it doesn't happen, and then who goes to jail? So the reason I also do this is to protect you, because I know if you're away, she can't say something against you when it's not true. So it not only to protect her, but it's also protect you, so that she can't come back and say something against you. My fear is that if we let this happen, she ends up saying something that's not true, or even worse, something happens where it should. That's my fear. So for me, I would prefer if you have someone else to try to do it. If it's absolutely impossible, my first thing that I would do is, number one, renew the protective order, so I know that you understand that if you do something, bad things will happen. Number two, I want to make sure that she's okay. So if you want, we can set this off to later this week, because I have a bunch of visiting DAs.
Yeah.
And then we can have them reach out and then come back and see what she wants to do.
Sounds good to me.
And then we'll go from there.
And I'll talk to him about the third party, how that works and stuff like that. All right.
I mean, the best way that you could be protected is if you have a good friend of yours that she is willing to maintain in contact with, or even Mr. Fleming, you guys can kind of work to where there's a go in between to help you get custody. You know, you meet at a McDonald's or something like that, and then when she leaves, you come and get the kid, something like that. If it's impossible, we can work something out. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Josh. Hey.
Mr. Anderson, Demetrius Anderson on docket.
Okay.
Judge, I believe it's a very old case. It's from 2021.
Yes.
Looks like it was in 2B status for quite a while.
It's time to do something. I mean, the case is it's 1,000 days old. Do you have an offer on this case? What is the offer?
The time served offer.
It's a time served.
Okay, you want to relay that to him, see that?
I was gonna see if I could get just one reset, just to review everything before we enter.
Yeah, I'll give you the Monday, you know, but just because it's so old,
Yes, sir.
at that point, you figure out it's clear trial, you know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You want to do that?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Mr. Anderson, come up. Mr. Anderson, you have until Monday to decide what you want to do with this case. They've offered you time served on it now, but because your case is 1,000 days old, it's either plea or trial on that day. So you must be back here Monday, and at that point, we'll figure out what you want to do. Okay? All right.
Thanks, Judge.
Thanks, Judge. Hi. Tell me.
I'm aware, Judge.
Yeah.
So we were in court last time on the 12th, Monday. He went right out of court interlock. He emailed me the documents that showed he was there. They stated that Wednesday they would come to pick up. He received a notice this morning that it was ready to pick up. He received text message, we got it 1:30 today.
Okay,
On his device. He's shown me all the documents. I've shown the state documents to verify last week right after court he went. This morning he received the email, he received the text about 30 minutes ago to pick up at 1:30 today.
you want to roll it to tomorrow and then I'll waive the appearance if he has it?
I think it may take more than a day to get the supervision order to you, Judge. Can we roll it to Wednesday? To get
Yeah.
the time?
I'm okay with it. Yeah, for sure.
Wednesday's a holiday.
Oh,
What? For real?
Juneteenth.
It's what day?
Juneteenth.
Oh, that's right. Okay, Thursday.
Okay, Judge? Yeah, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I'm here on Juan Corrales, and we have a bail review.
Is he in custody?
Yes.
Okay,
Judge, I'd ask for a PR bond.
oh, he was, well, he's on bond. Oh, he just picked up a new case too.
Yes, doesn't hurt to ask, well.
Yeah. And did they give him another PR bond?
No, they did not.
Yeah.
The new misdemeanor's at 1,000.
So I cannot believe that he got out and picked up a new case. I'm in shock, really, just. Wow, okay, yeah, I guess we'll set it off. How long do you want?
It's gonna get probably just a normal reset or
Okay,
even shorter.
I'm down, for sure. Yeah. And then, I guess just keep us in the loop. The felony set for what?
That is, I want to say it's set for next.
11?
Yeah,
Next day?
yes, that'll, yeah. Okay. All right, thanks, Ed. I understand.
I got 3 new appointments, and apparently they all gotten complicated. But one of them I have to approach on, which is quick.
Okay, so I was hoping that with this, we could. I haven't found probable cause yet, and I want to get really a good understanding of what happened.
Okay.
Do you have a handle on it or no?
I do to a degree. The problem is we don't have an offense report.
So I was looking more into the DIMS. It looks like she falsely reported that she was raped by the complainant and the witness. The officer spoke to both of them. Their stories lined up, and I believe there was also.
So he just deemed her not credible, I guess, and because of that foul.
My understanding is that there is some video of consensual activity.
But remember, this is just a PC hearing. I mean, we can't get into videos. I don't want to get into all that. I want to know.
No, that's what they're basing their allegation on, is that she said that she was forcibly raped. But when I spoke to the people who it was reported against, they of course had video of the incident and.
Remember, there was multiple.
Well, yeah, I think that's the allegation is that the ones they had video of, but we don't have the offense report. So I haven't known it.
Is it theoretically possible that there's consent for one, not consent for another encounter?
Entirely there is, which
So-
is revocable consent.
Do you know? So how many encounters were there?
I believe this was the one encounter throughout the day. How many times they had sex in the day that I don't know. The way that DIMS reads, it looks like it was the one encounter altogether. And whenever the officer, which he mentions in the DIMS, reviews the videos, all the videos that he saw were consensual sex with witness and the complainant both stating that there was nothing that was non-consensual in this. It seems like her motive could have been because her boyfriend learned. Her mother told her boyfriend, who then she now was saying that she was raped.
What say you to that?
Reads in the PC.
I say she lived an unfortunate life and tried to find out a way of a personal issue and potentially led to legal issue. At the same time, I think it sounds like a personal issue.
All right, Ms. Quick, come up, man.
Arms by your side, yes sir, no sir.
Yes.
So, ma'am, I am gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Mr. Mina, do you think any conditions are appropriate in this case?
Not to camp any law violations. No contact.
Well, that goes without saying, right? But what about contact? What contact?
I would ask just for no contact with them, just to play it safe in case there is any problem, Judge. It seems like they could all just be separated. So that's.
I live in Texas City. My mom.
Please.
Do we have the right jurisdiction?
So I didn't hear, say what, Ms. Glenn?
Do we have the right jurisdiction?
So the offense wouldn't be the sexual act, it would be the reporting it to the police.
Yeah, they check things out there. I guess we'll just wait for the OR in terms of the jurisdiction, I guess that helps enough.
What do you do for a living? Do you work?
Sir,
What do you do for a living? How old are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17. Did you graduate from high school?
No, sir.
That's your first mission in life.
Yes, sir.
You have to graduate from high school. Otherwise, you will never get a good job in life.
Yes,
Do you not have anyone in your life that's pushing you to do this? Now it's me. You must get back into either high school or start towards your GED. I am making that a condition of your bond. Also, no dope, no alcohol. I'm going to test you. If I find that you're smoking dope or using alcohol, it's not going to go well.
He says the word dope. That's all drugs.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You have to understand a couple things. This is a crime of dishonesty. It's what they call moral turpitude. And if you get this kind of conviction on your record, it's really bad. I mean, it's going to hurt you for work purposes forever and a day. I want you to realize this so that you're only 17. What you do now is going to impact you for the next 40 damn years. I'm telling you, if you're hanging with dogs, you're gonna get fleas. Don't.
Yes, sir.
We need to make sure that you're on the right path. And if you're not, we're gonna make sure that you get onto the right path. The first things first is to get your high school diploma.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand? I'm setting your case for 2 weeks today. When you come back, I want to see what you've done to get a high school diploma. If you've done nothing, it's not going to go well between us. And I'm telling you, I'm going to drug test you.
Obviously, you can't get a diploma in 2 weeks. You need to make affirmative steps. Bring in proof of those affirmative steps of either the diploma or the GED. So you've spent classes or you've enrolled.
Yes, sir.
If you have any issues, if you need anything, he works and he has services with the public defender's office that can get you anything that you need. But we don't know and we can't help you if we don't know. Don't fall into this trap that you end up with a number on your back, all weather. Just don't. We see it here every single day and it's heartbreaking. Don't let this happen to you. You understand me? Okay. I want to see you. I want you to make me proud. So now, no dope, no alcohol. I want to see, start Googling, get my GED, sign up, and I want to see what you've done in 2 weeks.
2 weeks, Judge, President Square.
Yes. What, you have 2 other cases? What?
Oh, one of them's last name Barnes, first name.
Yes.
Kendra.
Have you represented her before?
Yes.
Okay.
And she went and got her drug test done and her pre-trial.
She's what?
She's clean.
I think the problem comes is you haven't signed the bond conditions yet.
Okay.
That's what I was.
I'm signing it right now.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Hey.
Cooper.
He ain't here yet.
Oh.
I think it's state's motion. Oh, we just got that. Got it.
Well, I thought I seen some sort of work. Yeah, I heard.
Judge,
Yes, ma'am.
no drugs, no alcohol.
And then you must get
Something you said.
GED.
GED.
Oh. That's it.
Hey. Hi.
Mike is the last name, he's in custody. J41.
Okay.
This case is super old. I do not have videos on it. And he's got 4 cases upstairs. So I don't know if we want to. I am directable.
Let's do this. When does Pavel get back? Do you know?
I believe he'll be back.
Next week?
I believe so.
Let's set it for next week.
Okay.
He may well just to be used in punishment.
Okay.
Out of all that. So, and Mr. Mina, what about videos? Do you have any videos in this case?
There are some, I'll export them right now.
Okay, I don't know if it's because they're so old that they would be a physical copy that we just.
I think HPD should still all be on the shared drive, so I
Okay.
should be able to still email it. It just might not show.
In
up
the
our
interim,
files.
if you can see about getting them.
Okay.
And then I guess just use, we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge. And do you have a preference, like the early part of next week?
I don't care. Probably later, just to make sure that he's back.
Okay.
You know.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, good morning. Yeah.
This case, and he's here in court, judge, and to do a plea, no contest plea, is visit the court about on Friday.
Bianca Harden?
We can do it. I'm ready when you're.
Yeah, call him.
For sure. Good morning, Mr. Worthy. Sir, you're charged with evading arrest or detention. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement where they're offering you a 15-month deferred adjudication. This is a type of probation that if you complete it successfully, you don't end up with a conviction on your record. That's really important because this is an enhanceable offense, meaning that if this goes on your record and you pick up a second one, you're looking at a felony charge, days instead of years. So it's important that you complete this. You understand?
Sure.
For you to complete this thing, no drugs, no alcohol. You must do an effective decision-making class. You must also do a TRAS, which is an evaluation to see what other conditions you may need. And if they assess other conditions, you must fulfill them. You must also do 24 hours of community service. This is the agreement. You understand?
Sure.
Tell me, did you graduate from high school?
Yes, sir.
You have a high school diploma?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. What are you doing now?
I'm a licensed barber.
Okay, do you have your own shop? What do you?
Work in a shop, yes, sir.
Okay. How much money are you making a month?
A month.
You're doing well, can you?
So I'm doing okay.
Waive his fees, please.
All fees.
All fees. Yes, I'm gonna waive all your fees, so money should never be an issue. I cannot pay for the things outside. You'll be responsible for third-party things, but as far as anything here, it's no cost to you. All we want you to do is complete this thing successfully. And to make it even sweeter for you, if you get everything done quick, I'll take you off in half the time. As a kind of carrot to get you to do stuff as quick as possible. If you do it, I'll take you off in 7.5 months if you can get it done quick. Can you get it done?
Sir.
Good. Mr. Worthy, you give up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses, testify on your behalf, confront, cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen,
Order, please, order.
there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this, you're stuck with us until you complete it successfully or you get revoked. If you do something to violate this agreement, like you pick up a new case, you start smoking dope, you don't do your classes, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. I'm going to put you in jail. The only thing that we're going to talk about when I bring you out in orange is if you violated this. And if you did, you're looking at up to a year. You authorized me to put you in jail for an entire year. It's no joke. You understand? Can you get it done? Sir. All right, man. Make me proud. How do you plead to this offense? Guilty or not guilty? I'm not going to find you guilty. I will withhold that for 15 months. All right, sir. I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Worthy. If you have any questions, talk to probation and
I have one question. Mr. Moreno has been on a free trial monitor.
take it up. You're good.
Okay.
For sure.
Thank you.
Okay.
No.
You're not allowed to talk to me.
Permission to approach, Judge?
Of course.
Do you remember the MTR on the gun? We were talking about, you wanted a store receipt.
Yes.
So he does not have a store receipt, but it's a Glock. And so the Glock comes with a serialized case. So he literally has the box that has the correct serial number on it that could have only gotten if he purchased the gun. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
But who knows where he got the box from?
Well, if you steal a gun, you're usually not going to steal it in the box. He dealt with a few stolen gas. So he's got the serialized number of the box, which
You get it.
the gun, I think he bought it in like 2001 in Chicago. I think in Chicago.
Where is it?
I'm sorry?
Where from?
Oh, I don't recall. It's on the form. But he called the shop and they didn't have a receipt that they're gonna give him. He had a copy of the purchase paperwork. And for whatever reason, the building Wi-Fi is just worse than most.
What's the cause number?
Well, I'm trying to pull it up, Judge.
I'm gonna look it up.
One moment, Judge. The internet would not let me look everything up, so I have to turn the Wi-Fi off. Last name Deal, Deal, in this court.
John Terrius. Not in any way, but I'm almost on my end, so we're okay. Jont.
Yeah. They have a card number.